Welcome, boys and girls, to the third annual Woottons Rockin New Year's Eve. I'm your host, as always, through all our journeys, the skeptical Canuck, Al Wood. Let's do this! Tell your friends! This is where the year ends! Zero, get a party over long this night. Gonna do some shrooms, baby. The link's in the fucking chat, Solstice. Join up. There he is. Put you in after the music. If you didn't come to party, don't bother knocking on my door. Lying in my pocket, baby, it's ready to roll.
Yeah.
What's up, buddy?
What's up? Sickening music.
Oh, yeah! The song that started the channel, the first video, was me dancing to this on New Year's Eve. I'll be with you there in 10 seconds, so there we go. All right, let's go down, bro. Holy fuck.
Nothing much.
I've been waiting to talk to you for a while, eh? Holy shit. Welcome to Al Woottons Rockin New Year's Eve. Number 3. I think it's number 2. I'm not sure.
I think, yeah, number 2.
Definitely. Yeah, you got it. Fucking, what are you up to tonight? You drinking any fucking tall boys? You drinking some whiskey? What are you doing?
Yeah.
Are you getting drunk there, Solstice?
In a way.
Yeah, what are you doing?
It's just doing nothing. I'm a big fan of the show. I found you through freaks.collar, and I've been watching your channel for quite a while now.
Word up. Yeah, I see you in like every fucking chat, man. It's pretty awesome. I'm glad you're so into the show there. And you're usually not trolling or anything, so I appreciate that.
Yeah, so I found you back in 2019.
Yeah, it's the second one, but it's our third year. So thank you for correcting me. I smoke so much fucking dope. I can never remember. I was thinking that too. I'm like, the third annual. I've got some water brewing up. I got some I got some mushrooms here. I'm not sure though I'm thinking I might do a micro dose of tea, just have some crazy tea tonight, right now, probably to ring in the new
Do
year.
it all.
Do it
Just
all in one
fuck
shot.
it. Yeah, it's for the new year.
Straight up, straight up. Well, you know, we've got to vote for doing it all. I was thinking I'd just do a little bit of tea. I was thinking that originally I'll make it all in a big batch of tea, eat everything in there like a soup. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
But I want it to be a shamanistic journey rather than a stunt. But at the same time, I'm really excited, man. I want to fucking do it. It's been at least like 10, 12 years since I did it. So we've got to vote for do it all. I might just do it all where it goes. I was listening to podcast yesterday, tinfoil hat, talking to Thoth in the simulation on mushrooms, and it was the guy's talking about when he had a 10-gram mushroom trip, and he went to a place where there was upside down green pyramids, and the pyramids had a devil tail, and he couldn't see it, like where he was, didn't know if he had hands or anything. So I don't know. I thought that was
Kind of
pretty
like what
cool.
the deep state worships.
What's that?
Kind of like what the deep state worships.
The one more time for me, Solstice.
Kind of like what the deep state worships.
The deep state worships. Oh, worships. Yeah. And see. I thought you were talking about Battleship for a second. No.
Oh no, I think that mic is messed up.
Yeah, it's just a bit of reverb, but it's all good. Yeah, no, fucking. It's true. They're pyramids and shit. And but the way he described it was all green pyramids. So the color green correlates with your heart chakra. So the way he's saying it, it's like, you know, whenever, like I had a trip a while back on salvia, and all the colors that I saw were red. They were only just red, yellow, and maybe orange. And I looked it up, and those are all the lower half of your body, the lower half of your chakras. So that's see, like otherwise it would be I don't really give a fuck about the colors and all that stuff. But the fact that the chakras align with those three colors, it's pretty fucking weird, man. I thought that was really strange. Have you ever had a psychedelic experience before?
Psychedelic? Not that I can remember of. I had like a sleep paralysis once.
Like a sleep paralysis, you say?
Yeah, it's like or it wasn't like a sleep paralysis, but it was like some type of paralysis where you like wake up after you're from a sleep, and then you can't move on your bed, and it feels like you're having a heart attack and shit. But at the same time, you're like paralyzed, so you can't move. But that only happens when you wake up from your sleep.
Do you remember any dream before that, leading into that?
Oh, I had a dream that someone was about to kill me, and I woke up, and then I felt like I was having a heart attack, and I couldn't breathe. But then I was also paralyzed, and I couldn't move, or I couldn't like say anything, or like ask for help, you know.
Did you were watching yesterday when I was talking about the dream world, right?
Which I think I was, but I left like halfway through the stream.
Well, it's all good, man. I go for 3 fucking hours. I'm honored that you'd stay for
because
even a quarter of it.
I'm in a different time zone. That's why.
Oh, really? What time zone you're in?
Central time.
So what is that like? What state are you in? You're not scared to say what state you're in?
Nah, Texas.
Nice. Texas. Everything's better in Texas. I don't want to come on the screen. Well, how's it going down there with the whole? I heard there's tons of masks and all that. We're not going to talk too much about masks tonight, though. I just want to know.
Only in like Democrat-run cities in Texas, they're like forcing people to wear masks.
Fucking Democrats. I heard that a lot of the
cities, because Texas is like deep red.
Now, man. Yeah, I heard a lot of the places now. They won't let you in if you're wearing one. No masks allowed.
Yeah, that's true. You gotta wear it, and if you don't, you get kicked out, or they call the police on you.
No, the opposite. They were saying in Texas, no masks allowed in some places.
Yeah, in some places, like. But if you're in the Democrat areas, if you go in without a mask, you're gonna call the police on you. And I'm in Austin, which is the Democrat area. Yeah.
I'll tell you, bro. I have not worn one this whole time, and I might have to wear one to go to the dentist to fix a chipped tooth. But that's it. That's the only way I'm doing it. It's because it's free dental care. So I'm like, all right, I'll do it for that.
Wearing
But
a
I am going
mask
to try to
again.
protest. But I'm not going to do it right away. I'm not going to submit right away. I'm going to say, listen, I have asthma. I can't wear one. And if they're like, yo, you got to wear one, I'll be like, all right, I'll see you then later.
They're literally gonna put their hands inside your teeth. What's the fun of even wearing a mask at that point? No.
Seriously, like seriously. Here's the thing: the whole thing of it is the logic of it. People can see the logic. Listen. I'm in Ontario. Ontario. I know there's an Ontario in California, but I'm in Ontario, Canada, which is the capital, and so that's like my province. It's a little bit bigger than a state, I think. But anyways, my point of that is our finance minister just got busted. You want to know for what? He got busted for taking a fucking tropical vacation, dude.
That's what the mayor of Austin did. He told everybody to stay at home because of the virus, right? And then one day later, he got caught, having a vacation in Mexico. So he was avoiding his own lockdown rules. And he was like, I'm sorry, guys. Sorry I avoided my own lockdown rules. I do apologize. And everybody just moved on with their day because he's a Democrat. And, if you're a Democrat, you can get away with anything.
Listen, I understand there's Democrat, Republican. I would never have been on either of those teams because we've got three main parties
here in Canada. Yeah, both teams are falling apart at this point.
Man, yeah, they're a joke because they become what the right used to be, and the right has become basically, they're painted as really bad, but most of them just want freedom. I don't know, man. I'll tell you, before all this shit started, I really thought I was mostly on the left. I'm not a communist, but I mean, holy fuck. I don't mind immigrants, but I like gun rights. I smoke weed constantly. So where does that put me? You know what I mean? I don't mind immigrants, but I think we should have some things like, if they come here, they're stuck on minimum wage for 3 years. Because, it's not really fair that they get their families to come and then they're working in their small businesses getting $25 an hour. Like, I don't know. It's pretty shitty. It's complex. Yeah. We've got such a small population and such a lot of land. So personally, I think we should give everybody an acre. But anyway, fuck all that politics shit. All I got to say about that though is Democrat, Republican, all that shit is just labeling. It's divide and conquer, like this screen here. It's cut down the middle. All they got to do to take us down is cut us into little chunks, and then they can deal with us. That's it. And listen, I don't agree with fucking 99% of them. I think they're fucking retards, just like you. But it's like, what was it the other day? This is what I wanted to. This is the point that I had thought of. It's like, yesterday I was watching this thing about this guy who thinks he thinks that the fucking world's a simulation, right? The universe is a simulation, and he's on tinfoil hat.
Yeah,
and really,
I think that's some bullshit.
No, me too. It really pisses me off, actually, because it's like flat Earth, but it's like a smarter version of flat Earth. And now we've got the CIA. CIA thinks we're in a simulation. Oh, and you can Google this as well. Elon Musk says we're in a simulation. If Elon fucking Von Braun Musk and fucking CIA say we're in a simulation, I say that is fucking bullshit. It's propaganda. Look up the Smith-Muntz Act. I mean, what the fuck? So, anyways, yeah. I mean, it's silliness, and fuck it, fuck all that. It's a new year, and what we got to realize is, I listened to the whole. Sorry, I'm fucking stoned. I listened to the whole show. He was talking about simulation theory, all that bullshit, and I really wanted to turn it off, but the episode was about doing mushrooms and talking to Thoth. So that Egyptian bird head thing, I'm like, okay, I kind of want to hear about the mushrooms and stuff. And I kept listening, and the first quarter of the show, I was like, fuck this shit. I want to turn it off. And then when they got to the second half, I was like, he's not really talking about video game shit and stuff that they normally talk about. He's just talking about spiritual shit and the nature of reality. But, I still don't think that there's any kind of simulation going on. At the same time, if you listen to people that you don't agree with, you'll eventually hear some good points. And even though you don't agree on some important things, you can at least have a dialogue. Whereas if you don't have a dialogue, then somebody else is making this video, jacking off on camera and getting my screen time. So that's why I'm doing this channel, We're not big, but we're at 70 fucking subscribers, 71 subscribers. So if we keep growing, we're going to keep going. So, but yeah, anyways, I've got some fucking water boiling. So you're saying I should just take it all. I was thinking I'll do this thing where This is what I'm thinking, and this is just we got 10 minutes till the new year, by the way. But I know you're in a different time zone, so we'll ring them in
Yeah,
both.
for me, it's wait, let me see, 10, 11. It's about an hour and 22 minutes away.
Oh yeah, we'll be able to ring them in both. Ring them in 2 time zones. Yeah, I got 10 minutes till the new year, so fucking.
Yeah.
Let
I
me know
got
your
one
resolution.
whole hour.
Oh, I'll stay. I'll chill with you, man, if you want.
No, I'm just saying. Just saying.
Yeah, straight up. What I was thinking is I'll do the New Year's I'll do it New Year's Day because everything's closed. Everyone's gonna be stuck at home, and instead of partying, they'll all be like fucking sitting around their computers. So that's how I get some fucking. And I'll start at like 5, and I'm just gonna do the whole show about. I've got some tabs I've saved about making mushroom tea, shamanic journeys and shit like that. So I kind of want to make it like that, and eventually I'm gonna have to bow out once I start tripping balls because it's quite a bit. It's like fucking a little bit more than half a quarter. So, but yeah, anyways, fucking that's what I'm thinking. I was gonna do a microdose, but again, I was thinking if I do a microdose, it might ruin my trip for tomorrow. Even if I trip out a little bit, it might ruin my trip tomorrow because it'll be in my system. So I don't know though. I got 10 minutes left. What's your New Year's resolutions? Resolutions there, so
I don't really got any. I think for me personally, I think it's pointless
you're
because
perfect,
usually you
right?
say you're gonna do something, but you end up not doing it.
Oh, so you
Or
don't
I'm
think
that
you need
type
to
of
improve
person.
in you don't think you need to improve in any sort of way?
No.
Yeah, he's perfect, ladies and gentlemen. Give him a round, everyone. Give him a round of applause. He's perfect. Thank you. Thank you. You can't hear them; they are
Yeah.
clapping. No, I'm just joking with you. But yeah, fucking, I've got a lot of stuff to improve on this year, man. I've got to fucking start getting up during the day. That's part of the reason I'm thinking I'll save them for tomorrow because I want to do them early in the day and be able to stay up like till 5 in the morning. So I want to get like 12 hours. I want to squeeze 12 fucking hours out of it. You know what I mean? So if I want to stay up for 8 hours tonight, that'll bring me to 8 in the morning. It'll keep doing my bad cycle. So what I want to do is kind of like a ceremonial fucking thing where I'm gonna. It'll sound retarded. I was thinking I'd shave my head since it's New Year, and I like to shave my head anyways. That's the only hairstyle I do is a shaved head, and I let it grow in. So this is natural. I got a bit of a balding going on. I think I could squeeze another 20 years out of this. But yeah, anyways, yeah, I want
Just
to do
get
this.
some hair implants like Biden.
Oh, fuck off with that. Ouch, that hurt.
Does a job though.
What's that?
Yeah, I said you should get some hair implants.
I just gotta tilt my head a little bit. I'm not that far gone. It's not that bad. Look, it's not
Yeah,
that
it's
bad.
not that bad. It's not. I've seen worse. There's a guy
Especially if they
named
grow it out.
Outlaw's
But when I shave,
Generation. His hair is worse.
yeah, I heard that guy's a diddler and all that fucking communist shit or
Yeah, he
something
is.
fucked up.
You should search it up. Outlaw's Generation.
I
There's like
can't do it
tons
right
of
now.
videos on him.
That's
Yeah, I mean
fucked.
when you have time, of course.
I don't know. I've got my face out there. I don't really want to start beefing this random fucking communist because you know what'll happen? They'll say
Nah,
I'm a bully. They'll say I'm a bully. They'll throw me off YouTube and you'll get to keep jacking off on camera.
nah, he won't do anything. I've made some videos in my channel of him. If you want
Well,
to check
yeah,
it
you
out
know.
sometime, like when you have time,
Yeah,
obviously.
no. Give me your channel link right now, and I don't think I
Alright.
can open it. I could try to open it. We could try to watch something on your channel if you want. But yeah, I've got about 5 minutes, so I'm gonna do a crazy ring in the New Year's fucking thing there, and fucking then we'll get back to business,
Alright.
man. Yeah, straight up. And yeah, what are you doing tomorrow at like fucking 5 o'clock? You doing anything?
No, not much.
Well, I'm inviting you to take a magical journey with me through the next
Yeah,
dimension.
great. Splendid.
What's that?
Splendid.
Yeah, man, we're gonna have
Yes.
all kinds of fucking crazy experiences. I'm a descriptive person. You've seen me talk for 3 fucking hours straight, even with nobody talking.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, you imagine how I'm gonna
Yeah, I've seen
describe
you
this
like
fucking trip.
talk for like 3 hours, and there's like one person in the chat. Usually, no
Exactly.
offense, but that's
No. But here's the
you're
thing.
pretty good at staying to the script, which is pretty good. For a small
Thanks.
channel like yours.
No, and it's like I think I got kind of screwed around because I started out my channel hard, banging hard. I don't have a huge social media. I was getting mad views when I kept spamming people my videos, but after a while I'm like, fuck, I gotta click on every fucking I can't make a list of spam to do on Facebook. I gotta click on every fucking person individually to send to them. Which is worth it, It is worth it, and I'm being lazy, but fuck it. So, you know, fucking my New Year's resolution is start getting up. Oh man, do you want to know a fucking terrible dirty secret? I've been getting up at 6 p.m. 6 p.m., 5 p.m. and fucking staying awake till
Damn.
like the morning and passing out. It's
No, is
fucked.
that why you always stream like at fucking 3 a.m. and shit?
Sometimes I do 3 a.m. streams. Yeah, I tried to do a video at like 2 a.m. once, and it was really sloppy. But I think I did that fucking. Did you happen to see my video? I did. It was like a 30-minute one on the fact injectables can control your brain and shit, and a virus can control your brain. And DARPA
No,
made
I
it.
don't think I saw that one.
Oh, dude, you gotta check that shit out, man. It's check. It's 30 minutes, but all it is just me reading the article and making jokes about it. I'm like, oh fuck, that doesn't sound bad. Yesterday in the show, I went over vaccines that can be administered by a Band-Aid. A Band-Aid. And there's a quote saying Bill and Melinda Gates Foundation wants to inject sensors. So you know that thing, it's like fact check. Bill Gates doesn't want to inject microchips into people. He doesn't want to do that. That's not true. He wants to inject sensors and tattoo your kids with a fucking it's like a barcode you can see on your phone when you hold it up. It's like a QR code, a holographic one, but it's invisible to the naked eye. Fuck that, man.
To be honest, I think we're basically like human lab rats, basically, because we're basically being tested on with these vaccines. It's basically a huge test, and we're being tested on.
You're 100% right, man. And is it a coincidence that after the variant, that the after the program starts to vaccinate people, that a new variant emerges right at the same time that they start their vaccination program?
Yeah.
Am I crazy to say that? Am I a conspiracy theorist, or am I using my brain?
They're saying fucking the virus is evolving and shit, and like I forgot what it was called, but they're saying it's mutating and shit, and that's the reason why we should get the vaccine and stuff.
Yeah, but it's like their message is so stupid. It's like right after they start injecting people with this shit, then they're like, oh, there's a new variant. It's like, I wonder why. I wonder how that happened. Yeah. Did it just naturally happen like nature, just like this whole fucking planned fucking demic? Was it nature punishing us? Was it fucking the earth striking back? You should see a video that was made by our TV Canadian Broadcasting Company, which runs on tax fucking like King Corona. How coronavirus came to save the planet. I shit you fucking not, Solstice. I'm not fucking kidding. And all the comments is like, this is fucking disgusting. I can't believe this. Fuck this. They want a response. But for the next 5 minutes, fuck all that. I'm bringing up the new year. And it's been a good year. I really didn't put out a lot of content. This whole thing overwhelmed me, man. I'm just gonna rant for the next 2 minutes, and I'll let you talk normally.
It's fine.
It's like fine. Fucking. Yeah, thanks, man. And it's like fucking. I didn't put out that many videos. I talked a lot of smack. I did lose my phone halfway through the year, like in June, so I haven't been able to create the graphics I wanted. But I didn't do any fucking rants this year. I did like 2 or 3. Because it's just been so depressing, especially if you're making it your hobby or job to look at the fucking news and report on it. It's stressful when you look at your own country. It's not too hard to look at American shit because it's across the border. You can trick yourself into believing it's not going to get me, but it's all the same shit. So.
Oh yeah, once the U.S. is gone, y'all are next, or not? Everybody.
Yeah, exactly. Probably we might even
gonna go down once the U.S. goes down.
No, I know for sure, man, and it's because you guys got the guns. But anyway,
yeah.
We got 3 minutes, so let's just focus on the fucking ringing in for me, and then we'll go back to conversation because this is a good conversation. I've been waiting a long time to talk to you. But yeah, we've got about 3 minutes left. I'm gonna start a timer there in fucking in exactly 1 minute, and we'll ring it in, bud, and then we'll ring in yours too. We're going into a new fucking year, and apparently it's 2020 or 2012 this year, man, in a different calendar. So things could be about to change for the better, for the worse. I think it's probably going to be for the worse to start, but I don't know. I think most people are not fucking buying this shit, so we're going into the danger zone. We're going into the danger zone. Here, let me go start a timer.
Yeah.
You watch Archer?
No, into the danger zone. I think I watched a little bit of it.
Oh, dude, you gotta watch it. It gets better as it goes along. So I'm gonna go set a timer in a few seconds there. And yeah, it's been a good year. So thanks to all the new subscribers. It's been a slow year. I've been stressed out. And this year, to all the new subscribers and old subscribers, we're doing crazy shit this year. And I've got a bunch of videos planned that I've had planned for over a fucking year that I just haven't done. Anyway, let me go set that timer. So we have 58 seconds left in this year, according to my clock. So yeah, I mean, Solstice, thanks for jumping on. You know, yesterday night we had somebody else jump on that I had never talked to before. As always, we've got Jack Jersowitz, the co-ghost, as he likes to refer to it. And yeah, you know, if we all support each other, if we all put a little bit into this, we can really become a force to reckon with. So fuck these motherfuckers. 2021, they want to take us down. Agenda 2021. I got fucking agenda fucking 69, motherfuckers. I got agenda 69. They're gonna be sucking my cock while I'm fucking. Wait, that didn't really turn out well. So wait a minute. 20 seconds. 19, 18, 17. I'm mad as hell. I'm not gonna take this shit anymore. We got 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3. All the things da do 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 dee da do da dee da do da dee da da do da do dee. Fuck you all! Yeah! 21. Oh, we should smoke the first fucking weed of this year. Let's do it. Let's do it right now. Isn't it weird that the world has different time zones? So strange. So strange.
Very strange.
To say the least, anticlimactic. But it's a fucking new year. I don't know. I feel like doing some shrooms, dude. I don't know. Maybe we'll get juicy tonight. I don't know. But either way, I'm fucking excited, man. I want to fucking experience something incredible and gain some insight. I've been doing a lot of venturing into the dream world. I haven't really started lucid dreaming yet, but I vividly remember my dreams when I wake up. Like I could describe fucking dreams that I've had that are just twisted fucking. They're weird. They're like, how could my brain is not fucking that good at imagining things. Like I imagine whole cityscapes. Here's a dream I had. I was in the truck with my stepdad, who I hate. He like killed my cats and shit. And we were just driving along. I used to drive with him in the truck on long truck drives. We were driving along, and it was so realistic. It was in the middle of the country, right? But you know, I noticed it was a little weird. And anyways, we kept driving, and we ended up going across the Quebec border. But when we were going across the Quebec border, I looked over and I noticed it wasn't my stepdad anymore. It was 2 or 3 French workers that apparently I didn't know them. I didn't recognize them, but I'm like, oh, okay, I'm going to work with these French dudes. So I'm sitting in the truck with these French guys. We're going across the Quebec border. It's really lax too. It's usually not that big a deal. But I guess because Corona, there was a lot of cops and shit around. Funny thing is, in my dreams, nobody wears a mask in my dreams. Nobody. So that kind of puts a little bit of a dent in the dream world universe. Wouldn't they be dreaming they have masks on? But I mean, I don't know, maybe not. So yeah, it's fucked up. But I remember driving around, then eventually something happened. I maybe started yelling at the French guys, but I ended up getting out of the truck. It almost felt like in a game where you get out of the truck where you're playing San Andreas or something like that, and GTA 5, you get out of the truck, you're fucking around, the guys just drive off. It was that kind of a vibe. They're like flooring it. I'm like, fuck. So I wasn't that stressed out though. I walked around for a while. It was snowing, and this was way before the snow came. This was in like fucking July. I had this dream, and fucking I was like, fuck. I guess I'll walk back to Ottawa. I guess I'll walk back to Ontario. So I started walking. I was in the downtown. All of a sudden, I come to the border, but it didn't really like we don't have a border crossing and shit. You just drive across a bridge. So I don't know why I was dreaming about that, but there was like a cop and shit. I'm like, fuck. They're gonna ask me about my mask and my corona. That came to my head for some reason. I'm like, fuck. And not only that, I was like thinking like we're not allowed to go across the border right now because of this fucking virus. I'm
Shit,
like,
I
fuck.
think I'm
And I just walked across. The cops.
lagging out.
You're lagging out a bit. Oh,
Yeah, I
there's
think.
firecrackers. There's firecrackers going off next door.
Yeah, I can't hear you. I think I'm lagging out.
No, word up. So yeah. Anyways, how's that? I like your picture there, man. You hear me all right now? We've got Solstice having some technical issues. He has dipped out, or perhaps I had annoyed him by rambling on. But either way, this is a new shirt that I got. It's kind of weird. That's why I put it on. Yeah. So, anyways, I guess what we'll do is I'll start smoking this J, and yeah, I'll just keep on fucking talking. And it's too bad that we lost Solstice, but hey, that shit happens. So yeah, again, tomorrow what I'm going to be doing is I think I'm going to go ahead and make some fucking mushroom tea. And the reason I'm doing it tomorrow is I kind of want to turn over a new leaf, like I was saying with my New Year's resolutions. So, yeah, I want to basically wake up, have a good breakfast tomorrow, maybe do a few weights, and then the first thing I'm doing is after that, I'm having me a big old bowl of mushroom tea. And you know, I'm gonna film the first 2-3 hours of it. Hopefully we can chat. I'm gonna chat about spiritual stuff, not really conspiracy stuff, probably, because I'll probably be pretty fucked up. Yeah, Solstice, if he's saying he lagged out. If you want to jump back on, then that's cool. That would be nice. But yeah, other than that, I was gonna share the screen there, read this mushroom tea thing. But yeah, here, just let me do that. There. We're gonna share the screen. Bring it up. Oh yeah. See, I was trying to go into the Grimerica Discord and invite some people. I did throw out the invite, but I think most of those people are not going to be staying inside. they're very you know, they've got some friends I guess to hang out with. So if I had friends, I'd have them over. Fuck it. I'm not afraid of a fucking policeman beating me down. Speaking of that, Double Blind, How to Make Shroom Tea, the ultimate mushroom tea guide. Mushroom tea is easy to make, but what are the benefits of drinking the extract rather than eating the mushrooms whole? And this is by Michelle Janigan, August 19th, 2020. This is from last year. This is old news. I don't know if we should read this. And yeah, basically, I'm going to really just pay attention to what I see tomorrow. I'm hoping to see some colors and shit. Like I said, in my first experience, I guess I'll just fucking, you know, recount my experience. It's like in my first experience that I did before we read that fucking thing. Yeah, basically what I did is I got the bong from my cousin. I think it was a bong. Actually, you know what? It was actually a pipe. Now I remember clearly it was a pipe. And I was smoking it. It's like a black tea leaf, salvia. It's a plant, but it looks like fucking. It just looks like black burnt tea leaves. So, anyways, I have to turn off my fucking heat right now. Oh my god. Woo! Jesus Christ. So, anyways, I kept smoking it and smoking it. And at this time, this was probably in like fucking. This is like 2020. Sorry, this is like 2009 that this trip happened. And I kept smoking it and smoking it. This is the tale that I recounted on the Grimerica Fandango. So tune into that if you want. But oh, but yeah, I kept smoking and smoking. I'm like, why the fuck is stuff legal? Why isn't weed legal? Because at that time, weed was far from being legal in 2009 here in Canada. And yeah, I was like, what the fuck, man? I was like, this sucks. You know, I'm a little bit giggly. I feel a little fucked up, but I don't feel happy. I was like, is this basically synthetic weed? This is garbage. Next thing I know, I keep puffing. I'm like, might as well try to get as high as I fucking can off the shit. It's free. So I kept smoking it, smoking it. All of a sudden, next thing I know, I'm coughing. And then I look up, and if you've ever been in a barn, you know that the frame is made of, you know, there's a triangle, and there's also like rectangles. There's a triangle that holds the frame together, and the rectangles that do as well. And basically, when I looked up, I saw a clump of orange, yellow, and red. There was only 3 colors, and on the Grimerica Fandango, I forgot to mention the colors that I think I saw, but it was only red, orange, and yellow. And I looked it up, and there's a chakra chart, and fuck, that's what I should bring up. I should try to bring that up right now. I'm going to try and bring up a chakra chart. Chakra color chart. It's working so far. I'm shocked. Usually this shit doesn't work. And basically, the different colors of your chakras align to different actions of your fucking mind and, you know, the body. So yeah, let's share the screen of the article there. But 2021, we're gonna have some fun. We're gonna start doing videos at least every other day. Good fucking videos. None of this live silliness. But you know, it's fun. It's fun. That's the hangout. But you know, and it's the core operation. Go a little bit of Mike Tyson on you. So I'm bringing up the 7 chakras. We'll see if it works. I might have to stop sharing. That's how shit it is. I bring up a 7 chart. This chart. All right, give me a fucking. Oh, did it work? It's almost working. Shop the chakra chart. Yeah, I'm gonna try and learn about this shit this year. I'm gonna try and learn about all these different functions between the colors, your moods, and all that. Okay, here we go. So what I saw, if you can see on screen, it's not very big, but it is there. The red chakra is like in your cock and balls, apparently, or you know your box, if you're a lady and watching. Like your stomach is the orange chakra, and remember I said orange, red, and yellow. Is your solar plex, which is the I don't know what the fuck that is. The solar plex. I guess it's different than the stomach. Anyways, the yellow is I do. The fucking I don't know what that means. The orange is I feel, and the red is I am. So I guess and like like the guy's trip yesterday I heard on the podcast was green. That's your heart chakra and is I love. So above that on the chart here we've got blue, which is I speak. It's the throat chakra. The third eye is purple. So if you see like a lot of purple, apparently that's that's probably the chakra that's being used or whatever. It says I see. And then at the very top, you've got a pink fucking chakra. Thank God they didn't put that for the crotch. And yeah, fucking that is like I know it's knowledge. So I downloaded a bunch of pictures yesterday about this stuff. So basically, what I'm gonna do tomorrow on the mystical fucking journey that we're gonna have is yeah, bring this stuff up, look at it, bring up some other articles and stuff. I'd like to maybe hear about some other people's experiences that they've had whilst doing this kind of this kind of activity here, this fun-filled activity. So yeah, it's like the crown. The purple is like spirituality. Blue is like deep blue is like awareness. Like light blue is like communication. That's the throat chakra and shit. And it's also like the color of the sky and shit. You know what I mean? I don't know why I'm saying that. The heart chakra again is green, love and healing, love and healing. So maybe some healing powers and shit. We've got the fucking yellow one, which is wisdom and power. Orange is sexuality and creativity. And I guess the root chakra, the red one, is basic trust. So it's kind of interesting because once you start thinking about the colors that I saw, which was, this is years before I knew anything about this shit. I only figured out that chakras have colors yesterday. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Because I distinctively remember it was only 3 fucking colors. So maybe what was happening is, and this is just a fucking, this is just like a guess, is that experience started by opening up the bottom chakras. And like, this is weird because when you can't really understand unless you've had this experience, but it was a clear defined experience where I was barely in my own body, and I was basically seeing a huge filter over reality of I looked up, I looked down, and all I saw is red, yellow, and orange triangles. It was a fucking kaleidoscope. I just realized I trailed off the middle of my fucking story. Fucking kaleidoscope, turning like this in on itself, triangle and like I said, rectangle. And I looked up, I looked down, and I saw my cousin, and I still saw that on top of my cousin in the background. But instead of him, it was just a face with no hair. There wasn't even eyebrows. I remember looking, there was no fucking eyebrows. It was his face, and there was a big fucking red nose, like a clown's nose. I shit you not. And he was just a floating head. I don't even think he had a neck, to be honest. It didn't look like a decapitated head. It looked like a head that was supposed to be there. And it was floating on this background of red, yellow, and fucking orange. So maybe what was happening is those chakras were being opened in some kind of an experience. Because, like I mentioned in the guy's other trip, the next one on the chart is the green one. So, and that guy mentioned he had already been doing a bunch of those. So fucking he probably did so much that he skipped those bottom chakras and went all the way up to the heart chakra. So it's some fucking weird shit, man. And like what? If you keep doing it every time and you are ascending spiritually to the next chakra, what happens when you open your third eye? Can you start like doing fucking maybe not telekinesis? That's probably the last one. But can you start like hearing thoughts and stuff? And I know this sounds crazy and it'll probably get me thrown in a mental institution one day, but I swear to God, man, I've thought that I've heard people's thoughts, and then they say what I think they're hearing. And in the podcast I watched last night, the guy said the exact same thing. Is he after his experience, he woke up and his mom's like, "Hey, like what do you want for breakfast?" Before she said that, he heard like a loud fucking noise in his head that was like words but gargled, and it was basically he was hearing her thought before she said it. And it's weird. You can't really explain it unless you've experienced it. It's gotten weaker as the time goes on, but I noticed that, and like I talk very skeptically of it. You got to take it with a grain of salt. Obviously, it's paranormal and pseudoscience. So, but yeah, man, it's like fucking. If you really think about it, maybe each experience teaches you something you need to know, and then you just ascend the chakras, and then you can do that crazy shit. I don't want to just do it so I have superpowers. I just want to do it so that I'm a more whole person, and I'm my best self. So without all that with all that rambling done, and by the way, the end of the experience was basically his head was floating. I tried to punch it because I was like a caveman, like like I couldn't talk, and I remember like just trying to punch him, and I could see him. He's like, "It's okay, bud. Are you okay?" He's like, "Just calm down." He's like, "Oh, he's feeling it," but all I saw was going into me. The colors were crazy, and fucking and it was just floating head, like I said, trying to eat me. So I swung at him. I almost smashed my face off of a fucking board with a nail in it, and he's like, "Whoa, sit down." So I sat there for the rest of the time. I don't remember seeing much else after that, and yeah, I was just trying to regain myself after that, just like lying on the floor and fucking. What I wasn't really lying on the. I must have been lying on the floor, but like I sat up a little bit because it was a dirty barn floor, and if I would have lied on the floor, I probably would have got pretty hurt. So, or I could have got hurt because there was all kinds of junk from like fucking the 1920 who gives a shit, the 1920s in that fucking barn, just rusty old hooks and shit. So yeah, that was the experience, and eventually I came down. That, by the way, that felt like 25 minutes. Apparently, it was only about 5 minutes. So it was a pretty intense experience, and I'm not trying to that kind of experience. Apparently, when you smoke salvia, it's a little different. It is similar to DMT, but as Darren from the Grimerica show was telling me, is that it's not really the same as the DMT experience, because those are usually more like they're scary and stuff, but they're more beneficial, and like they leave you with a sense of something after that. I can't really remember. Maybe I did feel profoundly different after that. It was nothing like when I'd ever done shrooms before. And yeah, I'm pretty sure that that maybe had something to do with person I became. Maybe it did, maybe it didn't. But at the same time, it was fun. It was like a roller coaster. It was cons. What Solstice was saying is he's going to try to join back in a bit, and his connection is terrible. So it's all good. So what we'll do is, yeah, I guess I'll just go back to reading this article here, and what I'm going to do is this. Here we go. Is it still up on the share? Okay. All right, this is called Double Blind. So, staring into the inky indigo depths of a psychobilin mushroom tea is exhilarating. Breathing in the earthy steam as I let my shroom tea steep, I mentally prepare myself for what lies ahead. Drinking the mushrooms as a tea has become part of my go-to method of consumption, and one I recommend in my book, Your Psychobilin Mushroom Companion. This guy's written a fucking book. I bet you he's just a weird looking fellow. The reasoning is twofold. The tea is definitely more pleasant to consume than chewing the dried pieces. It's better and it's much easier on the stomach. And in the time it takes to prepare the psychedelic brew, has evolved into a precious ritual that focuses my busy mind and gets me in the mushroom mood. Yeah, I guarantee this guy smells strange and he probably looks even stranger. But shout out to him. I don't know. I just find people that do these things on a regular basis, they become really weird. They become like hippies, you know? I've always been that way though. So, do. No, I've always been just like a class clown, you know? I got a bit of coffee here. It feels kind of boring now that I'm reading this. Yeah. All right, let's see. Why make the tea versus eating it? Why, you say? Is there really a difference between making the tea and eating them? For more than 50 people who filled out a survey I created on magic mushroom tea, this guy just wants to just put as much stuff in here about just he writes fucking mushroom, magic mushroom, every fucking next fucking line. Heat bag motherfucker. I created the tea. I'm just skipping the words. There was an important distinction. Tea is much easier on the stomach than chewing and swallowing raw mushrooms, and I can attest personally, as someone who gets nauseated easily, that the tea does reduce nausea and the possibility of vomiting, at least for a majority of people. But that's not what I'm doing it. You'll see why I'm doing it. That's because making the tea into an essence cooking your mushrooms and making them into a homemade psychobilin extract. Oh my goodness. Part of the real reason that mushrooms make us nauseous is all the hard to digest raw material we're consuming, such as chitin, which makes up fungi's cell walls. But by letting them sit in hot water for 10 to 15 minutes, the chitin and other components of the mushroom begin to break down while the uh, psychobilin is still is extracted into the water, making a tea that's both psychedelic and easier on the stomach. And it's just that easy. It's like not a lot of work. Making a wheat tea is quite a bit of work. You got to stir it. You got to add water. You got to add milk, water, butter. You got to watch it for an hour if you want it to be good. Because you can do it in 20 minutes, but it's not that good. It's not. It's definitely not as good as if you let it sit for an hour. Because it says the longer you do it, the better it is. And can't we not just all appreciate that graphic? Look at those beautiful things. Boom, baby. Oh my God, look at those. Oh, you can eat them raw, but you have to eat 10 times the weight, which is basically just the same amount. So it's a weird fact. All right. So, but similar to lemon teching, mushroom tea can make the trip come on faster, causing it to be a bit more intense and have a slightly shorter overall duration. However, the lemon tea goes an extra mile by potentiating the mushroom experience with the addition of citric acid, while the tea won't intensify, while a shroom tea won't intensify the trip as much. So I guess the citric acid is what boosts it. But I heard that also can take you out of it because it's like healing qualities and shit. For both a tea and lemon tech, if you're grinding down your mushrooms into a powder first, part of the reason it absorbs faster and feels stronger has to do with the surface area. Basically, the way your gastrointestinal system and intestines absorb the drugs are set up to maximize the surface area, says board certified psychiatric pharmacist Benjamin Malcolm, aka the spirit pharmacist. Hey, spirit pharmacist, I need me some shrooms for my motherfucking concert. You down, boy? Mr. Malcolm Benjamin? My motherfucking psychiatric spirit pharmacist. It's Snoop Doggy Dogg, yo. So if you, this is what he says. So if you have ground to do it in a fine. So if you, oh my God, so if you have ground it down into a fine powder or put it into some type of aqueous solution like hot water, then it's probably more evenly dispersed and able to be absorbed more rapidly. So that's interesting. I'm very fucking excited, man. That's why I want it to last as long as possible. So that's why I'm doing it a little bit later, tomorrow, and that's definite. I know I chickened out or whatever, but I just kind of made a decision that I want to maximize the fucking pleasantry of it. I'm really gonna be fucked though. Like I could tell looking at them, fucking. I was like, oh fuck, these things are ghastly. On the other hand, when you chew and swallow them, you're simply not creating as much surface area as when powdered. So it takes your stomach longer to absorb and digest all the content. While people who fill out the survey found the increased strength and shorter come up to be a benefit of making the mushroom tea, some folks found it a bit intense. And they needed a smaller dose with the tea than consuming raw mushrooms the old-fashioned way. So this is why I'm tempted to do a little bit. I think if I do a little bit, it won't ruin the experience tomorrow. Like I'm just talking a little bit. I was looking up dosages, and apparently a small dosage is like 0.5. It's almost nothing. So just make a little tea with that. As you see, it intensifies it. It's basically like making your shit into like fucking edible mushroom hash. All right. So the benefits of this perilous brew. Another downside to chewing and swallowing all of them is the taste. To many, it's not. To many, it's not the most pleasant experience in the world, and it can be hard to get down without gagging. But to sidestep this, many people make their shrooms in a tea and add other tea bags to mask the earthy taste. While I recommend adding ginger and honey for taste and digestion in the book that I wrote, the fucking Mushroom Companion, guys, buy his book. He's some dirty, smelly hippie. He needs the book. You know what's funny is I would probably even ask this guy to be on my show. He's gonna be like, "You call me a dirty, smelly hippie? That hurt my feelings." No, he would understand. I'm just joking around. He's probably fucking way better off than me. Guy probably drives a fucking Mazda. He's a goddamn psychologist. Fuck. He's probably driving a Bentley with them hoes out the window, shaking that ass for rep I want to see. All right. So buy his book. Many of my survey participants are taking the tea infusions to new flavorful levels by adding things like hibiscus. What the fuck is hibiscus? And licorice root. I've heard of that one. That one makes you fucking trip out more. Popular household favorites also include green or chamomile tea bags. And many folks reported adding lemon peel, a splash of orange juice, or other citrus for the boost of taste and the extra kick. See, it says that basically the different things will interact with it. I think these people are just fucked out of their mind, and they're like, "Yeah, man, it really interacted with my experience, yo. Adding mint and ginseng really brought me to another dimension, man. It opened up my fourth chakra, dude. Totally, brah. I'm just riding on a wave of pure excitement and pleasure." So it says it can give it an extra kick, eh? I don't know if they're talking about flavor or, effect. 65-year-old who filled out the survey has taken the tea hundreds of times. Jesus Christ! Now he's a smelly fellow. I guarantee it. Reportedly, they mix the mushrooms with berry red zinger tea bags and never had anyone dislike the taste. And this article says using the psychedelics for growth. I guess I'll open that. We'll check it out. Look at these little. Yeah, I would never recommend anybody. That shit is evil. Yeah, ketamine. Stay the fuck away from that. This is a weird website. Look at this. Oh, do some fucking MDMA. Jesus Christ. No, bad. That stuff, maybe. Last two were like ayahuasca and DMT. And so is this aside from making it easier to digest, many of my survey participants reported they also enjoyed the ritual of making their own tea. The process of breaking them up and brewing them has become a ceremony to many. one that helps them prepare their mindset and set intention for an upcoming journey, for the upcoming journey. And that's what I'm talking about, you know. Kind of want to just, you know, heal myself, man. I've had some stress this year. Get some deep rooted issues. Next thing you know, they said something about killing your ego. So I'm gonna come back and just not be able to make any kind of jokes at all. I mean, I'm not saying I'm hilarious now, but I'm gonna come back and be like, yeah, haha, we should no longer laugh at the suffering of others. Just all fucked out of my fucking brain. Preparing something to drink is a ritual. Any technique that requires just a little bit of attention to a few variables focuses one's awareness, explained a 32-year-old who had the tea around 20 times. It's part of a process of creating a space for an experience and can function as a grounding exercise to allow the person to be in the know for the duration of their drink. So that's pretty interesting. The tea effects. Does the tea change the experience? Besides making them come on a lot faster and possibly stronger, some folks have reported the type of tea bag, herbs, or fruit they mix in with their tea can also have an effect. Experience. This guy literally every other fucking word. Listen to the Microsoft read the fucking. I cut out a lot of that. Listen to the Microsoft dude read this. It's fucking ridiculous. This author, if I talk to him, I'm like, man, you get off the fucking not verbs, but what are they called? Off the nouns, bro. Let's see if it reads it. No, it's not gonna work.
Making the magic mushrooms come on a little faster and possibly stronger. Some folks report that the type of tea bag, herbs, with their shroom tea can also have an effect on their mushroom experience.
Every other word. Oh boy. Anytime you drink a tea, it changes your subjective experience, says James W. Gesso, hosted Through the Mindcast, and an author of Decomposing the Shadow, Lessons from the Psychedelic Mushroom. He explains that when you drink a tea, it has a certain effect on your experience, whether that's a calming sensation from the lavender or an arousal effect from the cabitua bark, says Gesso. The art of the tea is the act of herbal alchemy. Look at those fucking things. Those things look ghastly. They actually look like a. They're like pink. Holy. Let's see. Let's see if there's anyone waiting to jump into this chat here. Probably not. Oh, there's someone else who jumped on here. American Girl, how's it going? Thanks for tuning in. She says, I always just ate them. If I got fancy, I'd put some peanut butter on them. Oh, man, that sounds like one hell of a sandwich. No, you mean just putting the peanut butter on them and popping them in there. Yeah, I could see that. Honestly, I don't know. The reason that I want to make the tea / soup or whatever the fuck I'm doing, it's not gonna be a real soup. I'm just gonna leave the chunks in there and actually eat the chunks, is because it says it's stronger. So that's what I'm excited about. Plus, you know, I'm not throwing any part of it away. I'm gonna eat it all. So I don't think I can lose anything. It says it can come off faster. Like I guess you could piss it out, but whatever. I want it to be as intense as possible. Oh shit! I just got my console blinking there. So yeah, I guess I'll go back to reading this article. But I was trying to open this for so fucking slow. Just let me go make sure my Xbox is turned on. I have to take a urine break there in a minute. Probably take a pee. In fact, I'll probably do that now and throw on a song since it's still early in the night. But yeah, next I think we'll go over this thing that says using psychedelics for growth. But this is a pretty interesting website. Should we watch this video? Yeah, you know what? Instead of playing a song, I'll just put this weird video on. We'll see if it actually works. So it is it up on screen? All right, it is. I'll be right back. I'm just going to take a quick pee break. And please, if you're watching on the replay, especially, make sure you smack like. Because YouTube ain't doing me any favors for bringing you this kind of information. All right, what's his name, this dude? I guess it doesn't really matter, but no, it does not say his name. I'll be right back. Here's this dude talking about growing your brain. If it fucking works.
So you want to try psychedelics, but you're not sure where to start. Maybe you've heard that psychedelics like MDMA or psilocybin hold promise for treating anxiety, depression, or PTSD. Or maybe you've tripped already and are ready to go deeper. No matter where you are on your journey, there's so much to consider. We've interviewed the world's leading psychedelic scientists, and they'll help you decide which psychedelic is best for you and how to make the most of your trip. With a focus on LSD, mushrooms, ketamine, MDMA, ayahuasca, and DMT, we'll help you along every stage of the journey. From preparation to integration, finding a vetted legal retreat center, and getting through challenging moments while tripping. Pro tip, maybe don't look in that mirror, but if you do, we got you. Breathing techniques, meditations, journaling prompts, not to mention hard and fast info on what to eat, how much to drink, the lowdown on set and setting, and whether to trip on your own, at a retreat, or with a guide. Psychedelics may show you the mysteries of life, both magical and transcendent, even terrifying and transformative. But the nitty-gritty of getting through your trip is no mystery if you follow simple harm reduction techniques and opportunities for self-reflection. So let us show you the way.
Well, that was just more of a sales advertisement. I thought that was going to be like some kind of an information packed fucking video. I would like to watch something though, like before I attempt this journey, because yeah, I think it's going to be like, I was thinking like, oh, I'm just going to fucking eat these and fucking see what happens. But no, I really want to make this something beneficial to myself and, kind of, I don't know about grow, but I definitely want to try to heal from it and obviously have a good time. That's my main, I'm not going to lie. Obviously I want to have a good time. All right, so we'll put myself back on the screen there. There, I think we go. I definitely want it to be a little bit bigger than that. Fuck, there we go. And yeah, American Girl, you probably don't want to, but if you want to jump on video chat, you could either keep your screen off like we had Solstice XL do, and yeah, you could come on here and chat with me if you'd like. That would be interesting. But yeah, let's just see to check. I got to roll a J here, to be honest. I'm smoking a roach from a year ago. This is gross. Are you curious about psychedelics but don't know where to start? Yeah, this is just what he fucking said. This is like an advertisement. I don't know what the fuck. Fuck you guys. Hey, you want to hear about an advertisement? All right, so yeah, I think what we'll do then, I don't know. It's a pretty good article, but I guess we'll maybe finish it off. American Girl, I would like to know what's your New Year's resolutions for this year? Do you have anything you want to improve on? Let me know in the comments there. I'll slap it up on screen. Like I said, I got to start waking up at a real time. I'm waking up at like fucking 6 p.m. sometimes 8 p.m. It's just ridiculous. I don't know how that started, but it started like last year. So I'm going to be getting myself out of that, hopefully. And maybe this will even help. We'll see. Ooh. All right. Pardon me for that. Okay, so it says doop 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 doo. So back to this fucking thing. This is what I actually wanted to read because it's basically, I wouldn't say it's my first time, but I've done them maybe twice. So I'm thinking it's going to be pretty crazy, especially for the amount that I'm going to do. So if it's your first time doing it, know some basic safe techniques. Whatever. I didn't even read it properly. So I'm trying to avoid saying that word over and over again. Fucking annoying. Your first time taking them is a big event. So the first thing you have to do is treat it like one. Meaning, and yes, I did read a little bit of this before. Meaning you have to prepare, and with the mushrooms, that looks like getting in a relaxed, open mindset and arranging a tranquil, comforting environment. Prepping these two things, known in the psychedelic community as set and setting, is the number one way to have a safer and more beneficial journey. In my book, in a double-blind course for first-time trippers, you can find a ton of specific recommendations on the way to prepare the optimal setting and things to consider when you're readying your set. But the best thing you can do is be intentional and never rush into such a powerful experience without giving the details some thought. And like, I'll be honest, I woke up again today late, and that was part of the reason. But you know, the main part of the reason is, I think I already said, you know, I want to squeeze as much time as I out of it as I can. But also, I'm hoping if I start a little earlier, 5 or 6 or 7, that we'll have a bunch of people tune in. And we'll fucking grand slam it into the new year. Because last night, usually we get about 40, 50 views on a video over the first like 3 or 4 days. But yesterday we ended up getting like, what was it, like 48 views, and just while we're watching, just while people were watching live. So that's some good shit. Some good shit. Ugh, it's fucking dry in here. All right, so I think I'll say fuck this article for now. I think I might just look up some stuff, look up some videos or something about this. But yeah, you know, I think it's pretty clear that you should probably be pretty prepared before you do it. And I'm gonna be all alone except for whoever chats with me on the show here. So you know, it's just gonna be interesting to see what happens. I'll probably have to turn off the camera for a while, and what I'll do then at that point is I'll just turn on my camera offline and I'll just keep it rolling. We'll see. I'll edit into a small video. And we'll see what happens to me. We're gonna do some experimentation. Fucking yeah. Psycho B. Let me where let me see. Where are we? The phrase encapsulates everything you need to know. Trust in yourself, in your environment, and in your tripping partners, trip setter or facilitator if you have one. Let go to the psychedelic experience and don't try to control, resist, or direct it. That's important to remember. Be open to all experiences, thoughts, memories, visions, and sensations that may come, no matter if they're weird or unpleasant. If you feel like you're dying, melting, dissolving, exploding, going crazy, what the fuck? I don't know, man. If you feel like you're dying or melting or dissolving or exploding, that's awesome. I always feel like I'm going crazy, etc. Go ahead, embrace it. That's fucked. So just embrace everything that happens. That's crazy. Oh my God. Richard writes in his flight instructions, I'm going to end up like Sid fucking Barrett. I swear to God. The idea is if you let go to these challenging feelings and accept them rather than fight them, there may be transcendence or big insight on the other side. I might just take like a tiny little bit tonight. Like I'm talking a really small amount, but we'll see where that goes. I don't know. Because it might be better to just fucking, that's what I was going to do originally. But somebody talked me out of it. Fucking Solstice is like, no, don't do that, man. Take them all. And I'm like, no, fuck that. I'm gonna wait till tomorrow. So the idea is, it's also still a New Year's special type of experience. It's just gonna be instead of celebrating the New Year, it's gonna be about that. But anyways, we're just finish this off, and then we'll talk about some stuff about the New Year. I know it's getting late here. So it says, if you feel like you're melting, dying, or dissolving, or exploding, or going crazy, you got to embrace it, Richard writes. With his flight instructions, another interesting article. I'm not going to read it right now. But the idea is if you let go to these challenging feelings and accept them rather than fight them, there may be transcendence or big insight on the other side. And that's what I'm looking for, man. I want to gain some I want to go on a vision quest, man. I want to go on a vision quest. To become a man, my son. Joseph, you must go on a vision quest. No, I'm just kidding. King of the Hill. He never told me he's his son, though. It's a good show. If you haven't watched King of the Hill, you got to watch King of the Hill. You go ahead and watch it. The last I actually have a website that people can watch that at, but I've given it out twice on the show, and the very next day it gets taken offline. And thankfully, there's a few backups. So if you wanted to watch any cartoons, you gotta let me know personally. I'm not gonna give it out to just anybody because it seems like somebody's fucking reported my generosity, fucking bastards. It's you don't have to download torrents. It's not a fucking torrent site. It's a streaming site. Anyway, you don't need to rant about that. Some people just think they're funny. They think they fucked me though. That's the funny part. I'm still going, baby. Anyways, so we're talking about melting and transcendence. The last basic safe use tip that you have to know is having a trip sitter is an easy way to both reduce any potential risks and help you feel safe and secure enough to surrender to the mushrooms. Trip sitters don't do much or need much training, but they do hold the space of reality, keeping your physical body safe and sound. Oopsies. So you can let your mind freely wander the Myco plane for a few hours in peace. See, that's what I want to do. I want to wander on that plane. Eventually, I'm going to have to turn off the live feed. Once it really starts fucking peaking, I'm going to be like, all right. And I'll turn it off and I'll just turn on the camera. And, like I said, we'll see what happens. But I don't want to really like risk pulling my pants down on live because I'm so fucking tripping. I'll be like, embrace me. Just tearing off my clothes, fucking pulling off my pants and fucking putting a sock on my wang. Embrace me, light. I want to be part of the universe. Like some fucked up shit. I don't need to, I don't need to fucking ruin my my YouTube career here. Actually, if anything, that'll make me famous. So we'll see how it goes. I might just release the whole thing unedited, but it will be live, most of it. I might regret that. I might not. Who knows? Let's back to this bullshit here. And then I'm going to spark up a joint. We'll see if we've got anybody to chat with yet. If not, we'll just keep doing what we do. It's sad because the last show that we did, we had a bunch of people just fucking talking and chatting. So, some people might show up. Then young. Let's get back to this article though. So the last basic safe tip is to know that having a trip, okay, they don't need much training, these trip sitters, but they hold the space of reality, keeping your physical body safe and sound, so you can let your mind freely wander the Myco plane. Myco means mushroom. For a few hours of peace. My book has a whole chapter about how to be a good trip sitter, which Double Blind has published. An expert of here. Oh, they've published an expert of. That's cool. I definitely don't recommend tripping alone for the first time, but if you find yourself in a challenging situation starting in April, our friends at the Fireside, not the Higher Side Chat, which is a well-known podcast. This is the Fireside Chat. Will be launching a free trip sitting hotline. That's hilarious. That's my trip sitting hotline. You're gonna fucking watch me lose my gut. No, I'm gonna be fine with myself. Dosage. Look at that fine fucking thing. Imagine just walking into somebody's house and you see that growing out of a jar. You're like, what the fuck? They're like, oh yeah, I really need to clean this place up, man. It's been dirty for a while. Yeah, it's kind of gross. I could have swear I've seen those growing randomly. These things grow all over the place, especially Canada. There's a lot of farms. Let's see. I'm gonna take some water here. Properly dosing is also critical to having a safe experience. That's why, as I mentioned, it's so critical that you weigh them out before taking them with a sensitive scale like this one. And there's a link. He's like, here you go, buy it. Fuck that. I'll go to Amazon, motherfucker. All right. Oh my God, sorry. The first thing you want to decide is if you want to start with a superceptual microdose or tripping low dose. A microdose experience is subtle and can be a great place to start if you've never tried these before. Or if you're nervous about altering your consciousness so intensely, it'll likely just make you feel slightly different, possibly more open, in tune, empathetic, productive, or creative, but can also make some people emotional, distracted, and nauseous. Woo! However, if you're looking for a slightly deeper experience, I think it's safe to start with a low tripping dose, 2 Gs or less, sometimes known as a museum dose for your first time. The Shulgins, Sasha and Ann Shulgin, known for popularizing MDMA, oh my God, and other psychedelics. I don't think MDMA is a psychedelic. It's something else. It's some weird fucking shit. I've done that before a couple times. And I can talk about that experience. Referred to low doses as museum doses for their ability to shift one's perception just enough while still maintaining decent contact with reality. However, I wouldn't recommend first timers go to a museum or anywhere public for their first psychedelic journey, even on a low dose. That's because in 1 or 2 gram range, it can still be a powerful experience with distinct changes, which can be disconnecting and uncomfortable. So, if you're not really totally relaxed for your first time, it can be uncomfortable if you're not relaxed for your first time. I was gonna say, oh, it just kind of trails off there. That's weird. Shroom dose ranges. A microdose is anywhere from 0.1 to 0.5 Gs. Low is 0.5 to 2. Moderate is 2 to 3.5. High is 3.5 to 5 and above. I'm aiming for that one tomorrow, actually. I'm aiming for the very last one there on the list. I'm trying to go to a new dimension here. It's important to note that these doses are for dried. I don't know how to pronounce that. Let's get the computer to pronounce that. All right, computer. You pronounce this word, computer. Computer. Hal, are you there? Please, can you pronounce this? Cocksucker. Are you fucking joking me? Read it, bitch. That bastard. We're gonna get him to do it. I don't know how it's pronounced. Oh. Are you stuttering, bitch? Okay, it's called psilocybe cubensis. All right. Stuttering motherfucker. If you're looking to consuming them fresh, you'll want to multiply this by 10 to account for the water weight. Or if you're consuming them, consuming a different species, safe doses may be even lower. So try to get more information on the strength. The safest way to take a new touch is to start slow and get a feel. By the way, they make you feel before diving into higher dose journeys. That's lastly, there's a common misconception that you should take a full 8 or 3.5 your first journey. After speaking with over 20 shroomers over doing my research, I learned many of them did for their first time and ended up having completely overwhelming experiences that they weren't prepared for. So I recommend folks start low and get acquainted with how they make you feel for you and practice your tripping navigation skills before taking a high dose journey. You'll also be more prepared and comfortable for bigger experiences if you work your way up to a high dose over the course of a few trips. You'll be able to better ground yourself and process the material afterward if it doesn't overcome you like a tidal wave. And I just picture in my head just a tidal wave of rainbow consuming these fucking nerdy looking dudes. They're all so nerdy looking. I guess they're doctors. I don't know. So there's some side effects apparently. I'm gonna get the computer to do that while I you son of a bitch. It shouldn't glitch out. We'll see if it does though. I'm gonna get some water and stew here. Do. All right, here we go.
Despite what you were taught in D. A. R. E. Psilocybin mushrooms are physiologically safe for healthy people. In fact, for the past few years mushrooms have ranked as the Global Drug Survey safest illicit substance, safer even than cannabis because they put the least amount of people in the hospital.
Weird.
But the creators of the international survey even note that this is likely partly due to the special care, preparation, and general knowledge of harm reduction that many mushroom users adhere to. Psilocybin mushrooms, and most psychedelics for that matter, are also not considered addictive because their experiences are generally too profound for compulsive use. That's, in part, because mushrooms don't tend to give users an escape like alcohol or opioids can, but rather, they often offer a deeper look at oneself that's not always pretty. And so, this is where things get a little
tricky, perhaps? Oh shit, way to scroll all the way down. You know that Microsoft Sam or Freddie, whatever the fuck his name is, he's a pretty good reader. I give him a hard time, but he's not bad at reading. I got a pee too, so I think what I'll do, since we haven't had any music in a while, is I'll put that on there. And yeah, I'm going to go ahead and go to the bathroom, put on a song. And when we come back, we'll probably do something a little different. Probably change it up now. Ugh. Let's see. What the fuck are we doing? I think we'll do a song from Wax called Back to My Old Ways. To my old ways. There we go. See if we have a commercial first. I don't know.
You're right. You're rolling a city.
You once forgot. You once was valid.
Everybody be sure to watch. Oh my God. Amazon Prime. I'll be right back. I gotta piss.
I have no clue what fucking day it is. Can't believe I'm still going. My body takes lifestyle. I wasn't raised to act like this. Yeah, I ain't left my crib 7 days or more. I haven't showered in 3 days, haven't shaven for. There's no reason to be showering and shaving for. But every day Harvey got me the day before. The only people that I see anymore are my roommates and the clerk at the convenience store. Me and him used to chat in a friendly way. Now he shakes his head and lectures me, drinking every day. Of course I understand I'm so clear, but I'm lost in the wonderland of cold beer, and the only thing I fear is trouble. Tears come out, so I choose to come out and come out. My brain cells on the nervous cells dying. A little juice left, but I'm sure it's still trying to kill them all like Metallica Gunny. Rock and roll lifestyle, rise to sex and the money. I'm a dummy. I ain't left my house today. I'm going back to my old ways. I'm just drinking, sleeping, not eating, treating everything like it's the weekend. This is not how I was raised. I don't search for them women much, even though I yearn for that feminine touch. It requires too much time and labor, and that's quite the opposite of my behavior, man. I'm a lazy man, like an old recliner. I want a lazy girl, but I'm too lazy to find her. And I ain't got the time to find a diner, unless she likes to fuck Chuck and Oscar Minor. In the mirror, I see my reflection, and I always asking some kind of question, like, never seems to provide suggestions, no guidance or lessons. Just my blank expression. Snake break, where the fuck did you get your mirror from? Was it a magic shop or was it Pier 1? I steer clear from self-help books. Instead I spit stupid ass rhymes and belt hooks. Like, I ain't left my house today. I'm going back to my old ways. I'm just drinking, sleeping, not eating, treating everything like it's the weekend.
This is not how I was raised. Yeah.
I don't think I really know what's happening.
Am I imagining, or are these actual things? Little moths flying with their flapping wings, tickling me on my face as I rap and sing. I'm seeing daffodils.
I haven't opened up a mail.
Stack of bills.
Probably too late.
For the due date, fuck, I'm gonna be late. Carrying another tea case.
Can't see straight, but it feels like heaven. I'm dancing with the wolves,
Man, I feel like Kevin Costner and I should win the Oscar.
For acting stupid. Spy states when I make spectacular music. At least it sounds happy in my ears.
I'ma probably die in less than 5 years. But it feels so good right now. I'ma make it so somehow I don't gotta come down.
I am
Whoa! Man, fucking New Year. Going back to my old ways, I don't think so. Just some resolutions. This is not how I was raised. Yeah.
I was raised properly, man. Every day we ate dinner at 6.
Get the first noise complaint of 2021.
See, right now.
Look at this old TV.
Your special delivery
Oh my
arrives.
God.
Meet the Google It's Finally Here notifier.
If you try to change the volume, it turns it off sometimes. That's weird. Yeah. Doing it again. That was old ways.
There's no smoke in the house.
And this is no smoking in the house. But yeah, man, if you like that song, that's called "Back to My Old Ways" by Wax, and that's off his album Scrub Life. I believe that was from 20, maybe even like 2009. It's a hit. So oh, I seen your message just now. American Girl. I think I just joined your chat thing. If you want to join it, you can hop on. I'll give you guys the link in the description. You can hop on screen here with me. Oh, it looks like Dunzo's stopping by. We'll put him on screen there in just a second. I'm just handing out the link there. And yeah, we'll get a lot going here. Great, I can't wait. Let me turn down that music, Dunzo, and I'll throw you on screen, buddy.
Yo, Happy New Year. Happy New Year.
Yeah, hey, happy New Year. How's your
Happy
hour
New Year,
going?
yo.
Holy fuck.
Feeling great. I hope you're well. Thanks for having me back.
Straight up. Oh, of course.
Oh, yes.
Anytime. Is that a kite? Is that a kite or a cross on your wall?
Yeah, it is. You know, I think it's beautiful. It's good art. It's kind of ironic.
Is it a cross
I'm
or
not
a
much of
kite,
a Christian? But yeah, you know, Jesus had a lot to do with cannabis, I feel.
Oh, okay, it is a cross.
So yeah, no, I see you're smoking. It was funny you played No Smoking in the House by Wax. I can't believe you're playing Wax again. So
Yes, what a coincidence! I play the song.
Fucking
I
love
play
it.
Wax and you pop in. Yeah, straight
No
up.
smoking in the house. You know, I'm not supposed to smoke in my house, but I do
Hey, man,
anyways.
he's honestly
Fuck
my
it.
favorite.
Really
Straight
talented
up.
guy.
I'm just
but
gonna remove the share screen here so I can focus on my. Yeah, there's a bit of a lag. I was really
This is
interrupting you
not
yesterday.
how
I
I
want
was
to apologize to you for
raised.
that. That was horrible.
Oh yeah, I know there is a lag. I'm on my computer today.
Yeah, straight up, man. Honestly, and I was thinking New Year's resolutions. I was thinking, you know, not how go back to my old ways. It's kind of like fits the theme to New Year's. So,
Wow, you're right.
you know,
He's
what
got
song
another
can I
song I
throw on?
love.
I'll throw that on.
You gotta play the song "Doing Damage"
Which
by
one?
Wax.
I'll play it right now. I'll play it right now.
I love
play
that
it right
song
fucking
"Doing
now.
Damage." That's some old ways shit. You know, this year we're gonna be very healthy. Do
Doing
as much as
damage?
you can to stay healthy. A man
Fuck
needs
yeah.
his mental health and physical health. Gotta stay sane, and then we can communicate better and be
Did I tell-
creative.
Did I tell you what I'm doing tomorrow? Did I tell you what I'm doing tomorrow?
No, I'm not sure what's going on.
I'm doing a massive New Year's Day special where I fucking eat a bunch of shrooms and get all fucked up.
I knew it. I was like, you gotta take
Yeah.
mushrooms on New Year's Day. Great time.
Yeah, no,
you
I was
know?
gonna do it tonight, but I'm like, fuck.
Hold
I was gonna do
off,
it tonight,
you
but
know,
I'll be up like till 9 in the morning. Yeah,
through
exactly.
this stream.
So, but it's gonna be a special. Yeah, I'm gonna make. Listen to this. I know I'm interrupting you here, but I'm gonna make a and I'm gonna play the song there in a minute while I smoke this, and we'll listen to a
Cool,
bit of
yeah.
that while we chat. I was gonna say, I'm on. I'm gonna make a little preview tomorrow. I'm gonna post it up there, and it's gonna be. I have some special effects programs on my computer. I'm gonna just make like. I'm just gonna make like me walking around and be like sipping the. Or sorry, I'm gonna be sitting there sipping the tea, and then I'm gonna be like sitting there, and then a portal opens in the wall, like Rick and Morty, and be like, "Whoa,
Yeah.
dude!" And I'm gonna go up to it and just go like this, and be like, "Whoa!" And I'm just gonna go like this. ah, and just cut it off and be like, dun, 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 coming tomorrow. Yeah. So that's going to be I'm going to try to do that. It's going to be really easy. All I got to do is take a video of me acting like that and then add in the fucking portal after it. It takes like literally 5 minutes. It's fucking child shit. It's really easy.
I love it. Yeah. I see you're working with some now. I see there's a visual effect behind you. I noticed that yesterday too. So I think you got the hang of this. My challenge to you, do it while on shrooms. If you take these shrooms, then do the computer work. Sit down with it, set the camera up, and that will be your real test. Unless you have other plans. If you're going to go out to nature or just sit in your room.
No, I'm going to document as much as I can.
Get some work in. Yeah, document it. Film yourself.
Oh, yeah,
but that could be scary.
Well, what I'm going to do.
That could be scary.
Yeah, see, and that's another part of it. Like, I want to have it so I can watch it and see what happened to me because I might forget some of it. But man, I had an interesting revelation last night because I knew I was going to be doing this either today or tomorrow. I actually thought I was going to do it tonight. So I watched a episode of Tinfoil Hat with Sam Tripoli, and in this episode, yeah, you know that show, obviously, Tinfoil Hat.
Yo,
Sam Tripoli, you know that. Yeah. Okay. Good. And fucking. Anyways, this episode is called "Doing Shrooms and Talking to Thoth in the." And I really didn't want to watch it at first because it's some Canadian dude, and I like Canadians, so I was like, at first, I was like, maybe I'll check it out. But they're talking about the simulation, and they're like talking like, oh, the world's a simulation. I think it's like flat Earth and shit. And I against my better judgment, I was like, no, I got to keep listening to this. There's probably some knowledge because the guy, he didn't sound so unreasonable, even though I got yourself a sploof, my homie, sploofing it up. But yeah, fucking.
Is that what they're called? I wasn't sure.
Yeah, the toilet paper with fucking bounty sheets on it.
I got to replace this bounty sheet though. It's getting old. Well, no, backtrack a little bit on that story.
Box, you know what I'm saying?
I don't know if Sam.
What was I talking about again?
Someone Canadian on the Sam Tripoli show.
I'm glad I'm glad you're here to keep me going here. So yeah, what I was saying is he didn't really say anything that pissed me off. Most of these simulation people are like, man, like I saw like they started off with like, oh, there's this lady, and it did look weird. She was trying to take a picture. She had a camera and she was sitting by a bus, frozen in this face, like trying to take a picture. But they're like, oh, it's a glitch in the Matrix. She just keeps doing this and freezing her face. And I'm like, yo, I've done that before. Especially when you're a woman, you're trying to hold a face. You're trying to look sexy for whoever you're taking the picture for, or you're trying to hold your face. So especially if you're self-conscious, oh, I've got bags. I'm an older. I'm like, she was probably like 40 or something like that, 45. Anyways, so I'm like, that's not proof of the fucking Matrix and shit. But then I kept listening, and the guy talked about his trip where he got 5 grams for his friend. Do you want to say something?
Oh no, I'm just.
Oh, sorry.
That's how I listen. That's how I'm listening to you. I'm like showing that I'm engaged.
I saw the finger. I was like, oh. Yeah, sorry about that, DUNZO.
I'm trying to imagine what you're saying.
Yeah, sorry about that. I have a bad habit. All right, so he was talking about he got the 10 G's and he's supposed to give 5 to his friend and 5 to him, and they were going to go on the journey together. But before this, he was really depressed, and he was like, he was like, he didn't believe in God very much or whatever, but he kind of did. And he's like, if you're not going to help me, if you're not going to show me the way, then I'm probably just gonna. I'm like, oh Jesus. And then he's like, so please show me the way. So he's like, something called to me after I took the first 5 G's. I was supposed to wait for my friend, and we were going to do it together, but I decided to do it alone. Then something told me, eat more. Not literally, but like he's like, I felt a need to eat more. And he's like, anyways, he's like, I was in my room, and I couldn't really hear or see anything else. I just really focused on my room, and eventually it all faded away. And what was left was a green outline of my room, kind of like a holographic type deal. And as far as I could see, and then after that all slipped away. And as far as I could see was upside down pyramids that were green, and they had devil's tails. So not pyramids the right side up, upside down, spinning, he said, but slowly spinning with a devil tail coming out of it. And he's like, the way he described it is, it was all green. So in my experience, and I'll describe that to you in a minute, in my experience, it was all red, orange, and yellow. But in his experience, everything was green. And eventually he said that he heard a voice and he didn't know where it was from or whatever, but it seemed familiar. And he's like asking him like where he is and stuff like that. And he's like, what's your name? And he's like, how am I communicating with you right now? And he's like, by thought. By thought. He just thought that. And he's like, that's my name. Yeah, that's my name, Thought. And he's like, what? And Thoth is an Egyptian god. So Thought is really close to Thoth. Very strange. But anyways, I don't think of them as gods. I'm actually a Christian and shit. I think of them as like spiritual entities, maybe possibly demonic. You know what I'm saying? But anyways, and this one didn't seem very evil or whatever, though. He was talking to it and he asked it a bunch of questions. But basically, he's like, should I try to tell people about this knowledge that you're giving me? Yeah. And he's laughing. He's like, they will just laugh at you. You know, you can try it. You're crazy. So he's like, you ask me that every time you come here. And he's like, what? But I've never lived before. And he's like at that point, he's like, oh, maybe I have lived before. It seems like we're reincarnated. I pretty much believe in reincarnation pretty well. But the thing that struck me about that is he said it was green. I know I'm talking your ear off here, but he said it was all green. So green is actually the color of the heart chakra. I would share this, but yeah, I've got the chakra color chart here up here, and I'll try to fuck up the whole show, but we'll try to do it. And basically,
share screen. I could share pictures.
Yeah, it should be okay.
That'd be interesting. On StreamYard, I can share screen and share a picture because I like the chakra colors. I'm gonna see if I can do that. It's on my Instagram.
Yo, who the fuck signed in as the skeptical? American Girl, you want to join the party? Here you go. Oh, that's me sharing the screen. American Girl, I think you have yourself muted, but you can take yourself off whenever you're ready.
Am I on?
Yeah, you're on the show. How's it going?
Hey.
Welcome.
Wow, you sound hot. No, we've talked before, me and her, so I'm not sexually harassing her.
Yeah,
you do sound like old
you
friends.
Do sound very pretty. You've got a very nice voice.
Well, yeah. I hope you can play Wax's song "Doing Damage." Have you ever listened to Wax before, guest?
Me.
Yeah, is this American Girl? Who's talking?
So no, I haven't, but I know you guys were
American
talking
Girl.
about it last night. I think the highlight of my night though was when somebody called in with the balls on the screen.
Oh my God, I can't be censored. But we have to be 18 to watch this video anyway, so if you don't have a YouTube account, you're fucked. You can't watch these videos. Because I always swear. I can't help swear. Holy fuck. Especially when you're doing, I've got my cat now, you're doing politics, you're fucking bastards. But anyways, if you guys want to talk for a minute, or if you want me to play that track, I gotta pee. So how should we do this? I guess what I'll do is, oh no, we lost Buddy. He comes back. But thank you for joining me, bud. We're gonna play that song there in a minute. And hey, American Girl. So did you want to chat about a few things there?
Sorry, it was breaking
Hopefully you can
up.
still hear me.
Did I want to chat about anything?
Oh, sorry
Go to the
about
bathroom. I'm gonna just hang out.
All right, sounds good. But I'm gonna play another song here real quick. Wow, that laugh is something else. Beautiful. And yeah, I'll be right back. But I'm gonna remove the share screen. That's probably why it lagged out. And if damn it, I forget his name, but he's a cool dude. If he wants to come back on, then he can, and I'll put him back in a minute. I'm gonna play what was the Doing Damage is the track he wanted to hear. So I'm just gonna play a song, American Girl, go to the bathroom, and I'll be right back.
Yeah.
All right, and then we'll get some kind of a conversation going here. And I'll continue talk about that chakra thing was talking about before. So, what was the song again? Doing Damage by Wax. There we go. There it is. And sorry for the dead air, folks.
This is Must Have Max from Google, but to someone who needs to put their little helpers to work.
All right, we'll be right back in 2 minutes. I'm going to smoke this Fat J and talk to American Girl. There you are, Dunzo. All right, I'll be right back.
That previously spent on myself, and girls just want to have fun, but she be all done when the time is done.
What?
I really fucking do, but I can't stop moving just because I fell in love with you, and now I'm just an irritable bastard. A man can't serve two masters, and now I got a third one chilling in my stomach. A little leprechaun, screaming alcohol, I want it. Never ever shut up, he said, come on, keep it coming. And the alcohol goes along with the music and the woman. So, like out on the record, and it's where I'm at the end of the night. Remember, goddamn, I'm a drunken mess. Maybe that's why I'm always fucking depressed. I'm doing damage.
Damn.
My favorite Wax verse. I'm doing damage. It's about getting fucked up and how that can hurt you. Oh, he's talking about cigarettes. He's fucking so dope. My health ain't just what it used to be. Smoked a pack of cigarettes a day since I hit puberty. And stupidly, I keep on going and buying them. My lungs probably got some cancer growing inside of them. Affecting how I breathe at times. I hit playback, hear myself wheeze between the lines. I probably quit if I was thinking clear, but my willpower goes out the window as soon as I start drinking beer. And every freaking year, I got the same resolutions. January 2nd, up. Make excuses. The leprechaun is a dangerous nuisance who sips champagne while he angrily two steps. Damn, this is the dopest verse. Maybe that's why I'm always fucking depressed. He's so inspiring. Such a good verse.
Thanks for letting me.
Fuck yeah, man. This is a good New Year's song.
I didn't want to interrupt you guys while you were talking, but it's fun.
Yeah, it's a great way to spend New Year's.
Oh, yeah. So
We're going to be very healthy this year.
Well, there's one song we'll talk there after that. I just smoked a joint.
Oh. Yo, I'm too much for you ducks to touch. I am illustrious. This is my favorite Wax song, probably. Call me
Same here.
anymore.
I love Wax.
Because he played all these beats, too. He played all these instruments and shit. He's just a producer, but a musician first.
Corona alert. Get him, he's coughing. Beat him.
Alcoholism and music, something comes with this shit. Because when you're living for yourself, it's a lonely existence. And if you talk to yourself, you'll be the only one listening. And that about sums it up. I'm out to the store, I guess, because that's where I go. I'm fucking depressed. I'm out to the store, I guess. So, yeah. This shit inspires me. So, yeah, I told you I was going to write raps today. That's what I was doing. Because that's the best Wax verse. I'm too much for you ducks to come and touch. I am illustrious. Great song, Will.
Fuck yeah. I like how it's a fusion of rock with like a little bit of hip hop, or mostly hip hop with a bit of rock.
Yeah, it's the guitar solo at the end.
are you doing your taxes over there or something?
Yeah.
Oh, you're writing your music.
Yeah, this is a whole album, pretty much. This is a whole album. Big stack.
This motherfucker's trying to get some money back on them fucking them glasses he bought.
Exactly. These glasses cost like $40.
Headphones. That's not bad. I can get mine for free though, because I paid for the fucking government. No, I'm sorry. I don't want to go get down on you Americans. I love you Americans.
I heard the
you guys are
health
oppressed.
the health system kind of sucks over there. I heard, and also Obamacare didn't really work out. I don't like it. So we're not down for that. Like, so
It does suck here. Sorry for interrupting you. So Dunzo, did you have a song that you wanted to read us some lyrics?
That would be dope. I'll do a song. I gotta practice this shit. I'm trying to get the album recorded, trying to record songs. You know, that's my strategy.
You
if
serious,
I could just
man?
make like 3 or 4 rap albums in a year, do a couple videos for them. So American Girl, where do you live? Maybe you can help me shoot videos.
in Georgia.
Straight up.
Oh, that's like 6 or 7 hours for me, though.
Where are you?
I'm in Wisconsin.
So you're, I don't know, probably closer
You said you're in
to
Texas, you son of a bitch.
him.
Oh, sorry. No, I thought you were the other guy. The other guy, Solstice, is in Texas. Sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt. Yeah, you guys should hook up, man. And then you can come here afterwards, and then you'll fucking be safe from the American Nazis that are coming. You know about the plan to depopulate the United States?
We might have to go there.
Come on down. Just join the Canadian Resistance, and we'll give you probably about 2 acres, maybe 1 acre, since you're an immigrant, technically.
What is that going to look like?
That's about it. And if
the Canadian Resistance? Is that like going to look like Seattle is like Chaz or whatever?
It'd be like Antifa. Yeah, we all got to learn how to make bombs.
No, not like that.
We're going to have
Something
a
much
resistance.
different.
We're going to...
More like the Nazis.
I don't know.
The opposite of that. Just a powerful force to be reckoned. But yeah, no, fuck the Nazis. But I'm saying like that, but the opposite. But yeah, no, it's really not in the States, man. That's fuck. We don't have any shit like Antifa or anything here, really. Tried to do it in Toronto. It was kind of a joke. Like 10 people showed up. That's what I heard. I heard it was a joke, but it could have been something. I don't know. I haven't really looked into it. It really stresses me out looking about Canadian shit, man. I can't imagine how you guys feel. But yeah, fucking here in Ottawa, man, it's mostly cities and shit, so it might be different other places. What am I talking about? I'm stoned as fuck.
American Girl, do you smoke weed?
Oh, so I'm glad you guys.
Yeah.
Are you smoking tonight?
I
Happy New Year.
Yeah. Happy New Year, guys.
I don't have any beer.
Yeah, happy New
Year. I don't even drink anymore.
Nope.
I just got a pound of weed.
Yeah, I saw it. Looked like you were well supplied.
I actually grew this.
Is Wisconsin?
Really?
I grew this in my yard.
Like
I grew it outside this whole summer. I learned how to make it.
No way, dude.
So yeah.
Send me some.
So it must be legal. It must be.
It's actually not.
Sorry. Go ahead.
No, I actually have 2 acres of land, so I can grow whatever I want out back, and no one would even see it. It's not legal here. It's legal in Illinois.
Goddamn right.
I don't know about Georgia.
No. But when I was young,
here it's completely okay for up to.
When I was young,
no worries. You can grow plants.
In college, I went like somewhere like out in the boonies, and like they have like fields with cows, and you could go pick your own shrooms. Yeah.
Oh, what? That sounds sick. Oh, there, man. Cow pie has. Man, this motherfucker's ballsy. I don't even want to show this little bag that I have of these fucking magical things here. I can't even. I'm not even going to show them.
No, just
they're
how often
dirty.
do you go
They're
live? You should share your experience after this, or just produce that video where you go through the wormhole. If you think it's easy, then you can do it on shrooms. If you think it's easy to make that video,
I could do it on shrooms, but here's
on shrooms and film yourself.
Yeah, I could.
I'm just saying, it's 2021 now. Don't even mess around.
I gotta challenge myself.
You can do it.
I gotta challenge myself to like new exciting shit.
But definitely take breaks.
I think he's right. And I'm also gonna try and straight up. We've got Jack here on the phone. I like his. He'll probably chime in if he has something to say. He's usually just down for the witty comments. Are you sharing the screen?
Yeah, I'm trying to open up.
Unless
I'm just worried private. I gotta log into my own Insta. I wanted to share the chakra colors.
Yeah, share that screen, son.
I thought we
Oh
were getting-
yes. See, I have it up on my screen already, but what's that, American Girl? Go ahead.
I thought we were getting a wrap.
Yeah, I want to do both. Just to get this up on screen.
Oh yeah, it's a rap song? Oh, if it's a rap song, you should definitely be able to do it. You don't need to rehearse that. Just rap it out like a hardcore motherfucker.
Depends if I got the right beats.
You got to flow.
Yeah, I'd love to share what I got.
I can give you a beat.
I can't feel the
mine's better
beat,
than that,
dude.
but still.
I can't feel the beat quite.
Like an EOM track.
Oh, I love EOM. Yeah, he's a real inspiration. Rest in peace,
fuck,
EOM.
right? You know he's
Rest in
dead,
peace,
right?
MF Doom. Rest in peace,
Yes.
MF Doom. I love you, brother. I love onions. My
Rest
business
in
is
peace.
none, yeah. I chop it like Paul Bunyan, hopping up out the canyon. They say, damn, him's really just rambling, loving and lamping in a McMansion. Not handing out cash till it's gambling. Pull up and act at random. Now they shook like it's ransom. I tell them how they handsome and spitting in tandem. I'm in the misstep and surely land back in my lyric as deep as ever. How much I compete with English letters, 45 degrees stepping is steep. If I don't lead, then it's sleep. These dweebs believe what they see. I'm focused loosely on a target that's not based around greed. Easier steering is steer. Either I'm strep or I'm street with no in-betweens. End scenes be appear to me, please. It appears you're barely breathing with your head in your sleep. Nearly negative, so positive could help you to be. It appears, but it's not there. Seems we're really unaware. Shit's really not fair, so I can't growl like bears. Verbiage is poking the sphere. Tones will open the gear. Movements and realness not rare, but it's just my moment to share. I'm gazing off into space. I'm at the top of my class. I'm bumping Randall's old bracket. I was done with they ass. Pull up my mask so you can't see when I'm sad. Roll up with that. We just smoke and we laugh. I really just bask and I'm glad. Not annoyed with the minuscule. Figure this mini rules. It's fitness and simple food. A group's not safe unless it includes you. Do they want you up my neck? How they fool you? Are you new, dude? I'd rather cop on a new move than watch you on YouTube. Taking calls, this for all y'all feeling off. Yeah, I'm always on in a session, no halfway stepping. If you bugging, then I'm bugged. If you bogging, then I'm blitzing. I'm spitting sick twists with indifference. Yo, it's really not shit unless it lifts us. Spiritually gifted, only one spliff when we rip this. Misstep is shifted, get a grip to this. I said, misstep is shifted. Get a grip to this. It just hits if it's witnessed. All right, that's the first song. Probably call it. It just hits if it's witnessed. That's
Yeah,
Holy
So I gotta
fuck, you're
record that
crazy.
one.
That's sick.
I love these
Did you make
beats.
the beats too, DUNZO?
No, I didn't make this beat.
I was gonna say,
It's real
holy
simple.
fuck, but yo, and you're going like crazy.
But I'm so inspired today. We're listening to
God
Wax.
damn.
I was listening to MF Doom, one of my favorites. Rest in peace.
Is that MF Doom, yeah? Dead too?
It's sad news. MF Doom died. So, you know, I was just
When?
outpouring of love. He actually died in October. But it just came out recently.
Jesus
It came out
Christ,
today.
man.
So I know it's really bad
That's
news to
fucked.
start the year off with, but listening to Wax, listening to Doom. So I got to keep it quiet, actually.
You know EOM is dead, right? You know EOM died too, right?
EOM,
Yeah.
that's another one. We lost him far too soon.
He
EOM was a
died
legend
like
this
last
time.
year, yeah.
Very influential.
Yo, straight up. EOM, rest in peace. Straight up. That's from the man himself. That's from me commenting that. I don't know why I said that. I'm pretty stoned. So, we've got American Girl on mute, and just listening to the song. Yeah, what's up? You got another one.
Yeah, I was just writing this one today. I'm not sure if I could spit it. Yeah, this one I started out with Tuesday.
You read it.
Couldn't say it any better, like it's doomsday. In many ways it is, I'm a protege of D. Dumoulin. You see me out like a full moon day. It's a wider impact, it's too soon to say. My heartstrings play when I hear such samples in a souffle. I don't intend to impose in a rude way. Come in two ways. This is for the basically outrageous down out needs and the couch and sheet. Ooh. I gotta wait a few bars for this next piece. Yeah, I've never had to spit this one. Make you really see it different. When the dopamine don't settle, black pill lives matter. Shadow words over instrumentals. Battling kind of enemies as pessimism, nihilism, argumentative, anti-natal. I don't got this one down yet, but I'm still writing.
Fucking killing it, dog.
I guess I'll just remind myself, don't come naturally with the song. When they're telling me it's gonna be number one, deep inside I'm done. I'm suited, laid down, LDAR, rock on the carpet. I guess I'll just remind myself it don't come naturally to some. When they was telling me you're gonna be number one, deep inside I'm done. I'd swim at LDAR down on the carpet. Take this chapter of my life, but mark it as a target. I'm saying women go much farther when they're LARPing. Posing for a picture. How you can say that's not harmful? Make you really see it different when that dopamine don't settle. Shadow words over instrumentals. I hear no harsh truth, it's not fatal. On the contrary, it's going to enable ya to take life to the max. They ain't gonna turn the tables on ya. Everyone gonna fuck with ya, play games with ya. I just want to rap about my life, so I can't let it get too vague. Gotta keep it specific and really tell my history, but you know, it's a great day just listening to music and getting stoned. Do it every day. Every day is New Year's.
I'm sorry, I didn't mean to interrupt.
That's what we got to remember. No, please do. Jump on in.
While he was singing, I was like, what the fuck? Because, like, I was just like, realizing, like, this isn't just, like, something playing on the radio. It's like somebody in this gospel.
I know.
I'm not sure how the sound might be. It's just through.
What?
Oh, it's good. Very low reverb. Yeah, I was just saying. Yeah, it's like, you know, you drift into it. You almost think that's the radio you're listening to.
That's what I'm saying. I just got to record these songs, get on Spotify. I'm trying to release like 5 albums on Spotify all at once. Just one day, drop a bunch of albums.
I don't want to be.
I'm not on there, you know.
I don't want to be a greasy fucking agent. But I'm telling you, man, let me help you out with that. Let me even maybe contribute if you think I'm
Help me make videos. You guys show me how that's done. I like what you're talking about with the visual effects.
The portals, yeah.
I gotta see
lasers.
that.
We could shoot. Oh, fucking right. I'll put out a demo then tomorrow if you want. I was thinking about doing a demo video. I've got a prop. Let me show you the prop that I made. I've also got another prop here. It's just a spray paint to cap gun with the tip ripped off. So when you fire a cap, it actually fires like. Because I've been wanting to make movies and shit for a long time, man. I'm actually into production and shit. Like you should see. Yeah, you should see the video I did. Actually, American Girl watched it a day or two ago.
Oh yeah.
Where I hotbox a egg. Yeah, and I do multiple camera angles so you can see inside the hotbox and outside. And it took me a couple hours to put that together. What's that?
It's ridiculous.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
Yeah, man, it was fun.
Hotbox? I gotta see this now.
A trash bag.
Oh,
you want to see it? I'll fucking send you the link right now.
And he has a video from inside of the trash bag and on the outside.
Oh, do you have a GoPro?
No, it's not a GoPro. It's just myself. Getting all sweaty. But yeah,
with your
inside.
Hand, like, I'm still
like kind of like a stick. What's that? Motherfuckers! 2021. I can't wait to fucking trip balls tomorrow. I'm trying to get you a link to that shit. If you just go to my channel, it's like 4 videos down. It's called Hotbox Pioneer. I'm trying to bring it up. It's not gonna work.
All right, I'll find it.
I need to fuck up the whole show.
Yeah, you should take this shit more seriously. You know,
Even-
OBDM
yeah, I
is
was
an
gonna say,
inspiration. So keep. I haven't watched your
what?
videos before.
I'm
I'm new
going-
to your channel.
I resent that.
Gotta say, I'm new to your channel.
I'm gonna put that up on the TV. Dunzo,
American Girl, how long have you been watching?
Video right out of mine.
Just since like yesterday, I found him. I think when you found him, but I thought it was cool because I saw your conversation and you said, you know, want to make music, and then he was like, yeah, and then like you guys actually got together the next day to do something. You know, that's cool.
Yeah, I wasn't doing nothing tonight. You know, I didn't want to be around anybody.
Well,
Spent today alone, and then
but people
yeah, I
just
told
say
him.
things, you know, like I want to make music, and then you know never get back, you know, and do it. But it was cool. You guys
I spent the last 3 hours just writing raps because that's what I love to do, and this is the best way I could spend every day. So I'll do it on New Year's as well. No, I think you can help me out with videos.
Straight up, man.
Just teach me how. Do you know how to
I
use
want to edit
After
some of your
Effects?
shit. Yeah.
You use After Effects?
I don't know what that is. No, I use a simple. I use a simple ass program that came with my computer, but
Oh,
you know,
word. Okay.
I know a little bit how to do it. Yeah, I've made some videos. I'm about to show the video now. I've walked over to my TV. Very low tech here, but you know what? We're gonna play the video. And Ob, you're listening, Midnight Mike. Let me be on the show. Let me be on the show. I'm just letting you know. I will go with the flow, bro. Come on, man.
Yeah.
Gretchen, you're a motherfucking gangster. We know Gretchen is packing a. Come on, motherfucking some guns.
Oh my.
He's American. Let's play this fucking video then.
Yeah, he's very American. That's true.
Viewer discretion is advised, YouTube says. All right, here it is.
American Girl, how long have you watched OBDM?
Maybe like for like maybe like last 5 months or something like that.
That's tight. You know, they don't have a. Honestly, I don't think 80% of their fan base is probably males.
Yeah,
so
I
it's
know.
cool that they came into them. They never have female guests ever.
Well, I was thinking about that after. I was like, "There's a bunch of dudes in the chat."
That's crazy. You're there. Yeah, you're there with us. So
And then
I've been listening to them for like 2 years. I found their discussions kind of funny. I hate politics though.
Yeah,
I gotta
so
be honest.
it's like a relief. It's like you know, you kind of get some news, but not really. But like, it's just like more of a discussion of like whatever.
Yeah, they're very relatable.
And they're funny.
It's fucking hilarious. It's some of the fucking most funny shit I've ever heard. The way he drops in those sound clips, and he was even doing a lot of Star Trek stuff. I don't even watch Star Trek, but it's still funny.
The Star Trek is sick. The Star Trek shit is sick. I'm telling him.
Funny.
I told them in the comments, you need to make a series about Star Trek, and we'll all be in it, and we'll be in our spaceships. It's perfect because we're all far away from each other. We can all be like,
Yeah.
we can. All we need is a green screen. $20 on Amazon. I'll buy them all for us if you agree to act in the show. I'll buy everyone who wants to be on it. And if they buy it, I'll be pissed.
He likes
That's a great idea.
the first good movie of Star Trek.
Thanks, Enzo. And I didn't hear you, American Girl. I didn't hear what you said.
But it could be the first good Star Trek.
You know?
Yo, straight up, that's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
I had to abort that video because I didn't even see it on the screen. It's too bad. But yes, OBDM is a high quality podcast. They're professionals. I know. No, it's just too bad. It's a good video.
Oh,
you guys can check it out once you
uploaded. Damn, I gotta give you props. You got some uploads. You got EOM on here, as well as these daily rap battles. What the fuck is that? Give me the history on that. What are those?
Oh, basically, that's when me and my friend, or I'd get a couple of friends who knew how to rap, and I would challenge them to send me one bar, 60 seconds, and I'd choose a beat, or they could choose one, and we just rap over it. And I would include either a video of us rapping or just a picture with a bunch of animated shit on top of us, making us look cooler than we really are. And I gave up on it because I only got 8 or 9 views, and I was like, all right, fuck it. I guess people don't want to watch it. But I can understand that. You know, I'd go back to it. If you want to challenge me, I'm down. I'll rap battle you right now, in fact.
That's not how I want to start this year off. I don't want to battle you.
Battle. Furious rap battles. You're like a tattletale.
No, I don't battle rap.
Fucking for real.
We'll just call it a collab and go.
All right, we can flow with each other.
Well, there's a lag.
I like that attitude, man. I like. Yeah.
No
plus, you know what?
battles,
I would
collabs.
probably get slaughtered. I was. Yeah, straight up. Well, and you know, it's like if you're a really good rapper, you don't need to have aggressive raps. You gotta rap about your
Exactly.
chicken. You gotta rap about your chicken, drink a beer, living life.
You know, yeah, I really
mushroom
like
tea.
the artist Joji, who used to rap on YouTube as Pink
Who the
Guy.
fuck is
You ever listen to Pink Guy? Pink Guy is fucking hilarious.
That's
Uh-oh.
a very funny name.
Have you ever listened to
Yeah.
another one is London Yellow? You might enjoy. London Yellow is a fucking underground artist, but really funny. Pink Guy is Joji, who was Filthy Frank.
What do you guys call that?
Filthy Frank?
Is that like all like rap music that you guys are talking about? Like,
Yeah, pretty much.
It's like hip hop.
I think I have like one rap person on my music, and it's like a Lupe Fiasco.
Cool.
Uh,
Have you heard of it?
Lupe Fiasco.
Yeah, I love Lupe.
No.
Oh, dog. Well, you're sleeping on Lupe then. You got to check this guy out. You know, he was big in America, at least. He's from Chicago. So I always love, and Kanye's from Chicago too, and
Straight up.
Lupe. So they got that in common. They both came up around the same time, honestly.
Did you
Lupe
vote
had
for,
a song called Kick Push, which was about skateboarding, which really set him apart. And then he just
That's pretty
progressed.
sick. That sounds cool.
Did you vote for Kanye?
Kick push. Yo. Did you vote for Kanye? Dunzo?
I should have voted for Kanye. That's a great idea. I didn't vote at all.
We all should have voted for Kanye.
I thought he dropped out. I was seeing like
Listen.
clickbait articles.
Yeah, I don't think he was eligible.
I thought he dropped out too.
It was like Kanye West dropped out of the
Well,
race. So
well, Did you see the video where he melted down on camera?
Does it really matter?
no, I haven't seen that.
I mean,
Oh,
No, but that's not what I'm saying though, American Girl. What I'm saying is the way he melted down. He said they were trying to take his daughter and shit. Obviously, he's a victim of MK Ultra. Somebody
They were
CIA
attacking
grabbed him. They brainwashed him. and shit.
I get that.
Exactly.
I know.
Yeah.
That's what I'm thinking. That's what I think.
that's rough.
Because you see him break down. You see that model break down. It could have been a seizure, but she acted like a robot. She's like. and she
I haven't
felt
seen this video.
seizure.
They made it all public for him, where
It's like-
his wife was like, "Oh, we're gonna take away your Twitter, and like we're not gonna let you like I don't know whatever, you know." And he's like, you know, I think he's just stuck in a situation. I don't know.
Well, you got to think how much money is behind his talent. How much money is he in on the line for in his contracts? If he fucks up and does something, it could happen to him. He could lose everything. But at the same time, I don't know. To be fair, I saw about a 3-minute video. Go ahead.
He's turned to like a god now, though.
Sorry.
Like, so like I don't know that like you would think that like if you are really like with God, then you really wouldn't like care like whatever.
hmm
If somebody else tells you what to do, you'd say fuck you, But I don't know. I just don't think that he can. I don't think he can tell them to fuck off.
Well, that's just he's signed his
Yep.
he signed himself into a contract. I gotta go pee though. You guys chat though, please. I'll be right back. I gotta pee.
It's really sad.
So
I love Kanye.
once you get big in the rap game, Dunzo, you have to be careful. Don't sell your,
No, I've been there. Honestly, I have a pretty long story to tell, but no, I've always kept my distance from, and I've never wanted that for myself. working with Jay-Z, like, oh, that's scary shit. You hear about these stories, and honestly, in Kanye's case, that's at least the second clone of that person. That's not the person who started making music in the Windy City, rapping when it all falls down. When it falls down, who you gonna call now?
Aww. It's sad. So, like, even with Dave
Not the
Chappelle,
same dude.
remember Dave Chappelle? Like, how fucking funny
He's another one.
that shit was. And then, like, when he came back,
He
like,
came out different
he looked fucking
and not
weird.
funny,
Not
doing
funny.
political jokes with a deeper voice, with
Yeah.
broader shoulders, looking with a different nose.
Yeah, totally a monster.
No,
Like,
that's so great to hear you
just
say
went
that.
and worked out like a monster for 10 years and then came back looking like this. Yeah.
And it didn't even register to most of the people, most of my circle. No one thought twice. They're like, yeah, I love Dave Chappelle. And I still listen to his stand-up. Some of his shit was still funny. I'm like, this clone is still funny. It didn't lose much. It shifted slightly. But I still, if you could still, it's hard to stomach, though. And seeing Kanye doing these interviews, it's almost
I like
scary.
his
You're like,
old stuff.
oh, his behavior is different. And he looks different.
Yeah, but like if we can still enjoy it, I don't know, like their original like work. I don't know. I think anything else recreated by clone is just why even bother listening to it? It's just regurgitated some sort of like thing, like you know.
Listen, I got to bring something up. You guys are talking about clone celebrities. There is a theory. You guys know the Beatles, right? You guys know Paul McCartney of the Beatles, John Lennon, Ringo Starr, George Harrison.
Yeah. Yeah.
Give me the prize. I named them all. Dasher, Dancer, Dancer, Vixen, Comet, Cupid, Donner, Blitzen.
You got it.
$100.
I couldn't do that.
Yeah, money.
Huh?
What's that?
George Harrison, Ringo Starr, John Lennon.
It's the Beatles.
I forgot one of them.
The Beatles.
Paul
That's what I'm
McCartney.
talking about.
Well, Paul McCartney died in like
Paul
in
McCartney.
like 80, in like 78
Yes.
in a car crash. So they be fake Paul. The one you might not have heard.
Give the man a prize.
There's documentaries on that. That's just
Give the
very
man a
clear.
prize.
They spent their whole rest of their musical career laying clues for how this man was replaced. It's so dark.
Sgt. Pepper's album cover. Sgt. Pepper's. Yeah, Sgt. Pepper's album club cover is a bunch
Here's
of fucking
something that I just
signs. Masonic.
I know.
Go ahead, Dunzo. Go ahead. Go ahead.
Oh, I just learned a new one that John
What were you
Lennon.
gonna say?
John
Really?
Lennon.
You think so?
John Lennon became. He didn't get assassinated as such. This was a new one to me since yesterday. I'm just researching it now. John Lennon became Steve Jobs. That Steve Jobs had been replaced by John Lennon, and they do this type of shit and switch people in and out of lifetimes. So John Lennon became Steve Jobs, and Steve Jobs is still alive to this
I
day.
heard the one where the guy died. I don't know. Was it? I don't know if it was the.
I don't
Doors
believe it
guy?
for a second, but
The guy from the Doors, like
Jim Morrison.
Yeah, I think he died. So, but then like people like say that he came back, like people die and then they kind of like reappear, but like they say he came back as Rush Limbaugh. Like, but
What?
I gotta look into that. I never heard that.
It's yeah, I know.
People are just making this shit up. Ever since that Bill Hicks, Alex Jones connection, this has all just been made up. But someone said, that Jerry Seinfeld.
They think Bill
Jerry
Hicks is
Seinfeld becomes President
Alex
Obama.
Jones?
That this is one of his masks. But it's crazy because both of them are living at the same time. That people are just fucking with us. They just make this up out of nowhere. There's a possibility that Bill Hicks
You guys
became
ever seen
Alex
Kramer
Jones.
melting down? That's to me that's a distraction technique. Honestly, I think that is some fucking
The what milk?
BS. But it could be. I think the clone thing is more. Yeah, go ahead, American Girl.
No, the what melting down?
Meltdown when he just started saying something mildly racist, and then got canceled.
Kramer, yes. I don't know if it was mild. I think
like
he was
10
like
years
"You're-"
ago.
and
Small. I don't know about that. I never watched it.
I'm not sure, but I heard a very brief clip, and if we could play it right now, I would. But I've heard a very brief clip, something like, "You're an N-word, just an N-word, you're a filthy," and it's just like you wouldn't understand it or something like that. Or no, you know what it was? Listen. This is
I
what
find
it was.
that
He's like,
funny.
Oh, well, of course
really
you don't, because
care
you're an
about that,
N-word.
man.
That's what he was. He's like, yeah. I don't know if it was funny, then whatever. But it's
I never
like,
respected
people,
that person. I'm not even surprised.
Who, Kramer?
It's fucked up though.
If it was funny, it was funny, but I don't really remember it. But when I saw it, I was like, oh, okay, that's I'm like, why is it so bad? It's just it's just a word and shit. Other comedians have said it that were fucking not black, probably even some white ones. And it's like Sam Tripoli says it. He's pretty fucking white, but he doesn't say it disrespectfully. That's the difference.
Yeah.
So but it's like if you have free speech, then you better use it because here in Canada we can get rid of speech.
It's just a word.
Only I think.
Right.
Well, yeah, exactly. Sorry for interrupting you, American Girl. I don't mean to do that.
Yeah. I really don't think more or less of Kramer because he did that. Or whatever his real name is.
Well, I don't know. I think he should come back. I think he should come back. They need to bring Seinfeld back.
They gotta clone him. He's gotta get tougher. He's gotta come back super jacked and a little bit taller. And then he'll be able to make some Netflix specials, just like Chappelle did.
Yeah, well, listen to this. Let me break this down for you. Let me break this down for you guys. Let me break this down. He walks in the room. He's got a jacket on, but we don't see it. He walks in the room, and they're, obviously they're a little older. Jerry's still in the building. He's like, boom, boom, boom. He walks in. He's like, whoa, 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 does that thing, and he's like, Jerry, how's it going? It's been a long time. I'm back in town. It's like, Kramer, I thought you were gone and shit. He's like, no, I've been out in the South. They've got some cool ideas out there. Whoa, 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 whoa. He turns around. He's got like a fucking Confederate flag on his jacket. He's like, don't tear down those statues. They're history. Kramer, that's ridiculous. Kramer, that's horrible. And then Jason Alex, that's ridiculous. That's horrible. He's like, I'm not going to get canceled. You can't cancel me. I'm the Kramer man, see? Ooh, just does some crazy shit. He's like, Derek, can I borrow a sandwich? Just starts eating shit out of the fridge. He's like, fucking, what are you doing? And then he just makes a reference about fucking the South or something. The Civil War was about taxation, not slavery. I'm out of here, Jerry. I got a meeting down at the community center about some rooms and garbage. You know what I'm saying? And just he steps out of the fucking place. Don't.
That was way better than any fucking Seinfeld episode ever.
You should make your own Saturday Night Live. Yeah, man, that was fun. I like doing that. I wanted to do open mics, but see Corona hit too. I know I need to do some open mics. That'd be sick, eh? Yo, Kramer, Seinfeld jokes are the best, man. Just that's what I'm saying.
Put together a sketch comedy show.
Who knows how fucked it would be.
Kid.
We could do it.
That show,
especially if it's scripted.
Yo, yeah, Jerry.
I just thought of one actually.
That shit's hilarious.
Go ahead.
No, I just heard casually somewhere.
Like we're all on a call. Hey, we're all on a Zoom call and shit, and it's like we're dressed up and we're doing the meeting and we're talking about we're like talking about Pfizer. We're like, we're gonna get that vaccine out there and shit. And then I just like, hold on, I gotta go to the bathroom. And I put it on fucking like on the screen and shit. I changed the screen or whatever. And then I'm like, oh yeah. Oh fuck yeah, we're gonna watch some shit tonight. We're gonna watch some spank that monkey. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Just fucking It's just like, you're still on the camera, Joe. Joe, you're still. I don't know, just for an example. I don't know.
I thought you were
'Cause
gonna.
that's topical, right?
I thought you were gonna say your pee was like green from the vaccine or something, but then that like quickly turned into.
Took a different turn there. I'm sorry about that. I may not be. I may just my mind may be in the gutter, but no, I just thought it's like, you know, that's like something I would put if I had Saturday Night Live. That's what I'd do. Some shit like in the news that's just fucked. It's like, what? You just start spanking off on camera? You guys heard about that, right?
Well,
No.
That was something on the news. An executive started spanking it on camera, and he thought he was off the Zoom call. He thought he was going to the bathroom, and he started spanking it, but you couldn't see because you can. Yeah, I swear to God, that's a real news story. I think that was on OBDM actually. It made its rounds on all the shows that are like.
yeah.
When you were saying, I thought it was a complete sketch. You're like, no, this actually happened.
That fucking happened, bro. I mean, I exaggerated a bit.
Like,
but
what the fuck is
I just
wrong
acted
with
out.
that person, though?
Well, it was probably meant to come out. Nothing happens on accident. That's what I think. It was meant to happen.
That
was planned. You know what I'm saying?
I don't know who the guy was, but like maybe he owed somebody a debt. I don't know. So what you do to somebody when
That's a story I don't want to verify. I don't want to see that original video.
Oh, yeah.
This can be legend to me,
said
you know?
confirmed. Snopes said confirmed. He did in fact ejaculate on camera on a Zoom call. Zoom then initiated their mask thing so that people would not be embarrassed if they happen to jerk off by accident. Reason conspiracy theory that's a truth bomb. I'm dropping them. Anyway, sorry. I don't mean to control the mic here. I'm just trying to keep it crazy.
No, what they should have is instead of StreamYard, you just do
jig.
Chatterbait. Load up live free cams.
Yo, straight up.
Communicate that way, because then you could just pull your shorts down whenever.
Man,
just regular business meetings can be like webcam orgies.
Shouldn't
if
they
you just use Chatterbait.
What, shouldn't they pay you more if you're like flashing people on the camera?
Yeah, you just pay each other.
Oh hell yeah! Well, you get
the other people in the room.
Like that was a really good meeting.
No, I get it.
You know, like
yeah, that we got a lot accomplished. Got some problems solved, and I made $400. I made 1,000 tokens.
That fucking sound effect.
I know.
Do you guys
exactly
watch Kill Tony?
About. No.
Yeah, I'm talking about that Kill Tony sound effect they use for Chatterbait.
He uses
You're
that
trying to jack off. You're like, all right. Oh yeah, I use that all the time on Kill Tony. It's like whenever someone says something like, "Oh, you can video," or it's like, if I have a YouTube channel, it's like insinuating that the girl like is chatterbaiting and shit. But yeah, fucking what was I gonna say? God damn it! They use that fucking sound effect on there, and
what's chatterbaiting?
yeah. Anyways, I'm not going on debate. Dunzo, you should. Oh, that was so hot. I'm definitely isolating that sound clip. Oh my god! Sorry, I don't mean to be a
God bless us.
But chatterbaiting,
Jesus,
chatterbaiting.
Don't watch.
Yeah, God,
don't watch.
Listen, give me a kiss of that. Cover his face. He doesn't want to see this.
You don't want to touch
he wants to see that shit. Let him see. Let him see. The Lord shine through your life.
Jesus.
Chatterbait is a webcam.
What's that?
Service where you pay tokens to look at, and people roll a dice, and then take their shirt off. That's what Chatterbait is.
Wait, is there dice involved?
No, everybody uses a dice. Sometimes it's just a menu. Like I want to order show ass, and you pay 400 tokens.
Hell yeah!
That's what Chatterbait is.
Did your Alexa just go off? She's like, I'm ordering 4 asses. What?
Order up, American Girl. You gotta show your tits.
With a joke of the day. The joke of the year so far. Oh my god. I did not expect that. Out of American
That's me
Girl.
sending you tokens right
hilarious.
now. I'm impressed. No, I'm getting texts actually. People telling me Happy New Year an hour late.
Yo, could you imagine? I heard of comedians perform Zoom or something like that, like something like we're talking about, Chatterbait, and instead of you know what they do is they tip them when they make them laugh. They tip them instead of like pulling out their junk and doing things to it. For example.
So what?
So I forget what I was.
So it's like
So yeah. Anyways, comedians are making jokes to laugh, then they give them a token. Instead of laughing,
service
they hear that because they can't hear the laughing on the Zoom call.
that people pay for.
Yeah, that's what I heard. Yeah, Zoom comedy shows is what they are basically, because people can't go to comedy, so they do a comedy and they put it on a TV and people pay to watch it on the TV because the comedian doesn't travel. It's fucking ridiculous. So I don't know. It's just imagine trying to do comedy over a camera. Oh my god. I mean, I can do it a little bit, but I expected those.
Oh
to
yeah,
fail,
this is
so
the new
I'm
way.
actually
Like,
quite happy with the results. Yeah, for now. Listen. In Ontario here, pretty soon things are gonna change. We're gonna have all kinds of new things going on. And you know what? I am mayor. I'm letting you know now in advance. Vote for me, Al Wootten. If you want a change in this community, if you want to be able to have yourself a gun, maybe 2 guns in Canada, and protect your family, you're gonna have to vote for me. Listen, if you want to be able to be a weed farmer, you're gonna have to vote for me, Al Wootten 2020. That was a service announcement. That sounded kind of Jewish, eh? Yeah, I actually wanted to run for mayor, man. Canadian mayors do not do much. They basically have one responsibility: attend city meetings to advocate for the city.
You should run for mayor.
And I would use that position. Yeah, I know, man. Thank you very much. I'm thinking about making a channel called Al Wootten for mayor and then Al Wootten for prime minister, and then just put out just like speeches and shit. And obviously leave links to this channel so people can see how real I am. And they'll be like, yo, I'll vote for him. I want to be like the Canadian Donald Trump. That's such a fucking asshole. So, yeah. And actually do the things. I know you guys are Trump fans, aren't you? You're like, wait, what? What did you say? Let me know. What do you guys think of Q? Americans, what do you think of QAnon?
I've gotten past it. Like, it seemed like I don't know, inspirational or whatever. Like at first, but it's like a lot of bullshit. So I don't know. I really am tired of all the politics. Feel done with it. So.
Yeah, man.
You know what I
For a
think
lot
of
of people,
QAnon?
that was like their last hope. Go ahead. Oh, bastard. He's got the mouth organ. Oh.
QAnon ain't shit.
I'm regretting not getting a harmonica so much right now, man. I want to duet with you. I love the harmonica. I've been wanting to play it for so long.
You know,
That is
you
very
gotta have
harmonica.
at least 2 or 3 of these.
Yeah, straight up.
Just for shitty questions like those.
Yeah,
I'd
straight
rather
up.
talk about your political career, you know? I think that tactic for your campaign, it won't work year after year. People will get tired of you pointing guns at them. One man coming door by door with 2 guns, that won't last long. If you want to have a lifelong career as mayor, you gotta just get a bigger gun every year. Bigger guns every year. Come with the artillery and you can take bigger territory. You could be the mayor of several cities at once. And I recommend it.
Actually, I often talk about being a benevolent dictator, so I've got one of these. Maybe that'll help. I think so.
It's not enough.
It's an egg beater. Are you sure?
Not even close.
People are pretty stupid these days. I can just pull it out. I know. My last year's plan was amazing. But this year, are you entertained? Whoa! Yeah,
Beer or like a cake mixer?
it's a bit of both. It's a hybrid. It was invented right before electricity was, so.
Well, it'll last longer than whatever those electrical ones do.
That's a good point.
Yeah, but it just sucks.
That's actually really convenient.
I
like
have
that.
one of them. Yeah.
I actually I got it to make hash originally, but it didn't work at all, so I still have to bring it back to my friend. I promised him a nugget, so that's why I haven't brought it back yet.
That's
Too bad
a
you guys
bad
are in the
deal.
States. I know it's a pretty shitty deal. I've had his egg beater for probably about 4 or 5 months.
And you owe him a nug. That sucks.
A nugget
it's good to
too,
be.
not a nug of weed, a nug of hash.
Well, I don't know how hash is made.
Oh, straight up, you want to know my
never
fucking
thought about that
thing,
before.
man, Dunzo? Yo, Dunzo,
What?
I gotta tell you, I gotta call you on your shit, yo. Let me just lay you my I'll give you like 3 minutes of my political thing. I've got a political plan. I really do. I've been thinking about this for real. Okay, so if I may, basically,
Wait, are you
all I
for real?
gotta
Or are you
say
joking?
is here in Canada, we've had weed legalized for. No, I'm not joking right now.
Weed is
I'm
legal,
not, I'm not fucking around.
and you're about to
Low
run
flow
for mayor. With
Weed is legal. Maybe not mayor, maybe prime minister. I might hold off till 2023 and then run for prime minister. But my part of my platform is we need to get more people to run for these local offices, so that if they are elected, it's great because that'll go good for what I'm about to say next. But if they aren't, at least we can show, look, these were the contenders. A lot of people like them. Now we're forming our own alternative governments because clearly you're so corrupt. We'll never get elected even to the parliament because here in Canada, they could just turn down your party application. That's why I would be running as an independent. And I would encourage others to do the same. And it would basically be an unofficial union kind of a thing. And not a Soviet Union. I'm just using that word for lack of a better one, because if we go inside of the system, then they could say, listen, your party's not allowed. If we're independent, it's a little harder for them to branch. You can't start a new party. Because I heard a guy that I listen to a lot. He's a smaller Canadian channel. Yeah, man, straight up. He's called Tim Pacote. And his co-host has said many times, John Sneasley wanted to start, I might be mispronouncing that, by the way. He wanted to start a political party, and they rejected it. So, I mean, he is a little bit right-wing. He doesn't really want more immigrants coming or whatever. That's fine. I don't, I think it's fine as long as they, contribute or whatever. Or, we could talk all day about certain different regulations that I could talk about, but yeah, no, I'd like to go over just like my basic. The weed's been legal for 3 years. The government has done shit all with it. Only millionaires and billionaires can afford to get into the market. Like there we go. That's what I'm talking about, man. And with that right there, average people here were allowed to have up to 4 plants, right? But here's the thing: in buildings, they have an unfair clause. They say nobody's allowed to do it, so I can't do it. But I'm saying, if I could, there should be a program for 4 plants or less where you take your harvest, you bring it to a city municipal center, and you can get it tested for safety and sell it to a fucking dispensary or something. Here in Canada, we've got overpriced pot. Like I said, only millionaires sell weed. $10 a gram, no one's buying it. $8 a gram, people aren't going to buy it. It's not even that good. Half of it's fucking irradiated. My plan is simple. We've got fucking kids being killed every day with chemotherapy. We've got Cure for the Cancer. We've got Children's Eastern Hospital, otherwise known as CHIO. They run this big fucking scam lottery every year. We're looking for the cure. We want to cure the children. We want to cure the children. Rob Stinson oil, high THC, has been shown to cure fucking cancer with like 90 or 80% effective rate. All right. So there is a cure for cancer. It's cannabis oil. It's processed with alcohol. It's very simple to make. Each treatment for a child to cure them of cancer might cost 10 to 15 grand, a couple of pounds of dope. All right. It's high THC that cures it, not CBD. People have to get over. Listen, what does radiation do to your child? It fucking kills. What does THC do to your child? It makes them a bit high. They're going to live. It's going to kill the fucking cancer. So if you want to say something, Dunzo, please do. But I mean, I've got a pretty good plan. I haven't even gone through it yet. I'd like to write it down, and that's why I'm saying I'd do a speech. But I could run through it. I got to roll a joint here because I'm getting fucking fired up. But go ahead.
I'm writing,
with
I'm writing some of it down as you're going. So just if you want notes later, I could be a minute.
Oh my god,
you're
so cool.
Aw, thanks. I would say that it is on.
trying
It
to
is
follow
on the
it.
camera, but I was gonna
Yeah.
say it's already been recorded, but yo,
Yeah.
done. I
But then
thank
you would
you
have
though,
to go
American
back
Girl. That's
and
really
listen
sweet
to
of
your
you.
own
You're such a
shit.
sweetheart.
Yeah.
Yeah. Sometimes I like to, but sometimes it's depressing
Yeah.
if it's a shitty show. This one, I'm definitely listening to the show. We're gonna look at what's behind Dunzo. That's really cool. Tomorrow when I do shrooms, you're gonna have to bring that into the room there, Dunzo. Sorry to interrupt you. That light crazy Dunzo. He's Dunzo. Sorry, guys. Yeah, it's beautiful.
That's interesting what you say about the THC. Was very medical about it. I know this plant is a pharmacopoeia of thousands of chemicals. But you're right. CBD has taken to the forefront, and you'd actually have a really hard time convincing. I mean, maybe not Canadians. It must be different up there. Like, bud's been legal.
It's
down
a lot
here in
different.
Wisconsin, you couldn't
It's a lot
convince people that THC. I mean, maybe.
Well, here's the thing. You definitely could.
I believe you,
you're
though,
fighting
'cause-
against a machine. They'll probably come after me. I think they'll kill me. That's why I already have my plan. I've got a few plans. Go, please, American Girl.
What did you say about irradiated weed?
Sorry. Yeah, there's a process called cold pasteurizing that's approved by Health Canada, and it's approved solely for food, so like milk and stuff like that, where they treat it with a low dose of gamma radiation, which I don't agree with. I think we should stop that, but that's been approved for food and certain food products. It has not been tested or approved on any kind of smokable substance. There's been no test to see what happens to irradiated cannabis when you combust it. And go ahead, though, Lisa. I gotta pee there in a minute.
Gamma rays, I think, are just like sun rays, no?
No, well, there is gamma rays are in sunlight. They're a different kind. I believe that's like natural or whatever. There's, I think there's natural and artificial, but I might be thinking about fluoride too. But either way, I know that the stuff that comes from the sun is like it's ultraviolet actually. So I don't think there is gamma coming off the sun, but I don't think it gets us through the barrier or whatever the fuck it's called there. So but yeah, I don't know, I gotta pee. It's distracting me, and I'm gonna grab a piece of bread and scarf it down quickly. If you guys want to talk, I'll be right back though, and I can hear everything you're saying.
We're gonna talk about you behind your back while you're gone.
Yeah, you're very knowledgeable on
you.
some of this shit.
I'll be able
to.
Okay.
Yo, bro.
I'll be listening.
It's very nice to be able to talk to you guys, because you've got some brains between your ears there. So it's nice that people are listening and thinking when they're listening.
Really
to this.
hard.
That's what I really appreciate, man. And I gotta say, before I go for a piss and before I grab my bread there, I'll take about a 3-minute break and you guys can talk. Honestly, I really appreciate this. I thought I was gonna be spending New Year's Eve all by myself. All by myself. Don't wanna be. So I was fucking, it's pretty sad. Reading my shroom document. American Girl popped on though, but this is great. And yeah, thanks for the support, you guys. And not only that, taking part in the show. I'm thinking we should have a regular fucking talk show, the three of us, and we should all three be the
we could come together and produce something for. Wait, what is it called? You gave it a
Anything
title?
You want? I was just throwing a name out there. I was saying 2 Yankees and 1 Canuck.
A Canuck? All right, 2 Yankees and a Canuck. This is a Canadian name.
Canuck is a Canadian.
Yankee.
Yeah, Canuck is a name for a Canadian.
I've never considered myself a Yankee, bro. Yankees?
Well, I mean, sorry guys. Is that an offensive term? Let's use hate speech. Don't report me, please. Stephen Harper will come and get me.
Yeah, just go take a piss. We'll work on the name, all right?
You guys talk?
This is the first time I ever heard that word before. Is he the only one that uses that word?
Yankee?
Canuck?
Canuck. I've never heard the word. I don't know what it means.
He called himself a Canuck.
What is? I have to Google
Canuck
the word.
is a term that was.
Get out of here!
Yeah, you can Google it.
We're taking over your show now.
Or you could just
Oh
take us
no,
to
cyber pirate.
you want to take us on a pee with you?
No,
I
I'm
think
not
I saw
gonna.
one video where you
I have
actually
stage fright.
ended up in the bathroom.
Unbelievable.
I won't be able to pee.
That is sick.
I was gonna say Canuck. I don't want to interrupt. Canucks.
Yeah, what is it?
Canuck it's a term invented in World War II to refer to Canadian soldiers that were fighting along the American troops. There you go. I'm going for a piss. Fuck.
Fucking
Fighting
Canuck.
the Americans. Okay. He's a history nut. He loves history and politics. That's what gets him off. Yes.
Doesn't it sound like offensive though? Canuck.
It does. Yeah. It does. He's like, that's just what they were called. They fought the Americans. So the Canucks fought the Yankees. He's talking like 1700. We're fighting over territory.
He's like, why did we teach them that word? Now we're just gonna use it.
I want to do another song before I leave. It's getting pretty late. It's a nice beat. Write cursive curse words just to obscure the meaning's gleam. I write verses in my head just to fall asleep. I was really focused on the middles and the in-betweens and sharing what I see on beat since I was in my early teens. I always knew that I wrote storyboards for RPGs, but it seemed my drawing spree not much as my kill streak. I skipped meals this week to bring you real speech cheap. I'm new and I'm neat. These NPCs repeat what they see. I only fuck with people who could be with a B. You either free or you freeze. Shuttered and seized. You either practice or preach. You can stop doing each. Me, I climbed a different branch at the skill tree, but I'm still speaks. That's all I got so far. I was hoping to record some verses before I go to bed.
You gotta get down to the studio before you go to sleep, eh? Start the new year off right.
American Girl, do you rap at all? Before?
I rap.
Because Canuck raps. Canuck battle raps, you know.
I rap more than your mama does.
That's good. She doesn't rap at all.
On Christmas and shit. Oh,
So that's a yes.
Shit, she just slapped you with a motherfucking bird.
I know. I don't take offense to that.
Oh, you need some water and shit. You need some ice pack on that motherfucking bird. That was about second degree.
Oh, I'm
Not
slow
degree,
as
but it's
well.
about second degree. That's gonna leave them.
Yeah, that
Get some
burns.
water, dip
Oh,
that shit in.
well,
Make
I
it
really
sizzle.
gotta fucking.
Sizzle like
I
an
gotta
egg
log
on
off
fire.
now. That was too much. I can't forgive you for
Oh,
that.
Are you gonna rap with me one verse? What? Just joking. Be sad.
I'm
Are you
just
serious
playing.
though? You're gonna
No,
jump
I-
off there in a minute, or? Oh, okay.
I can work on
I'm
a
sorry.
and I'll come back. I'll come back to you guys later with a rap
No, you're joking.
some other time.
Because you know, I can't forgive.
Yeah,
I can't forgive that jab at me.
What?
That
Yo, Yankees.
you
wanna
rap
quit?
more than my
They come
mama
on,
does.
Go trying to steal.
At first, I was like, yeah. My mama don't rap at all. That's why I was like, so she does rap. So she can write a rap.
Only on
But then I
Christmas.
thought,
She wrapped
like,
those motherfucking bag lunches for her ass, motherfucker.
yeah, she did. I got some good ass lunches. I had a great childhood. Thank you.
That's what I thought.
But I thought it was a
Wrapped
condom
them
joke.
sandwiches.
Like,
Nice
did-
Christmas.
what you should have said was, I rap
Chris-
more than your father
Yeah, go ahead.
does. Because I was
Oh shit!
a condom, like, so I didn't use a condom. I was born. So that's what I thought the joke was, and that really stung.
It got kind of fuzzy, so I didn't hear what you said. He did what?
Maybe. Oh, I see.
Yeah, I might have a bad connection, but Canuck, you frozen in a lot of places. I gotta leave.
What? Can you hear me? You're gonna take off?
No, what I was
Can
saying
you hear
is
me there, Dunzo?
Yeah, I can hear you fine. It was just the joke that I thought you told was you
Alright.
rap more than my mama does, which I took as a condom joke. Like she didn't put a rap on. She didn't use a condom.
Oh.
So because she didn't rap, I was born. Because Canuck reacted like it was yo
I
mom,
see what
like you more than your mama. Your mama goes to college. It was like that schoolyard diss. But yeah, bring some of that diss energy. You know what? I think it'd be fun to just diss rappers from the early 2000s. Diss a bunch of like one-hit wonders and really get to making fun of their songs. And it's just all humorous because it's ironic. Because you're like, they're not even relevant anymore. And I never heard that song in 15 years. But no, you don't listen to much rap, though.
Yo.
What do you listen to? Dance music?
me? All of us. Play it down,
American
then
Girl.
American Girl.
Only
can go,
listen
'cause I
to
can-
Lupe Fiasco.
American Girl.
No, I don't know. Probably like I don't know. It's like
You listen to the blues?
I believe I don't really listen to it like that, but like I don't know. I guess it's like a mixture of shit. So like, you know.
Does John Mayer play the harmonica?
Yo,
Yeah, I don't know.
yo, Dunzo.
You
give me
listen
a
to
harmonica thing. Give
Father
me a
John
blues
Misty? No, I don't play much blues. I'm just
That was
fucking
sweet.
around. What do you listen to?
no,
Fallout
no, I was-
Boy?
I guess it's just like like move from things from time to time. There's this
Kelly Clarkson?
band called the Revivalists that I saw recently or heard it, like listened to. Like I think they're old, but
Hey,
they're good.
Reliant K?
Like really chill, like I don't know, whatever,
Janelle Monáe?
like white-o music.
You ever listen to Casey Musgraves?
Casey Muskrat?
Casey Musgraves. She won the Grammy last year for just a great country album. I don't know,
No, I
Canuck, do you
didn't. I
listen to
like
country?
though. I like country. I like old country though, but I like singing
You like
country
Johnny
too. I can sing
Cash.
country. I could sing. Yeah,
You play guitar?
Yeah, he's got a good song.
A boy named
No,
Sue?
I want to though. I want to learn East harmonica. I play keyboard pretty well. Boy named Sue, that is me. No, I don't know that song, but I know of it. His real name is Sue. Johnny Cash's real name is Sue. He was named that, and his father named him that to make him tough.
Wow. I didn't know that.
Or maybe it's Marion. Actually, it might be Marion. Yeah. It might be that or Marion.
Curious.
Was
That's
it a
good.
boy named Sue,
That's one of his song titles. I didn't know that was his real name.
or did they just give him like testosterone before he hit puberty?
Oh, he was gender inverted, right? He was named Sue because he was born a girl.
God.
That's that satanic gender inversion that happens with celebrities. He was one of the first to get it done, probably. He was named Sue because he was a girl. Just like Joe
I
Rogan.
was born a little girl, but my daddy
They're
wanted a
telling you,
woman.
like, they're
Daughter.
telling you the truth, you know. His name's Sue. I heard.
Yeah, I thought it was just a story for the song. I thought it was no bearing in
A
reality.
boy named Sue. No, and there's a famous country actor. It might be about the famous country actor, actually. I'm trying to remember who it is. But his name is Sue. And they named him Sue so he'd have to fight all the time. So people would tease him, and then he would have to go after them and defend himself. And then that way, the more conflicts he got teased about his name, that would make him a tougher dude. I swear to fucking God, Dunzo, you're looking at me like I've got fucking beaver tail and beaver teeth.
You're describing the
beaver-
story, but I thought you were saying Johnny Cash's real name was Sue. But you're telling a different guy.
That's what I thought he said.
I got confused as fuck.
Yeah, no, I'm giving you both versions right now. I'm not sure which one it actually is, but it's something
Because I
akin
can
to
tell
that.
you can be so
It's something very close to
sarcastic. It's hard to tell what's the truth. You're so improv. I can't tell what's real and what's. I'm in a different. That's why I gotta leave this chat. I can't follow.
Getting tired? You're getting tired, eh? You're about to jet
No, I'm
set
really
like
relaxed.
a motherfucking
Actually, I'm probably gonna
jetpacker.
keep smoking.
Good. Yeah, good. So you guys gonna hang out with me when I do mushrooms tomorrow? Are you free at like 5 or 7 p.m. tomorrow, New Year's Day?
Make that video. You share your screen. Actually, you know what I was doing before?
What's that?
Yeah, share screen. You see this? Brave tab, which doing damage lyrics. Okay. You see what I'm streaming right now? You can see my screen. That's what you should do when you're making video.
Hold on, I'm adding it to the thing here.
Because this is a great verse, doing damage by wax. But if you're going to make a video...
So what, you read it while you're...
No, I'm just doing an example of what you should do tomorrow.
Okay.
So you can share your whole screen while you're making the video. I'm really pushing you. I mean, if you do shrooms, you're probably just going to want to lay down.
No, what I'm going to do, I'll give you
Probably just going to want to lay down.
I hear what you're saying. No, I hear what you're saying. What my intention is, whenever we're done having fun here and talking tonight, then I'm going to make the trailer right away. It won't take much time. I could probably do it on shrooms, but I haven't done shrooms in 10 years. So I want with maybe 1 or 2 of you guys. Maybe if more people want to show up and fuck with me, that's fine too. And I'm going to do the first 3 hours on here. And if I start tripping out too bad, I'm going to use my last bit of strength to just, show that up on screen. I'll share that on. If I start tripping out really bad, oh, that's beautiful. If I tripping really bad, then I'll just log off, and what I'll do is I'll hit record on my laptop, and we'll either play the raw footage if I don't take off my pants, or I'll edit it into a small video. I'll probably do both. But yeah, like I'm saying, my emergency plan is if I get too high, I'll just log off because I don't want to take off my pants and start running around. You know what I'm saying? Doing some weird shit. My chakras are aligning. Like, I'm going Super Saiyan, dog. I'm going Super Saiyan.
Going Super Saiyan with my chakras. Yo, my crown chakra is peaking.
Yo, you got to bring that harmonica tomorrow. I bet you I'll be able to see the colors. Yeah. Yo, man, if you eat enough mushrooms, it's a fact. You can go Super Saiyan. I've heard stories.
Just be safe, you know. I don't really want to join you, but you need a guide. You need someone with you.
Yeah, I know. You guys gotta
download like an hour. Yeah, you know, we'll help you out.
Sounds good.
Well, I'd be interested to see it just because I feel like, you know, I've seen you, I guess, like as a normal person. Like, what would that look like when you're fucking tripping? I'm sure it would be interesting. So
I think I'm going to really try to pay attention to the chakra chart that we have up on screen. Each chakra means a different thing. So if I start hallucinating and seeing things, like I explained my trip before, and I already said like it was different colors, the first bottom chakras. Somebody else told trip where they had a green trip, green. Maybe I'll get up to the mind chart and we'll be telecommunicating tomorrow on my mind instead of talking.
Yeah.
We'll play a little game.
Yeah.
I'll see if I can read your guys' thoughts. Yo, I'm actually going to do an experiment tomorrow to see if I can read your thoughts. I swear to God, I'm going to try to read your guys' thoughts tomorrow when I'm doing this shit. When I'm high.
Okay. I'll see you there. In my head.
We're going to do some fucking menu this guy's a cock tease. He's not going to actually show up. I'm gonna take them. He's gonna be like, "Hey, I'm here," and then I'm gonna start tripping balls. He's gonna be like, "Dip set." He's gonna disappear. Bloop. just go off the fucking
No,
screen.
I'll be with you.
And I'll be like, oh shit, what's happening? He's gonna put on fucking another brick in the wall, and I'm gonna start fucking tripping out, seeing Nazis marching through the living room. Help! Help me! You know Pink Floyd and that brick in the wall? All in all, you're just another
education. That'd be great to listen to.
Yes, bro. Yo, man, we have the same musical taste. We need to
control.
Like,
Yo,
you don't
straight
have
up.
to worry like about flipping out on shrooms, though. I mean, it's like, I think for acid, that's like a thing, but like shrooms are pretty mellow. You might see colors and shit.
Nah. Yeah, you're not going to want to go on the computer at all.
Like 4 point. Yo, I'm gonna already have it pre-set up. That's what I'm saying. So I'm gonna do it while I'm sitting chatting with you guys. And we're gonna document what happens. It's just gonna devolve into. That's why I didn't do it tonight, because I knew that there'd be a lot of people outside shooting off firecrackers and shit. Probably tripping me the fuck. You guys ever watch the Late Late Show with Craig Ferguson?
We're gonna watch it
You
tomorrow.
guys ever seen that show?
I think I saw like.
Oh, bro, we could actually.
Craig Ferguson's great to have on when you're drunk or stoned. Not when you're sober.
Oh man, it's available on YouTube.
I've never seen Craig Ferguson sober.
No, he's actually.
No, I'm
he's
just
been
joking.
sober
Yeah,
for a long
Jesus.
time. But it'd be great if he did the show drunk, wouldn't it? He just comes on. He's like, "Oh, the
No,
fuck
I'm
are you doing,
drunk.
you bastards!"
I'm drunk listening to him. Not him.
Oh, okay, my bad.
I'm surprised he's still on TV though. I thought he was
sober.
I thought
No, he's done.
he would have.
He's been off the air. For a few years.
No, I can't revisit that shit.
Yeah,
That
retired.
time was over with. I'd rather watch Colbert.
Oh, I was gonna. Colbert sucks dick. He's a fucking CIA motherfucking puppet.
He's the worst, right?
Pinocchio. His mouth is fucking what the fuck? His mouth is fucking what? Give me a billionaire in America. His mouth is Jeff Bezos' cock holster. That's one of his jokes that he used on Trump. He's like, he said that about Trump. He's like, Trump's mouth is actually Putin's cock holster. Yeah.
He said that on TV?
Meaning a holster. Yeah, Stephen Colbert said that on the Late Show.
Cock
I know, it's
holster.
pretty funny.
I would never think of that.
Is a fucking pussy cunt.
He definitely is a pussy cunt. He's a fucking bitch. But that is a funny joke. I doubt he even wrote that joke. He probably did not write it. And meaning a holster is where you keep your gun until you're ready to use it. So meaning Putin just keeps his cock in Trump's mouth until he's ready to pull it out and use it. So that's pretty
clever.
offensive.
That's how he got to.
I just admire the dirty cleverness of it, like Dunzo's saying. You know, it's just kind of fucking funny to think that 30 years ago, this is how Joe
Colbert's
Rogan
a master.
put it. It might have been Joe Rogan. Colbert used to be great, man, but he's become the character he used to play. He's become he used to be pretending to be this right-wing fucking conservative guy who advocates for bombings. Now he actually does. He's a puppet, and it's sad. Jon Stewart, that's why he got off the air, because they probably told him, listen, we're starting a new era of fucking television. You're either in or you're out. And he's like, zoom, fucking gone, man. That guy created that. He was like a really low-brow character until he started doing political commentary.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Yeah, no, he had a few small shows and stuff. He had like a morning show or something. It was really cheesy with some hot girl. And then fucking they liked him and they fucking gave him that. So grab some water here. Holy fuck.
Trevor Noah has been doing the Daily Show from his bedroom. The Daily Show looks like us right now. That's how shows are being broadcast. Like, oh, I'm live from my bedroom.
Yo, I'm gonna
go on real news programs.
I'm gonna go on their comment section and post this video there and be like, "You want some real entertainment that's the same quality as Trevor Noah from his bedroom where he jacks off? The fucking pictures of fucking Mitt Romney and fucking the Clinton family. Holy fuck that guy Trevor Noah. He's a South African fucking immigrant. Who cares what he has to say? He's a black guy with a Dutch fucking German accent. Do I really want to hear him? He's like, hello guys, I'm not here to advocate the genocide.
He's got the weirdest voice. I bet he's funny if I took the time to listen to him. I just find it funny he's doing shows just like I am.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. We
in like a tank top. He could easily just stand up and it's like, oh, show my ass. I bet you catch him on Chatterbait late, right after.
He's wearing like a fucking
Batman the Daily Show.
He's wearing like a mask from Robin. You know what I'm saying? Like just across the eyes, like a raccoon or something. Like, oh yes, no help, can't find anyone. Oh yeah. Let me get some water here. 3 hours.
Yo, we gotta end the stream.
Yeah, you keep trying to hang up.
Gotta get the fuck out of here.
Dunzo, you're taking off, buddy.
Oh.
You going to bed? All right. Well, hey, thanks for coming, man. And all I gotta say is fucking let's start working on music, but also come back and chat sometime. We should start doing at least once a week. You and me chat. Maybe have American Girl there to moderate as the sensible middle. But I mean, man, I'm trying to do collaborations with people. You know, we can, like you said, your fucking level of quality is the same as Trevor Noah. So let's get ourselves a fucking YouTube fucking career. And fuck YouTube, we're going to everything else. There's Parler, there's everything else. Yeah, we'll stay on YouTube till they kick us off. But we got to go everywhere.
Parler.
And I could fucking post your shit there. It's not. Yeah, Parler's like
right now. My focus is on music videos. If I can make just a lot of video, so I'm trying to. What software do you use for videos? You said it's primitive. It's older.
Yeah, it's basically just the software that I'm using it came with my Lenovo IdeaPad 330, but basically it's I could try to see what it is. It's just called Video Editor. So I could you could probably look up what the computer comes with if you want. But your laptop probably has Video Editor.
Well,
I think it probably does. It
you know,
probably
I might just start doing. I have iMovie. I have a Mac, but I actually went live today on Instagram. I feel like Instagram could, if you can go live with other people just like we're doing here. So that's a different way to record podcasts. Basically, this is basically a podcast. So I'd be down to do more stuff like that and to work on videos. I really want some effects for my music videos. I want to learn how to do it so I can do it myself.
Yeah, I feel you, man. Honestly, you got to teach a man how to fish. Well, it's really simple. Like I'm telling you, that video that I want to do, jumping through the portal, is literally going to take me probably half an hour max, because all I have to do is record it on my shitty ass laptop. Like I said, my phone doesn't work anymore. Otherwise, I'd use that. And then go into the software, open it up, and I click on it. It shows like it shows the clip that you want to inject on the bottom on a reel, and then you just add in your effect by clicking and dragging. You literally drag and drop the effect across your screen. It's really easy. And then it's like a spiraling hole in the wall, or you could have like fucking lasers coming out of your eyes. You could fucking you could have like leaves falling. I've done that in a lot of the end of my videos, like just maple leaves falling. It's really cheesy shit, but it does look pretty cool if you're stoned, which I am 99% of the time. So.
There's a glitch effect I want to achieve.
That, man.
Where there's a glitch effect,
which is,
I'm thinking like it might be artifacting. Your image starts to artifact over itself, and it almost looks like it melts. The image kind of melts away in pixels. So I want to call it artifacting. I'm not sure if you'd probably know what I mean if I showed it to you, but it's a glitch effect. But
You're
those
saying
effects
it's layered over
said,
itself. An image is
Like-
layered over itself.
Does it look like digital?
yeah, very digital, and it just starts to melt.
Yeah.
Like if there's a character on screen, they'll like their action will just have a trail behind them as they move forward, and that kind of look digital and melted and artifacted. So I like to learn different types of ways to do visual effects. But it sounds like it'll only take you a minute or two to put the portal in.
Yeah, that shit is really easy. That's just drag and drop. I'm sure there's softwares out there to do what you're talking about too. But that sounds like it might be like Photoshop, and you can get a cracked version
Yeah,
of
it's very
Photoshop
specific.
pretty easily. Yeah, like Photoshop. I think Photoshop Movie Maker, and you could probably get a cracked version for free, like in 10 minutes if you look for it.
I never even heard of that.
It might fuck up your computer, but it probably won't. Yeah, no, for sure. Photoshop Movie Maker, I'm pretty sure. But like, I can't really.
Windows
I could
Movie
probably
Maker.
try to look it up, but
You have
you
a
have
Mac?
Windows Movie Maker now. That will do.
No.
Oh, you got a Mac, man?
Yeah, I really need Final Cut
You got a
Pro.
Mac, Dunzo? Oh, fuck.
Well, wouldn't download anything from Microsoft. Right.
If you
No.
want to continue your subscription, please. To update your McCaffrey, please go get your vaccination.
Thing, you know,
Sorry, go
one
ahead.
idea, if you're gonna go with the Instagram thing, you might need to like post some like sexy photos, you know, need some duck
Yeah.
faces and like show your butt or something, you know,
Yeah.
draw the people in.
Holy fuck.
No, I was on.
I'm just picturing him in a song.
You might have to open
Go ahead,
a page
Dunzo.
only.
I could rock it.
Fuck yeah, you could.
It's really brave
You're,
for people
you're
to
one
put
hell of,
themselves
you're one
out
hell of
there
a hunk
like
of a
that.
man. You're a big hunk of man meat, my friend. Yeah, people got to put themselves out. If you get on an OnlyFans, you can make a fortune with that disco ball in the back. Just put a mask on. Just put like a fucking a big furry's helmet on your head.
That's a
You're one of
good
them
point.
furries that's like an animated. There you go, bro. You could be stacking up the dollars, man.
I like that.
I don't know about you. I get creative. You know, I'm pretty open to certain things. So, you know, I could make a fortune on there, but I'm just not willing to do it.
That's my next
You know,
career.
I definitely could. I could be like here in that. Yeah, well, if politics
Well, I was
doesn't
on a
work out for
dating
me, I might
profile
just go into
today.
that. Oh yeah, which one?
I saw someone
Tinder,
stay for
BuzzFeed, whatever the fuck it is.
what they said was
that?
facial hair is a turn off.
Mm-mm.
That's what this person thought. And that actually made me
Shit.
think twice. Like, for me, a beard is really
What a
natural,
bitch.
actually.
No, I've heard a lot of girls say that they love it.
I've said I actually don't trust a man without a beard. I don't trust
Oh,
you if you don't
thanks.
have a beard.
I shave.
Why do you shave?
I'm Canadian. I can't grow facial hair. I'm Canadian. I can't grow facial hair.
What the hell does that mean?
No, I like to shave. I get a rash if I don't shave. Could you imagine? This is my full beard, man. Something in the water. They don't want us to take over and shit, man. Thanks for laughing, man. I'm glad that made you laugh. I was wondering, but yeah, no, fucking. I just like to shave. I can't stand it. I hate on myself, but you know, it's fine. Most girls love it. Just the prissy ones. They just want you to make sure that you at least shave the downstairs, or at least the anus. Yeah, if you want any salad being tossed, you got to shave the anus. Oh,
That's only logical.
It's got our rating. Straight up. We need some Supertramp, the logical song to play right now. It's only logical.
I normally reserve that comment for like a third date.
Oh my god. What do you call two gay guys tossing each other salad? A fruit salad.
That's a good one.
I just gotta piss.
And I tried to log on to the chat earlier. I put my name as Mike Hunt.
My cunt.
Michael You guys see Nick Gur? Did you see Nicholas Gurlips? AKA Nick Gurlips?
Who the fuck is that?
Other one was like molester.
He was on the show yesterday.
Nick Durlips.
Not making that up. That's real. Oh boy. All that water and coffee. Jesus, you really gotta pay the piper sometimes. You guys ever seen No Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas?
Yeah.
I'm gonna be doing that tomorrow. Buy the ticket, take the ride. Halfway through, I'm gonna just regret the whole thing. I'm gonna be like, I should have never taken mushrooms. I should have never taken mushrooms. I'm tripping out so bad. And I'm gonna be like, buy the ticket, take the ride. And I'm just gonna be rolling around on the floor, seeing lizard people fucking talking, doing coke, gambling, fucking each other. And I'm gonna fucking just be looking at you guys. You're gonna be laughing. I'm gonna see you as lizard people.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, you're everywhere. I throw my laptop at the wall. Start kicking it. Start kicking it down.
We just turn into evil lizard
Yeah, straight up.
beings.
Sorry about that breaker.
Yeah.
Yo, man, you guys have seen that? Yeah, that's a scary ass movie to watch. The first time I saw that movie was on Christmas Eve, probably when I was about 14, maybe 13, probably 15, maybe. And I remember I didn't get any weed. I tried really hard. I had money. I couldn't get any because it was Christmas, and I was in a small town of about maybe 20,000 people, very small town, farming town mainly. And yeah, fucking, I ended up drinking a fucking Mickey of Crown Royale and watching that movie, and holy fuck, what an experience. Smoking cigarettes. I used to smoke cigarettes back then. I smoked about 3-player cigarettes just in the living room because everyone was sleeping. I was just fucking getting wasted as a kid watching this movie, smoking name brand cigarettes. Like, this is fucking mind blowing, this movie. Like, and then guess what? I found a little tiny piece of weed like halfway through the movie, but it wasn't enough to get me very stoned. It was a very tiny small piece. And I wasn't an experienced smoker. Now I could get stoned off of like a 3-piece, man. I roll a joint sometimes. It's like 0.3.
What movie did you
straight
see?
up. Yo, you know what? I was talking about No Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas, actually,
okay.
where they do a bunch of drugs like mescaline, cocaine, all fucked up shit, and it's in a room. It stars Johnny Depp and probably. What's that?
He did adrenochrome in the movie too.
Oh yes, adrenochrome.
No way.
That's a really good. Yes.
Is
He's
that a
like,
part of
it's
the movie?
harvested from. Yes, it is a part of the movie. His drug dealer / lawyer, and the reason that the whole plot of the movie is this: he's a reporter, a famous reporter. His name is, somebody look that up for me. Anyways, he's going to Las Vegas.
I don't know.
R.S. Thompson. Thank you very much. I knew that.
Yeah.
I would just have to think about it. It would take 2 months there. He's going to Las Vegas to get you win the prize, by the way. Ding, ding, ding. He's going to Las Vegas for a police convention on drug abuse and how to curb drug use in United States. So he goes there. There's a bunch of police around, but before he goes there, he does like fucking a bunch of acid and shit like that. And like that's just one part of the movie. It's a pretty long movie. It's like 2 or 3 hours. And he eats the acid and he goes there and he's watching this thing. He's like, yeah, and fucking playing Reefer Madness, and the cops are all watching it. And he's trying not to laugh and shit. It's pretty fucking funny. But like, there's a point where he's in the room and he's got like a bed sheet over his head. He does like 6 hits of mescaline. I don't even know what that is. I think it's from magic mushrooms. It's one chemical derived that was invented by the Nazis. But anyway, he does a bunch of mescaline hits. He's at one point he's in his blankets, Johnny Depp, big glasses on, Whole movie, you know, Julian from Trailer Park Boys, he's always gonna drink, even when he tips over in the
Yeah.
car. Whole movie, Hunter S. Thompson is fucking smoking a fucking big ass long cigarette deluxe. Whole fucking movie. So he's under a blanket with his glasses and he's just tripping balls. He's got this weird safari hat on. He's like looking, and his drug dealer is like tripping out, like, "You don't know what you've done. Now you're gonna die, you fuck." And he's actually talking like that though. He's not. He's hallucinating that he's the devil, but like he's actually saying that shit. He's tripping balls, like he tries to kill him and shit. And he's like, "You little bitch, you would be nothing if it wasn't for me." They're just locked in a hotel room, fucked out of their mind on like acid, mescaline, cocaine, everything. It's one of the most legendary drug movies of all time. I might even pop it on tomorrow just to see where it takes me. End up in a psych ward, just fucking podcasting from a phone. "Hey guys, yeah, I'm in the psych ward. Give me some antipsychotics. I'm a little bit fucked up right now, and can't stop
Do
twitching."
you live far from a park?
But yeah, anyways, you know,
Can you take a walk
a
tomorrow?
park. I can
do you
definitely
live in
take
the
a walk
city?
tomorrow, and we don't have to wear masks here. Like, you know, do it more.
He'll end
No, I
up-
live in the city. It's unfortunate. I would like to do it in the country.
Can you get to the rooftop?
What's that, American Girl?
Then you'll end up rolling in the grass. If you go to the
I can't get to the rooftop. No, yeah, there's no grass here. It's snowing right now. Like there's snow on the ground right now.
Oh. We can make a snowman.
Yeah. Starts talking to me. You know, you should probably
That's
turn
cute.
down this fucking place, you know.
No,
I'm kind of cold. I'm made of snow.
you have to make a
Did
snowman
you
that's
burn
big,
down this building?
that's big enough, and then you crawl into the snowman, and then you wait for somebody to walk by, and then you jump out of the snowman, and you scare them. It's like a haunted Christmas.
On shrooms. That's actually a good idea. That would be funny. Yeah. Could you imagine? That's actually good for a video, though. If I had a cell phone, I could do that video, but I just don't have a cell phone, so yeah. Could you imagine? I'm on, just sitting there waiting, like I'm like, I don't know if anyone's gonna come. And halfway through, I realize I'm like, how am I gonna see if there's someone coming? My face is covered in snow. I didn't think this out very well.
People's have like a really warm closet.
Yeah, I'd have to put a hole in it for sure.
Staring through this hole.
Straight up, man. You can see through buttons. I'd put buttons in there. You know, I'd stick the buttons in there and I'd jam them in there so it looks like a regular snowman, but I could just see through them. And I'd have my winter coat on. I'd have just a vaporizer so like no one would see all the smoke coming out. But they might walk up, they're like steam coming out. They're like, how's there steam coming out of there? And then fucking start chasing them down on shrooms. So I try to scare them, and then like, "They're good, man." And I'm just sitting there with like shit all over my face, like snow, and I've got the snowman hat on still, and I'm like, yeah, it's a good one. And I'm looking at them, their face is all moving. I just start fucking jogging away. Or I wait, and I'm just like, I wait for everyone. I'm just like, I jump out, and it's a kid and their family, and they're like, "Oh fuck, oh shit!" Just little kids, dad, and the dad beats me up. He's like, "You piece of shit!" Boom, boom. I'm like, "You're on TV. You're on TV. I don't give a fuck. You're done." Knocking me out, throw me down the stairs and shit. Oh fuck. No, I don't know. I might go for a walk. But if I'm taking like 4.5 tomorrow, man, and it's gonna be in a tea and shit. So I might not come back if I go outside.
I want to trip out in an ice castle.
I'm a little bit worried.
In a
I
what?
want to trip in an ice
You'll
castle.
come to Canada. I'll build the castle.
There was one not
Come on
far
down.
from here. I'm not sure if
What's
it's still
that, man, girl?
open. There was an ice castle near here.
An ice.
Yeah, that's where I want to
Every
trip.
year we have a thing in Quebec called Winterlude. Hey, yo, Dunzo. Every year in Quebec, which is just across, we have the Winterlude. It's a winter. Well, it's famous. It's been around for, if I'm not mistaken, 50 years, something like that. And they build huge ice castles, huge, amazing sculptures, shit you can go in. They have huge ice slides where kids slide down. You don't even need to log in. It's crazy, man. They do it every year, but obviously it's canceled now. It's probably never happening again. But yeah, I mean, fuck, it's pretty crazy. You could look up some videos. I used to go there when I was a kid, but doing that on my fuck, man. See, this is what I mean. This is why we got to fight for our rights, because I want to be able to go to Woodloot on magic mushrooms. Smoke DMT there, you end up with a broken neck. I'm gonna go see the fucking demons and shit. No, fuck that. Fuck all that. Water park. It's like a water park, but snow. And it's everything's made of snow. Yeah, man. That'd be sick. I was actually gonna. I was talking to this girl for a while, but obviously it didn't work out or whatever. But we were gonna igloo and fucking, you know, I was gonna hotbox the fuck out of that all winter long. But obviously, I'm too lazy to build an igloo by myself. Could you imagine though? I just do an alternate show where I'm dressed up in like winter gear and I'm like, "Hey there, how's it going, guys? This is the
survivalist.
This is the Canadian survivalist here. I've just got some hot cocoa and I'm settling in for the night. We're doing our 48-hour challenge. We're gonna look outside and I'm gonna go ahead and show you that I'm actually inside." And then just cut to it. An igloo. I'm inside of an igloo, guys. It's right, actually. I actually made it right here, man. This is where I live. Check it out. We've got the Game Boy Color. Look at that. We've got some cheap soda. All right. You can even just chill out in your bag there, man. Anyways, I don't know. I even lost my own fake Canadian accent now. Fuck. But anyways, could you imagine? I thought about doing shit where I dress up and pretend to be someone else on a different channel and see how many views I can get just as an experiment. And then I could stream it later on my own channel and laugh at it.
I would
Be
watch
like,
it.
holy fuck, this shit. Yo, Sam here. You know what? I'll tell you. I gotta tell you the idea I have for a show, and you guys can help me. The idea I have for a show is I'm stealing it from somebody else, but like it's a show. Basically, there's this guy. He has a call-in show, and people just call in. He tries to be serious, and he's kind of an asshole. He goes like to the side of politics you wouldn't really want to go to, and he justifies it. And anyways, it's like people call up. Everybody calls up, just shits all over him and makes fun of him. And he's like, "Hey there, you're on the air. How's it going today?" And they're like, "Well, not too bad. I was enjoying the show until you open your big fucking mouth about this, and then now I think you're just a fat fucking loser. I mean, what do you do with your life? You sit in your studio, we can't see your face, we don't know who you are. You're just some fucking fat loser, man. Get off the radio." It's like, "Well, I'll have you know." He's like, "No, shut the fuck up. I'm done. See you later. Kill yourself." Boop. And it's like, well, that was rude, but you know what? We're gonna go ahead and keep the show going. I don't know how that got past the caller, but next caller here. How's it going?
I'm taking another caller.
Suck your faggot. Yeah, just fucking. All right, that's not the kind of talk we don't approve of. Hating the gays. We don't approve the use of the F word. Let's go to our next caller. Yes, suck my balls. Yo, have you never seen videos like that? Like there's a thing called Tradio, and it was on Howard for a while. People would call into this show. There's shows all over the U.S. It's basically a swap shop where you call up, you say, "Yeah, I'm looking for this, and I want to get that for it," or I'm willing to take cash, and I live in this state, and here's my number. So it's a pretty bad target for this stuff because people call up and they make some hilarious fucking prank calls. One guy called up and he's like, and the guy's like, "Hello, you're Radio." And he's like, "Fucking, hi there, this is Lester. Yes, I've got a model of truck here. It's my nephew's. He wants to sell it." He's like, "Okay, that's great. What's the model and what's the make?" "Yeah, truck. It's not too bad. It's pretty old. It's in good condition, you know." He's like, "The model of the truck, sir? What brand is the truck?" He's like, "It's about a 1992. It's a little older. We only want $1,000 for it, sir. The model." He's like, and he keeps going on. He's like, "I'm gonna hang up on you, sir. I'm gonna hang up on you if you don't tell me the model." He's like, "Well, why are you being mean to me? I'm just trying to sell my nephew's truck." It's so fucking funny. Oh man, I wish I could bring it up. It's so badass, man. If you're listening at this point, you like this show, somebody afterwards, you're listening to a 3-hour broadcast, listen to this fucking show. It's about 40 minutes and you'll piss yourself. And in fact, both of you guys have to listen to this at some point. I'll send you the links. I'm sure DUNZO, I can get you on the social media at some point. Or, I've had people add me on Facebook before, so it's not a big deal if you want to add me.
I have this video
yeah,
up.
fucking, oh man,
Says
it's a funny.
Ron versus his callers. Is this guy's name is Ron?
Ron Howard? You should play a bit of it. Just play the yeah.
I'm not sure if it'll.
I'm sure it'll be fun. Like it might, or if it'll work.
Would you please put on all the stuff, filling all that stuff? Don't call after 6 p.m.
Oh, don't call after 6. Oh, I thought you said do call after 6.
Yeah, well, I must
Okay,
put myself.
maybe my fault. All right, don't call after 6. Okay, I got that. All right, got that. Okay, now, John, do you know what the gift certificates are?
Yeah, Habitat.
Habitat, give me a phone number.
610-273-23.
Oh, you're going fast, John. Hold on a second.
Oh, I'm sorry.
610. See, phone numbers are very important because the audience has to. All right, 610-273.
2394.
2394. Well, it's not that important for the audience for this, but it is on the swap shop. Okay, little side note here on this one for Ford. It says Mike enjoys fun at the ad partnership on the show, like
This isn't funny.
On their
God.
I don't know.
a little side note there.
Is this supposed to be funny?
He's kind of funny.
Yeah, he is. I like him. Yeah. Okay.
Have you guys listened to Tom Segura?
Oh, let it go.
John?
It gets funnier. It gets funnier.
I have been in the system for about 2 or 3 years. I don't know if they still be in there or not.
Well, then we might have to give you a call. Okay.
Okay, thanks a lot, Ron.
Thank you.
Have
You too. Bye bye. All right.
Oh,
So
you
Mike,
pause it?
Yeah.
I think the prank calls that came in on your
I was gonna say,
yesterday
look up
were
Ron
funnier.
Stern. Oh, go ahead, American Girl.
Oh, the prank calls that came on in your phone line yesterday were funnier.
Oh fuck, man! I have some bad trouble with prank callers sometimes, man. I remember one of my first shows. Somebody called. He was pretending to be racist and shit, and I don't think he was, but he's like saying some horrible shit, and I challenged him. And then I was talking over it. You're just a weak-minded fool and all this. And then he thought he was on air, so he's going like, yeah. And then I just stopped. I'm like, look at who we're dealing with here, people. This guy's an absolute retard. And I put him up to the line. He's like, yeah. Like making weird noise. I'm gonna offer me now to the show. Anyways, I've had some funny ass fucking. And I heard it had Nicholas Gerlips. I'm that's pretty funny. Gerlips.
Yeah.
That's pretty funny. That's actually from Tradio. Sports show from Tradio, because the guy's like, hi there, I'm Nick Gerlips, and the guy hangs up right away. He's like, oh, or here's another one. Hi there, this is John Golbani. I'm John Golbani. John Golbani. Anyways, John. I thought it's classy. It's classy stuff. It's funny.
Nice
that takes. But yeah, if you want to, is that the Tradio? Yeah, see that shit is funny. If you have time to listen to it, you could play it if you want. I think I might have to go pee soon. But yeah, man, that shit is fucked. Like he calls it pretending teeth and not really. Yeah, he's like, I know this is a Jewish man's tooth in a jar. My father was in the Nazi military. He was years, and it's like, what the fuck? But he doesn't hang up on him and shit. He's like, I'm trying to sell it for much. Call me at this number. It's fucked, man. But anyways, shit. Good year so far. We're having a good year here so far. I think so. Oh, so did we find out which time zones we're all in? Are we all in the same time zone? Like here, it's them for me.
Well, you're in Wisconsin. That's Eastern time.
It's 2 a.m.
Yeah, so it's 3 a.m. too.
Okay, so it's like by Michigan.
It's 2 a.m. Dunzo?
Yeah.
Hey, yo.
So what time is it there, American Girl? In what was it, Georgia or something? I forget. Yo, fucking like copyrighted and shit. Should be fine. It's oh, we got MF Doom. Oh no, I'm fucking lagging. Yeah, I'm back. We're gonna listen to a track, get you back on the stack, break your mother's motherfucking crack. Oh, I'm gonna try and go pee. Yeah, you play that song. I'll be right back.
Fireman, I throw flames like I'm in the and I'm the sixth. Again, head of my time, I don't speak it for 30. All you do is firing artists, wishing to win. Again, any secret agents is listening in. Best bet, find the neck, go and find the check. Time correct, move over a smidgen to avoid collision. Villain, one truth, won't argue no religion or promote no division.
I wonder if he made this beat.
Like prison, never fall
What's that?
indecision. Focus inhibition, one world government. We say one world love the shit. One girl shoving it, loving it. Big butt, keep on rubbing it.
I was wondering if he made those beats.
Oh, he made those beats. I said something about pee.
You masked for it.
No,
Damn, that's crazy. He wore a mask. And this year was the year of the mask, and it ended with the mask.
is that coincidence or is that?
Yeah, that's fucking strange.
Is that just like our like?
That is
This
a bit
song
weird.
is called "You Masked for It." I don't know what it is, but this was the
I
year of the mask.
all kinds of songs that have like masks in it.
I see we have some heroes in training. All masks today are 2 for 1. That's one size fits all.
I don't know. I gotta hop about this stream. This is too much.
Fucking slowing down, eh?
Welcome to a new year.
Maybe a dog needs a mask.
No more masks. No mask, no vax.
Straight up.
I feel like Canuck. I
No
don't
more
even know your
masks,
name.
damn it.
If you want to leave one at
But
that special
I think
ladies,
there's 2 parts of you.
My
just
name's
like this
Alex.
cover.
she knows you.
What's up, Alex?
You got 2 masks. Nobody knows you.
There's 2 parts of you. There's part of you that's very serious and wants to do reform and very cares about freedom. But then the other part of you is very sarcastic. And it's rare to meet someone with such
I don't
depth.
need no government name, but you can't
People are either sarcastic all the time or thoughtful and political,
cash money.
striving for the truth.
Hey, you kids read the
100%.
murder she wrote?
That's
You got
interesting.
a very mixed to you.
Got all laid up or
Can't
something.
I put them in a box?
Yeah, I'm trying to put you in a canister.
I think you might have to stop sharing that. It's slowing down the stream.
That's a
That was
good
pretty
point.
sick song though.
Well,
Is there a play it off of your computer and not share? Is there a way you can not share the screen and just play it so we can hear it? But yeah, I was gonna say fucking straight up, it was slowing down my computer. I'm just trying to close my McCaffrey update here. It's trying to
That's a good
offer
point.
me to buy a subscription.
should I turn my camera off?
Which was? No,
All right.
no, your camera's fine. You can if you want though.
We're gonna get you the best.
I'm just trying to
bandwidth
close this fucking.
Can I X out of the YouTube thing? And just leave the streamy thing open?
Hop into bed there, American Girl. What do you mean?
Why? Two
What do you
windows
mean?
open.
You trying to? You can leave it if you want. Yeah, you can leave it if you want. Yeah, that sketch is like a bunch of people outside fucking partying and shit. It's like, what? But yeah, no, I'm trying to close this fucking antivirus software, then have them interrupt in the middle. But it's all good. It's still working. Who cares? So yeah, fucking. Oh, there it closed. Oh, speak of the blessings. Dunzo, come back on screen for us. We want to see your beautiful face. Yeah, there we go. Now we can hear the song. It won't slow it down if you just play the audio. There you go.
While the poor get devoured in the jaws of greedy was out dancing on PDM, felt so hectic.
Yeah, this verse surprised me.
I was like, damn, dude's still coming hard.
I'll play that back. Because I think he produced these too.
Spoken word, right? Feeling gone haywire. Haywire, don't cry wolf, say fire. Pray higher, old Gaia, stay fire. The outcome costs more than what you paid prior. Turbulence from circumstance. Like yourself to do a stance, moment you turn to glance. It's worth 1,000 words, cowards die 1,000 deaths. Sound fresh, I pay up with a pound of flesh. Now the test like Pops bars didn't found a mess. Outcome critical, lay down in the ground and rest. Wake up in a million years, still here with his villain peers, hitting gears for another pill and beers. Me and Horny so fucking dope and still in tears. Yes, God. Median, while the boy in the jaws of greedy men, daughters out there, techno, BM, slow soul, hecto, sucker till we meet again. Saga of the villain, brand new chapters, do a mass new billions. Off kilo master, goals, gold billions. We're a form of integrity, on the drug, all in the villains. Get you nowhere, go home, practice 1-2 checks, oh yeah. Word.
Okay, all right, yo. You brought a knife to a gunfight. Yeah, well, I would do that to stab the shooter. Front sunlight.
Insane Doom verse.
Pretty scary shit. Pretty scary fucking music there. That's some frightening fucking stuff. Oh yeah, I wouldn't fuck with anybody bumping that music in their car. I'd be like, this guy's a serial killer. He's gonna eat me. You ever heard Insane Clown Posse? And they're talking about fucked up shit like killing fucking people and throwing them in the back and all this fucked up shit. As much as people might mock those fucking weird people, if you hear someone blaring ICP, you're not gonna fuck with them. If they cut you off, you're just gonna ignore it. If they cut you off in traffic, you're gonna ignore that shit. You'll hear fucking like, I'm a clown that kills people with the thing. I can't even think of one song except for fucking To Catch a Predator. That's the only one I can think of, but there's a lot more. There's one about fucking drinking Faygo, which is like a knockoff of Fanta. Yeah, man. Those clown gangsters, they're an anomaly. Imagine, you guys have Antifa, you guys have Black Lives Matter. It's real scary. Even the Proud Boys, it's real scary down there in the States. But imagine if you had ICP running through the streets and saying Clown Posse, just save the children or we're going to burn this town down. Like, what? Just clowns causing trouble. Could you imagine? They're drinking a case of, instead of fucking bricks, they just drop like a case of fucking Faygo. They're like, and a case of fucking 2-6s, and they're like, everybody drink and burn it down. They just push play on an old school beatbox. Fucking clowns start going crazy and shit. Yeah, start knifing people. Man, those are some scary fuckers. I'm surprised that they haven't been declared.
Gathering of the Juggalos,
Juggalos.
They live together and just roam, just like a glacier, devastating every town that it reaches very slowly, inching and gaining ground like a glacier.
Like Loki.
Gathering of the Juggalos, like everyday lifestyle. That could be. That could be. Then that I'd live in that community. I'd give it a try. As long as it's not crime. If it's just freedom and not crime,
can feel accepted as a white male rapper somewhere.
Oh yeah, I'd get along with the Juggalos really well, and the ICP. Although I just don't know their songs.
They still. Do they? I thought the Juggalos were genocided by Obama. I thought he made a camp and took out all the Juggalos. Didn't that happen? We were told here on CBC. He's like, the CBC's like, Juggalos have been put into camps to be re-educated to become productive members of society. Obama claims this is
that didn't happen.
Strive in healthcare. Did you see Juggalos in a fucking camp and just like
kids
and shit? One of the clowns died. Fucking violin music. Fuck it, that's fucked. No, there's nothing wrong with them. They're cool. I like them as long as they're not like
sad
crazy
clown.
trying to steal from you.
Tears of a sad clown.
Yeah, sad clown and a fucking.
Workaholics.
Yes.
They were
I love
Workaholics.
the ICP thing. I don't know.
Yeah, that portrayed them very well. That's how I thought I could fit in there because I feel like Workaholics could survive in there for a day or two.
Yeah,
They made it really fun.
Did you guys see the movie they have on Netflix? Did you guys see their movie they have on Netflix?
No.
It's called Game Over, man.
I canceled
Yeah.
my Netflix.
You seen it, American Girl?
And I canceled my Netflix.
Yes. I was close to canceling it. I just have a friend who uses my Netflix. Otherwise, I would have cut it off a while ago. The last thing I watched on there was Bad Santa 2, though, and it made me horny. It made me happy. It made me laugh. It made me cry. It was a good movie. It's a very weird movie, though. The elf didn't even get laid. The midget didn't even get laid.
Billy Bob Thornton.
So it could have improved. Yeah, you like Billy Bob Thornton, eh? I remember you saying something about that.
Yeah. It's weird though.
Well, fucking.
Isn't it weird that he married Angelina Jolie or whatever? Like they're all weird, like all of them.
Yeah, that's
He married Angelina Jolie? That's crazy.
Yeah. Hollywood
This
gossip.
damn Canuck doesn't know anything about American culture. You know enough to get by, but
Come on, of course
you're
not.
surprised by all this.
Of course
shit
not.
That's common.
That's pop culture.
Yeah, it's pop culture.
Down here,
Yeah.
we have real celebrity. Do you guys know who Red Green is?
No.
You actually know who he is?
No.
Really? I know who Red Green is? Oh my god. Do you guys know about Corner Gas? Do you guys know about Corner Gas, this television show?
No.
No.
I
Oh my god, this is really funny. This is really funny. Okay. Do you guys know about oh my god, Bob and Doug? You know about Bob and Doug, right?
No.
Really?
Mackenzie?
What the fuck? You don't know about Bob and Doug McKenzie?
yeah.
Yes. Okay. There's 1 point for Canadians.
I know.
named some
I
really
know
Canadian
them.
TV shows. Fuck, you don't even know about Corner Gas. Corner Gas is
Corner
funny.
Gas.
Corner Gas also has a new Corner Gas aided, and that's actually still being made. So they just finished the 4th season, I believe. I watch it for free. I'll send you the guys the links after the show. I'm not giving it out on the show anymore. I already gave out 2 links, and they both got reported. So I'll give them to you privately if you want them. But yeah, we can watch whatever cartoon you could think. I watch Hey Arnold every night. I used to watch it when I was a kid, and it's actually shockingly offensive sometimes. It's like, holy fuck, this is for kids. Like it's for age groups around like 10, and it's got some good little plot points. But at one point, the grandfather is in Arnold's dream. He's dreaming. He's having a bad dream, and the grandpa is supposed to be 90, and he's laughing, and the bottom half of his jaw rips off, and you see his exposed flesh for a second. You're like, what the fuck? This is for kids? Yeah. And yesterday I was watching a thing, and one of the main characters is a girl named Helga, and she has a secret crush on Arnold, but she treats him like shit because she doesn't want him to find out that she loves him. So she's ordered to go to a psychiatrist when she smashes some kid in the face. And at the end of the episode, she finally admits that she loves Arnold, and she mentions, she's like, I guess it wasn't very crazy of me to make a skull of Arnold from his discarded chewing gum. I'm like, what the fuck? And then she's like, no, that's not that bad. And she's like, what about animal sacrifices? She said, what about animal sacrifices? Are those off the table? And I'm like, what the fuck? This is for fucking kids, this shit. This is for 10-year-olds. Like, what the fuck? Yeah, there's a lot of weird jokes in that show that are just
Are those good?
fucking crazy.
Are
Like,
those
blow your
lights
mind.
good?
I highly recommend it.
Is it good lights, Dunzo?
What's that about the light?
Are the lights good?
Hey, Denzo? What about
Yeah,
you?
what's up?
I love those lights.
Yeah, they're coming from
She was
the
asking if the
source.
lights are good.
That's where they're
I
coming
said,
from.
those lights are pretty good. Oh, dude.
You're
What?
just
You didn't even
lights.
tell me.
That's where they're coming from.
Yo, bro, you really? I thought it was coming from the corner
It's
over
like
there.
staring at the ceiling.
It's being reflected off the window.
Oh,
No, I gotta check
see.
out Corner
Smoke and
Gas.
Mirrors, dog.
That's
You
my
should. You should
window.
watch it, man. It's really
I
funny.
lived outside. I've been watching People Just Do Nothing.
What the fuck? Oh, I know that show. That's a really good Netflix show, man. I love that fucking show.
Is that a show?
It's so
You didn't think I would
hilarious.
know what you're talking about, eh? You don't know what he's talking about,
Right,
eh,
eh?
American Girl?
MC
No,
Grinder.
is that a TV
And
show?
DJ
Are you guys
Beats.
shitting me, or is that a real TV show?
People Just Do Nothing.
It's a real TV show. It's a real TV show.
Like,
It's a show about
they
two
love
rappers.
grime
They
and
live in a
garage. It's like, oh, I'm MC Grinder.
yeah. It's about two
And they
rappers.
come.
Yes, MC
But-
Grinder.
Grinder.
Do I have
He's like,
to
yo,
sign up
fam,
on
you don't even
Netflix
know.
now?
Bam.
He's like,
Lyrical
fam, we're
blow to the
breaking
jaw.
project.
Bang.
Everybody knows who I am. You know that? Me and MC Grinder, we cover this. We cover these streets. Everybody knows our names. All right. And then he always acts like he's really famous. He's like, listen, we're going in a pub, mate. I don't want you to act all flashy. People are probably going to try and get an autograph. We're going to go in. We're going to get a beer. Ignore it. Ignore it. Don't
And he
sign an
comes
autograph.
in and
let's get
he's
money.
very
They
shy
go in.
and reserved.
Oh,
But he
man,
always
he looks
acts like
around.
he's
He's
the
like,
shit.
or he on one of the last episodes, Joe, he plays his fucking new album and he's like fucking jamming to it, and everyone's like fucking just drinking, and he's like,
Yeah,
"Yo,
he
you're supposed
goes,
to go crazy."
I just watched
This is
that one.
melt.
That was so sad.
Yes,
he
bro.
went to a college party and wanted to play his new video. Bang, lyrical blow to the jaw, leaving every MC down on the floor. Bang, lyrical blow to the jaw. Kicking men like
Yeah,
Van
that's actually a
Damme.
sick song, bro.
I just watched the video today.
I can't believe you watched that. Oh my god, dog. Yo, we have
I
so
gotta
much in
check out
common. One of
Corner
my favorite
Shop.
shows. I've watched every fucking
Damn, I'm actually probably
Corner
too loud.
Gas.
Corner Gas.
I didn't.
Yeah, I gotta
think-
hop off of here because I'm being too loud probably.
I didn't think you guys could get any cuter.
Dunzo,
Please,
you gotta give me your
with
social media.
Australian accents.
Yo, it's close, eh? It sounds like Australian, but it's actually like a dirty part of England. It's not like London. It's not like a dirtier part where they sound
Low
like
class.
more compact language. What's that?
Low class.
Yeah, it's a very low class. The whole show's about these guys, and they live in a fucking huge apartment building in some part of the UK, and fucking they have a pirate radio station, and they do have a few fans that can impact, like people know what they're doing, but they find out midway through the show, like you think that they're pretty big, you know, you think they're doing the thing, and you find out originally, like the guys don't get charged. He gets arrested. The guy's, I forget the guy's name, but he's always high on drugs and shit. Steve's. His name is Steve's. He's always taking his grandma's pills. Yeah, Steve's is always taking his grandma's pills, snorting them. He takes them. He's like, "Thanks, grandmama." She's like, "Here you go. Here you go, love." And he goes and visit her, and he gives her a big hug. He's like, "Thank you." It's like, "I needed these for tonight." He's like, "What are these? The uppers and the downers?" And he fucking, anyway, he takes them out. He does them right on the fucking thing, and he's got his lights going, and he's like, "Hey, boy, this is a new album. We're going to listen to it. Here we go."
Yeah, it's totally changed.
Anyways, he ends up passing out. The the cops charge him. They bring him to jail for pirate radio because he's doing an illegal radio station and you have to have a permit. And he's looking at time in jail and they're like, yo, it's just bloody Steve's. We're not going down for Steve's. I'm not fucking going to jail for Steve's, all right? And it turns out that he's like, they're all sitting around crying. They're like, bloody Steve's is gone. That's his fucking woman. He's like, bloody Steve's is gone. And then fucking he comes in the door. He's like, hey guys, how's it going? It's like, no, they let me out. And then he's doing the interview, Trailer Park Boy style. It's like, it turns out our radio station doesn't go very far at all. They said we actually don't even technically qualify as a radio station because of how small of a frequency that we have. So, yeah, it was really fun. Wow, these guys are big time, man. This is a fucking documentary about these fucking, yeah, it's pretty funny. So they're really only ever reaching the building and a little bit, but then eventually they get a fucking, the next season, they get a transmitter. Yeah, but I'm telling you, it's really funny, man.
It was funny
if you
when
have not seen the show American Girl, you gotta watch it. Like,
they went to the rival gang. They took their dog hostage.
Yes, they're beefing.
Like, Steve, you brought back his dog. Or like, I can't believe you brought back the dog. And then they're like, you got to change your frequency. You're too close to ours. So that's weak.
I wasn't paying attention to anything you guys said.
Yo.
What shows do you like to watch? Do you watch Queen's Gambit?
I haven't watched.
Yeah,
like,
American Girl.
Mandalorian.
Okay, so there were a few TV shows I really liked, but like I watch them over and over. So like I liked I don't know, like Parks and Rec or like The Office or Always Sunny in Philadelphia.
Nice.
Those two, Always Sunny and The Office, are pretty fucking good. I like the British Office too. British Office is pretty good.
Impractical Jokers is like my favorite.
Yes.
So
they're so funny.
I fucking love that too.
You did, yeah.
Yeah, I love that.
I like their movie that they put out. That's
fucking Saul and Saul Volcano, or whatever the fuck it is. They put out a movie, dude. They put out a movie?
Yeah, but you have to pay for the movie. I watch
when did they do this?
Movies. I don't know. It's all right.
It's like a year old. I saw it in theaters.
I feel like it just came out. I don't know.
It's at least a year old.
Because I rented it recently on the Amazon.
But it's funny though. It's just like their TV show. It's the same thing.
Straight
it's just
up.
higher
so they
budget.
Just like they just fuck with
bigger
people
budgets.
You've been trying to hang up, I think, for like more than an hour.
Do you want to talk to him alone?
DUNZO's loving
no,
it, man.
but haven't you?
This isn't.
No, I want your number.
Conversation's really engaging.
Yo, DUNZO, you got to give her your number, bro. Apparently.
I'll put it in the chat.
Oh, okay.
I'll put it in the YouTube chat.
You're gonna get calls.
I would.
No one's watching this.
I would be upset. I would be jealous, but I mean, you guys are Americans.
You're
So.
jealous.
Yeah, I would. Obviously, I'd be
Kicking
jealous.
men like Van Damme.
But, you guys are good.
Bang,
Kicking me like
go
Van
to the
Damme.
jaw. Leave it MVMC down on the floor. Bang.
He's a real rapper. He's a real rapper, man. That's like, he is a real rapper. I looked him up. He's actually a pretty decent rapper. But he just did that show because, you know, fucking rap doesn't pay what it used to, bro. Rap doesn't pay what it used to. But yeah, I know. You know the Trailer Park Boys, right? Okay, there's that show, and there's also one called Something Boys, and it's on Netflix. You really have to watch it. It's the same idea of a show, but these guys, they're not rappers. They're just Irish, and they're like drunks. And yeah, it's just like it's honestly, it's the first one I started watching. It's the first British mockumentary I started watching. Oh man, you'll love it. You'll love it. This guy wants to go to America. Him trying to save up enough money to go to America, and I don't want to spoil the ending, but you know, it's a little bit you know,
boys.
Sounds gay. Really gay.
It's something. That's
the gayest show I've ever seen.
It's like,
because it's so hetero.
It's the gayest show.
But they never fuck. No, Ricky fucks. Julian fucks too.
Oh, Trailer Park.
Bubbles never fuck. Bubbles
How
is
dare
incel.
you watch it?
Bubbles is incel.
Yo, Bubbles gets laid. What are you talking about? Bubbles gets laid in a few things.
Probably
he almost
gets
gets laid
most
in a porn
ass.
video.
They put Bubbles in a
No, well, he doesn't
porn?
get the most ass. It's rare that he does get laid a couple of times. No, he tries to be in a porn in the first couple of episodes. He's shooting a porn called the Blair Pimp Project, and he's like running through the woods. He's like got these big glasses. He's like, just that's he's like, I'm a lumberjack. Oh, it's pretty fucked, yo. I don't know. I gotta say, Bubbles is the funniest character I've ever seen. He's not mentally retarded, but he might as well be. He's a guy with big glasses. He lives in a shed. He's got 100 fucking cats. He's got no money, and the only reason, the only reason he puts up with Julian and Bubbles is because he grew up with them and shit in the shed. His mom and dad disappeared. His dad had unpaid gambling debts, and they probably got killed, never come back. So Julian's grandma let him live in the shed. So that's how he's a shed person. And eventually, during the movie, at one point, he's living under J-Rock's stairs. You know J-Rock, the rapper? He's living under J-Rock's. So he's like, I gotta pay about $60 a month, but I get to live under the stairs. There's power. J-Rock lets me take a poop during the day. It's pretty great. I swear to God, he's living under the stairs.
Always optimistic.
And Ricky, obviously, we know Ricky. What's that? Yeah, man. It's honestly, that's the grandiose of Canadian cinema. See, if you had not heard about that, I'd be severely emotionally traumatized.
But
of course, it's from Nova
I didn't
Scotia.
conceive of it that way. Sunnyvale Trailer Park?
Well, I'm actually proud. You didn't even.
What city is that in?
It's in Nova Scotia. It's in Nova Scotia.
You've been there?
No, I haven't been there.
You've been there?
I'd go there in a heartbeat.
Just to take a trip and take some
Canadians.
Pics? Take a little documentary?
I would in a heartbeat. Yo, straight
How far
up,
is Nova Scotia from Ottawa?
Just get all fucked up. Oh, dude, it's super duper far. It's like probably like 6 hours, 7 hours driving.
Oh,
it's like at the other end of Canada.
All
Yeah,
right.
it's like I'm in like the middle of Canada almost. Yeah, you looked it up, didn't you? It's pretty long. Yeah, it's too bad. I'd be like, hey, how's it going, boys? I just came in town to smoke out. I know you're all pussies. And Julian, I'm gonna challenge you to a drink off, man, and an arm wrestling contest. Let's get greased up, bud. Let's go for a roll in the grease pit there. Where's Randy? I want to give him a smack on the arse. Buy him a cheeseburger. Rest in peace, Mr. Leahy.
Rest in peace, Leahy.
Mr. Yeah. Oh,
American Girl,
honestly,
do you drink?
Mr. Leahy got taken by a shit hawk.
Mr. Leahy is the character known as the one who's always been drunk the whole season.
What? I don't even know what show. Are you guys talking about Trailer Park Boys still?
Yeah.
Because I never watched it, so I wasn't paying attention.
Do you drink like that?
I've been like having serious problems like copying this number down.
How old are you?
She's about 20.
Are you 19? Can you legally drink?
Forever 21.
Okay, so you're older than 21.
Yeah, she's 21.
Drinking is fun, but Mr. Leahy was very hilarious. And what's that? That's what made the actor, wasn't it John Gallagher, so great because
John Dunsworth.
Dunsworth? I got his name wrong.
Yeah. No, it's all
yeah, it was Dunsworth. I know that dude. He's such a great actor because he didn't really drink, but just acted that way. Because you would assume I would just do the role.
Yeah,
drunk.
man, he was a real serious actor.
I would just do the role drunk. But that's
yeah,
shows my level of professional.
Well, fun fact about that show, Dunzo, is basically there is a rough script, there's a storyboard, but they actually improv most of the show. So they just kind of act degenerated cartoonish version of them. But if you like them in an interview, like the people who make the show, the three actors there, the Trailer Park Boys, the only one that sounds the same is Mike Smith. He's kind of crazy and shit. He doesn't sound like Bubbles, but he's fucking crazy, and he acts like he acts like a combination of Ricky and I'd say Leahy. Ricky and Leahy. If Ricky and Leahy was one person. Yeah, Mike's. That's how Mike Smith is. He's like, come on, boys, let's go fucking cause some trouble right now. Let's fucking get drunk, call up the strippers. Like, and that's how he sounds. Like, because he's from Nova Scotia. It's like it's the coast accent. That they get that because they're Scottish immigrants from like a couple hundred years ago. So, but yeah, no, fucking. The other two are really relaxed and like Julian's fucking. He's just bitchy a little bit. He's pretty bitchy. But Ricky is like. He wears nice clothes. He doesn't smoke dope very much, and he's like, "I'm not smoking dope. That'll get me fucked up." And fucking, but I think
he is the most responsible.
To be honest, I think they're. Yeah, he is. He is. He's like,
Ricky's
I can't
the most trustworthy.
And when they do a live show,
because he has confidence.
Oh, for sure, man.
You just trust him.
I'm
Julian's
the most
a little bit on edge. You never know he's gonna blow up.
Julian's a scumbag.
You never know he's gonna blow up.
Yo, honestly, he's always got a drink in his hand. He likes Patrick Swayze. He's always pumping iron. He's got a lot of testosterone, man. He does explode a lot too. He gets mad at them and shit, but he doesn't do too much. His lowest of his low, he's fucking drunk on Swish, fucking dancing with a dog. He looks like he's on mushrooms. He's like dancing with a dog behind a dumpster. He's like covered in piss, but he's like the leader of the group. So like he gets all the schemes going, and what Ricky does is, he just grows his dope and, but Bubbles doesn't want to be involved in the criminal activity, but sometimes he does. And when he gets involved, it's bad because he's like, there's one part where Cyrus, this drug dealer, like he's like the Fonz, and he wears like this fucking leather jacket with black sunglasses. He's like, hey, I don't have time for this. I got money to make. I got people to see. Hey, I'm out of here. And he's always got a gun on him and shit. And in the first episode, he walks up to people. He's like, people are rude to me. He's like, what the fuck did you just say? And he pulls a gun and he sticks it right in their face. He's like, you better fucking take that back right now. I'm gonna put a hole right through your brain, fucko. Like, just total douchebag. Like, oh, because I've got a gun, I could just fucking do whatever I want. And he just bullies people and shit. He robs Ricky. Ricky's in the store buying smokes, and Ricky like has robbed that store before. But he walks in and he's like, hey, how you doing? This and that. And he's like, oh, not too bad. This and that. He's like, hey, give me a pack of smokes. He's like, what are you talking about? He points to his gun. He's like, give me a pack of smokes. He's like, oh, come on, man. He's like, I'm not fucking giving you all of them. If you don't let me keep one pack, I don't fucking care. You can shoot me if you want to shoot me over a pack. He just takes the cart and he's like, I'll see you later, you loser. He just takes off. It's like, what the fuck? And the episode ends with he fucking points a gun right at Julian. He's like, do it then, motherfucker. Yeah, the fucking Cyrus, he's like pointing a gun at him. He's like, you want me to fucking kill you? And shit. He's like, do it right now, you pussy. And he's like, and then he doesn't do it. And you know what Julian does? He takes it and he's like, now get the fuck out of my trailer park. You don't walk around pointing a gun unless you're ready to use it. And fucking all the shit. And he just fucking leaves. He's like, whatever, I'm out of here. He jumps in his fucking Stingray Corvette, fucking 1976, like a really sick car. It's like red. And I said, cool. And he always plays the same song. It's like, so whenever he shows up, you can always hear like, so oh man, I wanted to make a show just like people do not. Trailer Park Boys. I want to make a show like that. I've had it a long time. I've had a script. I just haven't had anybody to help me with it. Yeah. Well, I've got my two friends that I want to do it with. One of them is like a fucking real drunk, but I do have a fucking idea for it. I could even tell you. Basically, my whole idea is me and my friend Nathan. In the show, I get kicked out of my mom's house. I'm supposed to go to a job interview the night before. We're doing the interview, and I'm like, yeah, I'm just living here. I'm trying to get back on my game. I lost my place, but I'm trying to get back on my game. And I can take a bunch of drinks and smoke a weed, and then I end up waking up late for the job interview. I miss it, and I'm just going to cook breakfast. I'm like, look, it's not a big deal. There's a lot of jobs, and I didn't even like that job. I don't want to work at Walmart. Where the fuck? And then I'm making a big mess. So I go, I'm watching TV, I'm smoking dope. My mom comes home. She ends up kicking me out because I made a big mess and I'm smoking dope. She's like, are you smoking fucking dope? She ends up kicking me out. And then you see the camera guy outside. He's like, yo, what's going on? I come out. I'm like, yo, she's calling the cops, bro. Get the fuck going. Like, yo, we gotta get the fuck out of here. He's like, what? She's calling the cops? Like, yeah, man. Yo, she's fucking not kidding around. Let's just go. And then fucking, she's like, take your shit. So anyways, I meet up with Nathan. He's just getting out of jail. We were going to originally film him coming out of the jail, just like because there's a jail where you can go into the visitor center anytime you want and just walk out. So we're going to film him walking out with the garbage bag, be like, yo, man, sweet. It's like, and I'm going to be like, yeah, man, I went to fucking see Nathan. He's getting out of jail. You know, we're just going to drink, have a good time. So the whole first episode is basically we get drunk. We wake up in the morning. We're like, fuck, we got to get out of the city. So we're moving to the country. So then we start our journey to the country, hitchhiking.
Yeah.
Some trucker picks us up, and he tries to like get us to suck his dick. And we end up living in the forest in the country, selling liquor, making liquor, going down the river in a boat, and fucking some thugs attack us. They're crackheads because they're also living in Osgood because they know you can live there for free without paying in the forest. So they're like us, but they're greasier. They smoke crack and they were listening in the forest, and they knew we were going to sell this big barrel of moonshine. So they followed us, and they're on their own boat in the river, and we make a raft of like fucking bottles and we're going. Me, my one buddy, and my other buddy, and one of them has dark hair, one of them has red hair. And anyways, we're fucking rowing along, and fucking these guys come up. They're like pirates. They're trying to steal our whiskey and shit. And we film like a battle where we're fighting and shit. And fucking yeah. So anyways, we end up fighting them off. We kick them off into the river and shit. There's kind of a pirate battle that ensues. And then fucking they end up stealing one barrel. And they're like, and I'm like, fuck you, you pieces of shit. Or whatever the fuck. But we're like, yo, we still got enough bottles to make a profit. So we get there, we sell the money. And then then what happens is basically we have a good day. We're chilling out. We're relaxing. We just film us fucking around on the water. Then we go back to our camp and shit, and we're having a barbecue. It's like, what are we going to do with all this money? You know, we've got like 2-3 grand here. And all of a sudden, out from the fucking bushes comes the crackheads again. They're all greasy and shit. They want to fucking steal our fucking money, our fucking booze making equipment, because you have to have a still. They want to steal everything we've got. So they're coming in, and they're fucking coming to fucking guns. They've got 2 guns. So I've got the props here. I'm going to do that. They've got their guns. They're coming in. And all we've got is a bunch of firecrackers and fucking like, that's about it. Maybe. So my whole, we either fend them off with firecrackers, or we start to fend them off with firecrackers. And then maybe one of our friends, because I've got a 4th guy I want to be in it, comes and saves us by like pointing a gun at them and be like, yo, fuck you and shit. But whatever. My whole idea is we fend them off with firecrackers and shit. And they've got fucking guns and shit. They're like, fuck, we're out of bullets. And one of them catches one in the eye, maybe catches on fire. We just fucking film them briefly on fire. We could probably do that without hurting them. But yeah, you know, I've got an idea too. So, and the thing about that is it's a mockumentary. So it's so low budget. Anybody could do it, man. Anybody could do it. And it's easy to think of the storyline. You just got to think, what would I do if I was fucking desperate, if I didn't have a place to live, and if I need to make money? I'd go live in the middle of nowhere. I'd make booze and I'd fucking sell it. And I'd be a moonshiner. So that's where I got the idea for the show. But I've got an idea for another season. That was just the first season I explained in a whole thing.
Oh, I thought
that's
that was
not
the first episode.
That's like no, I skipped a bunch of shit. Though. There's like I came up with about 6 episodes. I just gave you a quick thing because I didn't want you to lose interest.
I was
it's
like
that's what happened over the first season.
That's how action-packed every episode was.
Oh, bro! Every episode would have at least some action.
Take an hour and a half.
Because here's the thing: is we got to make money
and make it 28 minutes. Just condense all that story and action, like 24. I've never seen 24, but make it that fast-paced.
Action too, eh? I thought that
fast-paced action.
Yo, 24 is fucking pretty.
I had questions about your script.
Straight up, man. Well, you know, thanks for listening, but yeah.
Can you see that chat?
What's that? Questions?
I asked for.
Where is chatting?
Oh, there's a private chat, eh?
I asked for.
So I didn't even know there's a private chat.
Private
Show that on the screen now. Let's read this. Let's start reading the private chat. Jack's Meth Face said at 1:29 a.m. Jack's Meth Face says, "Does he know the lyrics to Funky Lied?" I don't know what that is. Dunzo gives his phone number, which is 262. No, I'm just kidding. I won't read it. More about the pirates.
262-748.
Do they sell moonshine? The money comes.
Yeah, he told
the money
this
comes
story,
from a bar.
Dude. These pirates. I thought this was one episode. Okay, I'm like, so they got moonshine. Yeah. That happened quickly. Then these pirates, how did they know that they were going to be transporting the moonshine? How did the pirates come
Because
in
what happens
to find that they had it?
Pirates.
Oh yeah.
I think that's a good twist. So like,
They're that are on the ocean, but they technically are pirates.
so like,
What's that, American Girl?
They robbing every boat.
Like the
every
overall,
boat gets
like,
robbed. What was that question?
I don't know, the overall like I don't know how it's like. Never mind.
Sorry, but yeah,
Did they
no,
sell
they're
all
not just
this
robbing every boat.
moonshine?
What happened?
Did the pirates get any?
Yes,
Did they fail?
They sell the moonshine.
Did they fight them off?
I think they probably either get one barrel. I think they either get one barrel or they knock off a barrel and you know, they fight off the hobos because they're trying to fucking steal shit. They're hobo pirate crackheads, you know what I'm saying? They're just like us, except they smoke crack. And we just smoke weed and shit, you know? We just, you know, do whatever we do. But yeah, no, my basic whole idea is fucking the first episode I said we hitchhike, I get kicked out of my place, Nathan gets out of jail, we hitchhike to the country, and we're trying to get a hold of Mike. Mike's the third character. He's got a house. A plot line is that Mike agrees to help us in moonshining, and he actually comes up with the moonshining idea because his grandma is going to lose her house. The mortgage. He's going to pay that fucking mortgage. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm telling you, bro. I've got the shit all thought out. You thought it was over.
Really good.
Fucking, we're just getting going. I'm telling you, bro. I've got a script. It's all up here. But no, I did write it out actually. But yeah, no. And basically, so they need the money. So during the first episode, like I said, we're setting up our tent. Sorry, we don't have a tent. We get cardboard boxes. We steal some garbage bags from the bathroom of the local grocery store because you can actually steal, like in real life, you can actually steal them. They have a big box of them. Yeah, so you can just steal 1 or 2 or 5. So we just stuff our pockets full of them and walk the fuck out after we take a piss. And we could show that on camera and just put the bags back. Like we would be just like, it's fucking ridiculous. Like we could just steal, be like, look, stuffing them in our pockets, be like, just walking out, be like, thanks guys, thanks for the chips. Just have some chips and shit and fucking walk out. But anyways, all you do, I've seen this on the internet, bro, and I wanted to do this for a long time. A box house. You get a cardboard box, you cut the piece open, you link them all together with tape, you make like a cabin of cardboard boxes, just small enough for you to crawl around in, you know, nothing crazy. You put garbage bags over top of it, so when it rains, you're good, and then you can cover it in leaves. So in the first episode, we'd be building that and shit, and, you know, it wouldn't just be pictures of us doing that, but frustrated and shit, we'd be kicking it. Fuck, it's not fucking working. Oh, fuck, I just hurt myself.
Oh, you can hotbox a bag and put the camera inside. That's
I already done that shit, but I'm actually.
I feel like that should be a reoccurring
gag. 2 episodes. You want to know why? I stopped. I was gonna stop the hotboxing thing because my camera broke. But yeah, man, we all kinds of stuff we could put in there. Like the guy like hotboxes, and it's like, yo, where the fuck's Alex? We need to get this job done and shit. And it's just like, I don't know. They're like, Alex, where the fuck are you, man? And it's just like, I'm just like, they hear me like, boom, 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 boom. What the fuck? They look in the trunk of the car, just comes open and there's smoke and shit. It's like, fuck, man. My eyes are all like fucking like, I'm fucking like stoned and shit. I'll put some makeup on them or something. I'll be like, yo, man. They're like, yo, man, what the fuck? I got stuck in here, man. I was smoking dope. Funny story that's actually happened to me. I actually hotboxed my mom's trunk of my car when first time she tried to divorce my stepdad. We moved to this small house in a different small town, which was further away, called Morrisburg. Many people in Canada, maybe many people in Ontario and Ottawa will know about Morrisburg. But anyways, we moved there. It was a tiny little house, and I was like, fuck, I can't smoke dope in the house, my mom said. She said I have to smoke it outside. So I went into my mom's trunk of my car. She had a Pontiac Sunfire that she rented, and I was like, okay, I went back, I closed it, I had my phone, I was listening to fucking shit, but I had no service. I don't even think I had a phone. I didn't even have a phone. I was in the darkness. And anyways, I was smoking this dope. It got really smoking in. I'm like, this is great. But what I didn't realize is when you're in the trunk of a car and you close the thing, you can't just open it and get the fuck out of there. And Yeah, well, I don't know about suffocate. I'd be more worried about the chemicals fucking you up if they're like residual chemicals. But yeah, like there's enough room to breathe. When you're smoking though, yeah, I was stuck in there for an hour and a half. I only smoked a joint for like fucking 10 minutes, and I'm like, fuck, time to get out. And then I'm like, fuck, couldn't get out. And I only brought one joint, so I was stuck in there with a bunch of smoke. There was an apple. After 15 minutes, I'm like, I'm starving. I need water. I started eating this apple. I couldn't even wash. It was like just a random apple in my mom's trunk. Yeah, it was just gross. It was great though. And I was like, I was banging. I tried it.
How'd
that?
you get out?
You know what? I can't remember exactly. I don't think my mom let me out. I really don't. I think after an hour, I'm like, there's gotta be a way to get the fuck out of here. No one has come. Yeah, no one has come. Oh, I wouldn't give a fuck. I was only like 16 or something like that. But no one had come. I waited an hour. I kept banging. I'm screaming. I'm like, help me. What the fuck? So I couldn't get out. You know what I did? I looked along the thing and I realized there's like hooks because I had a lighter, right? That's the only light source I had. I was in the fucking darkness. I'm full of smoke and shit. Hotbox nightmare. Anyways, I fucking light the lighter and I'm pulling shit. Yeah, and I figured out you can open the trunk from the inside. So I fucking opened it and fucking got out. I'm like, holy fuck. I could have been in there for a fucking day. I could have just my mom went to the store and then she could have gone to the store and not even known. Like she would only know if she had enough groceries to fill up the trunk.
That's a life skill, you can take that with you forever. If you ever get like locked in the trunk, you'll be like, I can get out of here. I can hack this.
Actually, you know what, American Girl? Now that you say that, I think that I knew that from like America's Most Wanted. It's like the child was stuck in the trunk of the abductor's car. If they would have known that they could have just opened the trunk, then they would have done it, but they didn't because they're a child.
Or if you can,
and that always stuck with me.
Like
so
light. Yeah.
Like a light? Would you mean like fucking like
try to man
signal?
Through the like tail light.
Cut that. Oh, I've seen that in a movie.
If you can't open the trunk, you
you mean like shove
your hand out, see if somebody will stop and help you.
Good luck.
Could you imagine? They're like, call the cops. We gotta call. No, I was just smoking dope in the back.
Oh yeah, that was in a movie.
Are you being
911?
No.
That's what the movie was called. I don't mean to interrupt. There's a movie with Halle Berry who took an emergency call because she worked at an emergency call center. And in the movie, that happened.
And she heard someone getting raped and murdered.
In the trunk, right? The girls in the trunk, and they got hold of one. And so they're following this case, and Halle Berry's stressed out because she's a co-worker, and there's a murder case. She's a hostage. But in the back of the trunk, she had to kick out the tail light. And so she just had her fingers out there, and no one's going to see me.
Yes.
She actually found some paint in the back, in the trunk, and was pouring paint out onto the road to get someone to notice. And that helped the cops be able to follow them better.
Yeah. It's left of some breadcrumbs.
No, that's what that reminded me of. They had to break out the taillight.
If I was locked there, man. Yeah, see that I was gonna say that's actually a pretty clever way because I could have done that, but it was a rental car, so if I did that, my mom would have fucking beat the fuck out of me.
Yeah, sounds like you found the latch. Because that's what I was thinking. If there's a latch,
yes,
there's like a pull cord to open you out. But if you just cut that, you'd be stuck.
No, you're right.
Just cut the pull latch cord.
No, you don't have to cut it.
You couldn't. Your victim is trapped.
Pull on it and it opens.
Kick it. Kick it out.
Yeah. Oh! I see what you're saying. I was gonna say, how can I cut the latch if I'm stuck in there? You're talking about if you're a kidnapper.
Yeah, if I'm a kidnapper.
Yes.
Put American Girl in my trunk.
Oh, that's not very nice.
Yeah, you're going in my trunk.
So, are you still gonna text them after the show? Then you guys.
Yeah, we're gonna meet up in Missouri.
All right. Now.
And then we're gonna come and see you.
Where everything's legal down in Missouri.
It'll probably be 3 days of darkness as I'll be in his trunk.
No, I'll let you out in an undisclosed location.
Yeah, Canada. And the socialist hellhole nightmare, that's Canada, right,
sounds,
American Girl?
That sounds nice. I'm looking forward to meeting you.
I can't wait to.
They call
I
that
really mean that.
Northern Mexican vacation. He says he doesn't mean it, but you can tell by the look in the shine of his glasses that he definitely does. See? I told you.
He's already writing.
Yeah, it's fucking, you know.
He's like, I'm gonna put you in my trunk.
It was just a joke.
There's actually a rap about that already. Throw you in the trunk, then a dash, got some cash, then I throw your ass in the trunk, and then even though she had a big plump rump, I threw her in and let the beat pump. Threw her in the trunk, oh, threw her in the trunk, got the cash and the stash. I threw her ass in the trunk, and even though she had a big plump rump, I threw her in and let the beat pump. Threw her in the trunk, yo. That's Tech 9. Tech 9. He just released a new album, bro. But yeah, that's actually a real song.
Oh,
It's about a girl fucking.
I thought that was by Uncle Cracker.
He was a pimp. No, it's by Tech 9. But yeah, fucking. His song is about a girl that was mouthing off, and like he's like a pimp. So one of his employees mouthing off, like, bitch, bro, your ass in the trunk. He's just scaring her, but it's a pretty funny song. I don't know, it just came to mind randomly. I'm glad it did. That's not something I listen to, but my cousin would blast that shit. We were driving somewhere, and I'd be like, "Oh, that's pretty funny." Oh boy, yeah, Tech 9. He's got a lot of good songs, man. He's pretty crazy. He actually did a lot of stuff with ICP. He used to do their makeup, and I think they've done a collaboration. So he's one of those type of guys. He's been around for over. Yeah,
you're not joking.
Surprising, I know. He's ripping that ICP. I'm not joking, bro. I'm not joking.
Drinking a
That's
beer.
100% Canadian maple syrup.
I forgot.
That's not a
Tech
beer.
9
That's
used
a
to paint his face.
That's a
He did used to paint his face.
Tech 9 used to
American
paint
Girl.
his
That's a
face.
spoof. Tech 9 used to paint, but American Girl. He's not drinking a beer. He's blowing weed smoke through something called a sploof, and it offs the smell of the weed.
It might not even work at this point.
Oh, what is that?
This is a dryer sheet.
He fucks it.
A fake
Yeah,
microphone.
sticks with it.
My dick wouldn't fit in this. It's just too small.
That's for when he fucking fantasizes about being a rapper. What's that, Denzo?
Rappers' dick sizes are
I
always
thought it was a pocket
7
pussy
inches or more.
As like a standard rule.
Holy fuck.
It's just
Back
a
in the day.
common trend based on the statistics. But I'm coming in
That
over
sounds like some fucking German
6.5.
shit.
So,
What's
but no, all rappers come in different shapes and sizes. And I feel like your
I'm missing
series
one.
as well. It'd be nice
What's
to
that?
do animation. Even your series could be always.
You know
could
what?
be
I
done
actually
animated. That's always a possibility.
You're
if
not
you
going to
just learn
believe it, but I actually
animation.
have 2 ideas for animated series already. No, I actually do have some animation on my channel, Dunzo. I'm glad you bring it up. I did some claymation. You can look on my channel. It's called Battle of the Gladiators or something like that. It's 2 minutes long. If you can share it, that'd be cool. But I did a claymation where people just chop each other up and rip each other's guts out. It's pretty cool. So sound effects, I made like talking in it, like they're like like shit like that, you know. And I
Used
made
a
I added
will-
sound effects like
The
whenever
Wilhelm
they're fighting, I
scream.
took 2 brooms and I took 2 brooms. And I was like, clink, clink. What's that? Yeah, yeah. Oh, the Wilhelm scream. You know, the Wilhelm. I considered it. I have
heard
the
it
Wilhelm
today.
scream in some of my work. Actually, I used to do something called the Daily Rant. The Wilhelm scream. I do that in my daily rant. I have that in my daily rant. It's I usually choose one of the 5 because it was on YouTube sound effects. So I just grabbed it off there, and I used to put that at the beginning of my rant. And it's like fucking. It plays a little song with, and it's like, "Hoo-ah, hoo-ah." Or there's another one that's like, "Hoo-ah." that's in Star Wars a lot. But anyways, enough of that film nerd shit. Yeah, I actually have 2 ideas for animated series. One is called Everybody Dies in the End, or Everybody Dies at the End, and basically it's going to be a show kind of like Robot Chicken. Basically short stories, maybe 10 to 15 minutes of either, one of the episodes. The first episode was supposed to be about a caveman who ends up killing his entire tribe because one day he's left in the mine, and I actually have the figures over here. I'll show you in a minute. He's left in a mine and he drops his pickaxe, and the bell goes. All of the other cavemen leave. He has to go down into the mine to grab his fucking pickaxe, and he encounters a strange obelisk, and the obelisk glows green, and a fucking beam shoots out and hits him in the face. After that, he has an uncontrollable bloodlust, and he's like, I gotta conquer. So he fucking kills everybody in his tribe except for the girl, and then he's like, we're gonna repopulate shit. So then, but he doesn't say that. He's just like, it's implied and shit because they're cavemen, they don't know any language. So, but then she goes, and like one of the methods he used to kill the caveman is fucking poison soup. So she brings the soup, she's drinking it, and then she fucking dies and shit. Anyways, she rescues him from another fucking cave bitch. So that's just one episode, and like, he kills them all and shit. He lures them out and then cuts them with like the bow, some spears and shit. Just really violent of a cartoon. Another episode would be like this guy. He's working again in a mine. He's a Soviet guy working for the Russian Soviets. He doesn't really have a choice, and he's like, I dream of revolution. We must escape this place. They are enslaving us. And then fucking one day, a boulder falls on his friend. And his friend's dying. He's bleeding out, and he's like, please, just get rid of the suffering. Destroy this place. He's like, use the gas mine and blow it all to hell. So he decides he's gonna fulfill his friend's last wish. And the idea of this series, by the way, everybody shown on screen dies a brutal death or eventually dies. It's just supposed to be a show called Everybody Dies at the End. Short stories. Some of them are about like human nature. Some of them are about like fucking revolution gone wrong and shit. But anyway, in this story, the guy fucking kills one of the guards. He takes a machine gun and starts killing fucking guards.
No, it sounds you have like freaking like 100 ideas. It sounds like all of them are like gold.
Thanks a lot. That means a lot to me, man.
It does sound good.
I'm gonna write them down.
I just need to get myself a phone and I can do these things.
Just start storyboarding.
You can if you want, but they won't be as good.
I can't because you're going so fast.
Yo, I've got a storyboard right here of that, actually. Yeah, no, I've always wanted to make movies and fucking animation and shit like that. Just anything I can that I can create.
You got it. Okay.
Yeah, I've got a storyboard right here. Check it out. I have a storyboard right here. Hey, guys.
Scan that into the computer.
All right.
I'm serious.
I'll just grab my fucking laser scanner. I don't have a scanner, fuck.
Scan it into the computer.
That's just one
bro.
fucking page of it. It's like 6 fucking pages, but I just wrote that so I would know what the fuck I'm doing. But yeah,
The drawings are pretty good.
it's pretty sick.
Because
I've got like here's the better drawings. I just did them for reference points, really. Not trying to be a visual artist or anything, but
no, because
it's just like scenes, so I know what the end.
seeing a little bit of help animating.
Weren't you
Yeah,
making
exactly.
fun of
Well, no, it's
sign language? Like
what? No, I've made fun of sign language before. Though.
This is kind of like on the same level as like sign language. It's like hieroglyphics.
Exactly. Well, that's all it's supposed to be. That's not supposed to be the fucking show. That's just supposed to be a reference point for me as the animator to be able to remember what I'm doing, Like, if I think of a little snappy thing like, oh, he grabs the pickaxe and flips it up with his foot, that's why I wrote that shit. So that's like, I know what steps to take in the story, but also looks and, the set and shit. So, it's storyboarding. Yeah, it's like what cartoonists do. It's kind of like a brainstorm, really, but a rough plot, if you will, like a script almost. But yeah, it's funny that you said storyboard back there. But yeah, man. And then my other idea, I don't really remember. But yeah, anyways, it'd be short episode, 10, 15 minutes. And it would just be really violent, gory. It would usually try to teach a lesson, like some kind of a life lesson, as I believe all TV should try to teach you at least something. At least not make you laugh. You know, it should at least make you laugh. But, you know, like Aqua Teen Hunger Force, I don't really learn anything from Aqua Teen Hunger Force, but it's pretty funny. It's like about you know that show, Dunzo?
Yeah.
Because we are the Aqua Team. Make the homie say ho, and the girl is on screen. It's about a fucking hamburger. Yes, son. It's about a fucking milkshake, fries, and a fucking hamburger, and they all just hang out together. And neighbor just hates them. He's like a big guy from New York. He's like, his name is like fucking Carl. He's like, hey. He's like, I don't want to deal with you freaks. Why are you coming over here? Leave me alone. And fucking he does all kinds of shit. Sometimes he hangs out with the milkshake, and like one time they're gonna get a mail order bride, and they order it and shit, and the Russian lady, she locks him out of the house because she sees it's a giant milkshake with just hands. He's like, what's the problem? You gotta watch it. But yeah, anyways, it's you cannot do it because it doesn't really teach you shit. Anyway, I gotta pee. How are you guys feeling? You guys having fun and shit? This is awesome, right?
Yeah, I wanted to show you this instrument I have.
I can't. Oh, is that a fucking theremin, you sucker?
I don't know what this is.
It's a turtle shell.
Is that a fucking? Yo, that's a theremin.
I don't know, but
That's
I like
a theremin. You turn it on and you turn it on right now and do it. I know exactly what it is. It goes like this. Oh, that's what that is. My bad. I thought it was a weird thing.
Yeah, you man.
That's a fucking. That's like a fucking thing. That's cool. Yo, you need to do this tomorrow with the students. Yeah.
Yeah, this is fun to play. I like this. It's like
Yo, when I'm tomorrow, Dunzo, you have to play that shit. That's fucking very trippy.
Yeah, you're gonna need some sound healing. I'll put on some binaural beats.
Yes. Oh, definitely.
Some alpha waves.
Yo, actually, we were talking about
theta
chakras.
waves.
We were talking about the chakras earlier. Hey, Dunzo, every chakra has a gigahertz frequency, so play me some of that shit, and fucking it'll activate the chakras. There's one for each chakra, a certain gigabytes frequency, or not gigabytes, gigahertz. Yeah, that's fucking trippy as fuck, man. That sounds like something from the Buddhist temples and shit. It sounds like the Kung Fu movies.
Yeah, I could just record this and then
Straight up, I feel like
you see it in a video game.
oh, you should incorporate that into a rap, man. You should make a beat like that. Boom, 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 boom.
Yeah, that'd be really easy to do.
Boom, boom. Oh, fuck yeah. You don't know what I'm talking about. Every single time I walk out, I'm a freak. I'm so fucking stoned that I can't speak, but I gotta get high. I can't deal with the stress that's coming out. I confess, I'm not gonna lie. I'm looking up to the edge. I'm gonna jump off, man. Anyways, that's pretty cool. I gotta piss. expression past life shit right now. Chinese. I'm in the bay. I'm in my little boat. Chinese fisherman. You know, everything's good. I'm in Hong Kong. My son's with me. We're drinking booze. We're looking out. How much you? Daddy, what is that? Oh, son. That is a dolphin. Dolphin, a noble creature. Daddy, no, he's not a dolphin. And I get up from my little thing. This is my past life. I get up and I look over the boat. And what I see makes my blood run cold. What I saw there was thousands of years old. So ancient, legends of it spoken of. My son was right. What I saw then, demon god Godzilla. Oh, really? You're pretty good at that, Dunzo. That honestly sounds really good.
When
was that
you
a
did
fucking
that
scary story?
Godzilla, I wasn't ready for that shit. I got crazy fast.
Oh yeah, I know. It's a pretty interesting sound, eh? I had a prank caller call up and do that last week. I know how to do that sound because my cousin used to listen to Screamo. We used to hang out a lot together in this house, him and one of my other friends I'll mention a lot called Colors. He's colorblind. He can't see colors. So it's pretty interesting. And we always tease him. We're like, when he was high on mushrooms, we're like, yo, can you see colors now that you're on mushrooms? So, but he's like, he kept saying, and it turned into this thing, like argument. We're like, yo, honestly, shut up, Brandon. Like, you can't see colors. And he's like, oh, guys, I think I can see colors. I think I can see colors. People are just stupid. They think I can't see colors. Or yeah, what's this color? He's like, green. We're like, no, it's fucking blue.
Red, green.
Well, he's like, how about this? Yellow? No, that's orange, you idiot. You can't see colors. Shut the fuck up.
You would call him an idiot?
Imagine being told. Yeah, we used to tease each other. We were fucking pretty bad to each other. We were like South Park. We were like, shut up, you fucking bitch. You fat fuck. People used to call me fat ass. That was my name. I'm not kidding. That was my nickname in high school, fat ass. Hey, fat ass, how's it going? I'm like, not bad, you know. Just trying to get some smokes. You got a smoke? You got a cigarette? True story.
Did you lose a lot of weight?
The first day of high. Oh fuck yeah! I've lost a lot of weight since then.
That's interesting.
Not shave my face. Yeah, I used to be pretty fat. I used to have a pretty good face. Not super fat, but I was fat enough to tease. I was kind of like Randy. You know Randy Bobandy? I was like that. I had a nice big fucking cheeseburger boiler. Straight up.
Is that what you're calling your belly?
And, you know, I remember the. Yeah, cheeseburger boiler.
Boiler? I never boil a cheeseburger.
I know,
You know
but
what I mean?
it's just something they say. I'm not sure what it.
I've never heard that. I'm learning so much today.
You can't boil a
cheeseburger.
I would never refer to my own
What are you
belly.
fucking talking about?
That's just your body.
Yo, my mom used to boil burgers. What are you talking about? My mom used to put water in a frying pan and cook the burgers in the water. That's boiling them.
Oh.
That's the white trash way to do it when you don't have any butter. If you don't have any butter.
A lot of water?
Frying
a
pan.
lot of water?
Yeah.
Or just
I'd say.
Just a splash of water. Or they're like submerged.
No, like enough. I'd say submerged, then she did some down because she didn't fucking. Yeah, I don't know.
You can boil hot dogs.
No burgers. No burgers. I'm talking burgers. She used to boil the burgers, but I wasn't saying burger boiler. A boiler is a fucking like a boil. You know what a boil is? It's like a big bump on you. It's like a big fucking. It's like a pimple, but it's way worse.
broiler, like in
No,
the
a boil.
oven?
You know what a
Yeah, a broiler.
Like a crock pot?
no, like a boil is a medical. No. Like you're close though. Yeah. Same word, different
BOILE.
meaning. Same word, different meaning. So yes, you got it. And basically, a boil is like a thing that can grow on the side of your neck. So when they're calling it a big boiler, a big burger, they're calling it like a big growth that's not natural. That should not be there. They're like, what are you gonna do with your big burger boiler? You know, fuck, get that gun out of my face, Randy. Because I know Americans don't watch that show. But Randy is a character. He's kind of the antagonist of the show. He's Mr. Leahy's gay boyfriend, and he's got this big gut. Then he never wears a shirt. He's allergic to shirts. So if he puts on a shirt, he gets a rash. So he's walking around, and his gut is about like his gut is like this.
He's
like it's pretty fucking big. Like it's
huge.
Like,
He's huge.
yeah, but it's huge.
His face
also
still looks
well
pretty
shaped.
thin.
It looks like
he's quite attractive.
Yeah, that's what I'm
But
saying.
he's just very fat. and it all goes to the front.
He's sexy or whatever. But like,
All goes straight forward.
yeah, he's not like he's not like 400 pounds, but he's probably
His
about
face
300
is
pounds.
thin
But
as
his gut
mine.
is like a beer gut. It sticks out like a pumpkin. What's that?
Yeah, it was very funny. It's funny, but it's also fucking sad. 'Cause
I'm
even
telling you,
when they
man.
do those live, I hope I'm not talking.
Dunzo, you should bring him.
Even when they're talking,
What's that?
when they're doing a live show, he still goes shirtless. Trailer Park Boys live.
Oh yeah, he has to. Are you kidding? He can't break character.
But I feel like that
You know,
should
fun
slow
fact about the
down.
Trailer Park Boys, since you know about them.
They're still doing seasons.
What do you mean?
Still doing seasons.
They've
made some
done
more.
13
some more.
seasons or 12. They just made a new season actually, Trailer Park Boys. This year it's called Jail, and it's only available on their website. So, but yeah, they've got every episode on Netflix, so you can go up to season 12. Like at the beginning, it starts off really like realistic and shit. You could honestly believe these people are real. I used to tell my mom that it was a real documentary about people who are the poorest people in Canada. I told her, I said, this is a documentary by CBC, and it's about the poorest people in Canada and how they live. And she believed Trailer Park Boys was a real documentary for so fucking long. I swear to God, she had no idea. She had no idea. And one day I couldn't handle it. Yeah, one day I couldn't handle it. I'm like, Mom, this is actually just like they're actually acting. She's like, what? No way. What's that?
It probably drove her nuts if she thought that was real.
It feels real. They did it well.
Oh, it looks really real. It does look like a real show. It looks like it's just a documentary. And fucking, they live in They live in trailers. One guy lives in a car, one guy lives in a shed, and one guy lives in a nice trailer. And he makes them do crime with him and shit all the time. But he always loses his trailer and shit. He gets it back, and he lives in his trailer because his grandma gave it to him. But they just don't work. They don't do anything. They're just kind of career criminals. But the kind of crime they do is so small time that they won't go to jail. So like they'll steal from like gumball machines. They'll fucking they rob stores a lot. But mostly they just like sell weed and fucking one time they started an illegal car wash, and that ended with an explosion. So I'll just leave it that there. Oh no, it was a car wash and a gas station. So they had gas pumping out of a fucking garden hose, and it larged. And then they were on the news and shit. So yeah, but hey, it's a good show. It's a good show. I'm gonna smoke this joint. Fucking Dunzo, how are you feeling, buddy?
Get the
you ready
fuck
to
out
come
of
back
here.
to do some shrooms tomorrow with me?
3:30. Yeah, I'll see y'all tomorrow.
I feel you, Doug.
American Girl.
It's 4:16 in my fucking nation.
Yeah, come back to the stream tomorrow. I'll see you tomorrow.
Hold on.
Oh wait, you were smoking. I heard.
Scan
you,
it into a computer.
Just go away, dude. Just log out. I'm just fucking with you.
Who, me?
Yeah,
I
you
logging
log
out. I'm
out.
logging hours right now, dog.
No, you log out.
Go away from the computer. Alex,
You know,
leave. Go
you know
piss, bruh. You pissed 4 times.
You know what? I'm gonna do it. I'm just gonna do it, you guys.
Don't
do
even
it.
fucking play.
Oh man, there's no
It's
trigger
a
on there.
fake gun.
What is that?
It's a cap gun from the Dollarama. I painted. It's a cap
You
gun from the
painted it.
Dollarama that I painted silver.
You painted it. You fucker.
Yes, I painted it. I also painted the hand.
That makes me
Yo, look
mad.
at it. It glints. It glints in the light. Well, I made the cops mad too. The cops saw one of my videos and showed up, and they said we want to see it, and if not, we're gonna get I'm not even kidding. I made a video about it. I actually did. Yo, I shit you not, bro. They showed up. They're like, yo, you have to show it to us, or we're gonna get a search
Are you gonna
warrant
get
for
a
you.
visit?
Like, it was a cop gun. Like, what the fuck?
Stop
Yeah,
flashing
and
that.
because I made a video. Yeah. Well, I actually like when you pull the trigger, it makes like a flash if you have caps for it. So it looks like a real gun and it sounds pretty loud too. It's like pow, 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 pow. So anyway, I made a video of me and Staples, which was my former co-host. We used to rap and shit together. I don't know if you remember him. And anyways, he was in studio. We were rapping and shit. And then fucking, I was like,
How would I remember him?
At the end. Yeah. Straight up. I missed him, man. I hope he'll come back. But, you know, me and him had a fight. And fucking, I pretended to shit. And I labeled the video, interview gone wrong. And I'm like, fucking tired bullets. So I made it sound like a fucking somebody's shooting a guy with a real gun and shit. And fucking when I shot him, he played along with it. He pretended to be hurt. Oh, fuck! I'm like, that's right, you fucking bitch, get the fuck out of here. Because he hit the thing when he was falling down, and it looked like the screen was shaking a lot. And I'm like, don't try to steal my computer, you piece of shit. So that was a fun time, man. Yeah, he was a great co-host. And what's that? Oh, it was fun.
I can't find the video.
Are you on my channel? Go to videos. Click on the videos tab.
There's a lot of them on here, dude. I can't find the one interview.
It should be
attempted. No, I'm trying to look for the interview one.
Yes,
interview turned attempted.
That's the
robbery.
one. Interview turned attempted. That's it. You got it. That's the video. That's the video. You
Was that?
Share it up on.
So is this your co-host?
That was my former co-host. Yes,
That
you should
sucks.
share this up on screen.
When did you make this? Well, I shouldn't put a link. I want to put a link on the YouTube.
That's probably 20.
No, I'm not on the YouTube thing anymore. Oh, okay.
Is this
What's
really
that?
worth watching? I don't want to watch this, dude. I don't want to watch your shit.
No, go to the end. Just go to the end. Yeah, I was gonna say, just go to the end.
Oh.
There's like the last minutes or last 1 minute. I just shoot him, and it looks real enough that somebody made a police report on me. Somebody's like, I don't know if he's okay. I just want you guys to go and check that he's okay. Yeah, it's like literally the last 60 seconds. Yeah, there's the video up on screen.
Is that you?
Yes, man. Turn on the sound. That's me, and that's my co-host right there.
You're hot.
We're
Good.
dancing and rapping.
You're really hot in this.
Oh, thanks, man.
You shot him.
Oh, see, I shot him.
I can't ever believe that you were fat. You're using that same shitty gun.
Oh, that was so fun.
You've been using those guns in every
my
stream.
Piece of shit. Jota, man, I was scared shitless. Yeah, that little video. See, and I was like, haha. I was like, you shouldn't have fucked with me or something. You should turn on the sound. Is there sound for it? And I was like, James has minor injuries, including a torn anus, torn asshole. So, see that? You know, it's he took it off there. But yeah, man, that's the fun shit, man. Doing those kind of videos, that's my favorite thing to do.
No, you got to
Funny
get that
shit.
back into your life. That should be a goal for you. This
That was
year.
improvised. Yes, I need to get some people to hang
Put
out with.
something like
I need
that
to get some
together.
people to
Get a crew. You know,
Yeah.
doesn't have to be tomorrow. But just find a couple people in your area with similar interests. And I do the same for myself. And American Girl and I will come visit you sometime after we get married.
Yeah. I've explained this to other people live on a show. You could just hop in a car and hop in the trunk and say like, or no, you could just hop in a car or in the trunk. You could walk over the border, say, I'm a refugee, please, I need help. You can come in, we'll hang out for a week. You can do whatever you want. They'll be like, and you'd be like, I changed my mind, I want to go back. And they'll be like, okay, no problem. It's open borders, motherfucker. You just have to say you're a refugee.
Go in and out.
they'll even give you spending money. Just be like, Donald Trump is taking over the states. I need to get out now. I need to get out. And they'll believe you. They'll be like, oh, okay, come on in. You're going to vote liberal, right? Okay, you can come in. Just tell them you're going to vote for Justin Trudeau. They'll let you in.
Is that important?
No, I'm joking. Could you imagine? What do you guys think of Canada? Do you guys think it's like communist and shit? It's pretty close, but
well, I think it's pretty
Justin
social.
Trudeau got
And
Justin Trudeau's
socialism is
racist.
communism.
Fuck. I saw Justin Trudeau in blackface several times.
I actually addressed that in a video, but what American Girl said, like, it's very sorry. Well, it's not even that. Like, it's not even about that. You know how people feel about that fucking. You know what? Yeah, I was gonna say. You know how people feel about that. They mostly think it's just a joke, and they're like, "Oh, I used to do that for Halloween too." Completely missing the point. I made a rant about that on my Justin Trudeau's blackface is nothing compared to his real crimes against black people. And I dug up a piece on an article about how he sold 15,000 armored vehicles to Saudi Arabia in 2015, right before the genocide by Saudi Arabia on what the fuck is that country? Libya? No, what the fuck is that goddamn country? Yemen. The Yemen genocide. Right before the Yemen genocide, this guy sold 15,000 armored vehicles. Yeah, so I said, like, do you really think that that's not bad? Because everybody in that country is black, and they killed a bunch of them. It was fucking like Middle Eastern fucking Muslim supremacists, like
well, that's something about America.
Fucking Iraq and shit.
Curiously enough,
but Saudi Arabia,
America,
if you don't drop it, they'll kill you. What's that, Dunzo?
It's interesting that you say that the people, well, in America, for instance, we don't really pay attention to international politics. Maybe I'm just to speak for myself, but it sounds like you're more in tune with what your government is actually doing overseas. And so that's interesting that came out around the time. Everyone forgave him for that blackface shit, but and meanwhile, he's participating in a genocide of a people.
Oh, straight up.
In a way.
Whatever, we had Governor Northam. He also did the blackface, and he loves to kill babies.
Is that in Georgia?
Oh, he's pro.
That's
pro
Virginia, I think. It's Governor Northam.
I knew about this dude.
Wait,
I didn't know about the blackface.
He dressed up in a KKK outfit.
Yeah.
Or something. Ha ha.
Oh my god.
He probably dressed up as a black Nazi.
Yeah.
He did blackface and a Nazi
that would be
uniform.
great. Listen, I think if I did that for Halloween, I would become very famous very fast, and people would love me. I guarantee it.
No, that's not good press. That's bad press.
No, that's great press. You want to know why? Because I don't give a shit about boundaries. No, but could you imagine? Because here's the thing, because they both cancel each other out.
Nation.
See, it's so preposterous. What's that? Everybody forgets that. Everybody seems to forget that Robert Downey Jr. did blackface in Tropic Thunder. He was full out blackfaced, and he's like fucking. He looked very convincing. He's like, "I pity the fool who mess around with me." He's got a cigar in his mouth. And he's like, the black guy's like, he's like, man, you ain't even black. Why are you trying to do that? And he's like, fucking, he's like, I'm more black than you are, even though I'm pretending to be black. You ain't even half as black as me. All right, that's the bell. The same.
I forgot which character you said. Who did that?
That was Robert Downey Jr. playing as a black person. He got full in
In
black face. Look him up. He's a white guy. He's a
Tropic
white
Thunder.
British actor.
Oh.
Yes, and he's a white
Yeah,
British
he always
actor.
got
Like
the
there's
best
nothing
for that.
about him.
Yeah, he did well with that role.
He almost.
Everybody gives him.
I was gonna
They
say
let
when
him
it
do
came
that.
out,
Maybe I'm just tripping.
everybody loved it
I
when
thought
it
was
came
fun.
out, but now it's a big deal. You know? Yeah. Anyways,
There was more
that was a good
offensive
movie,
shit
though.
in that
Very
movie.
good movie. Holy fuck.
Don't go full retard. They would talk about that handicap. That's way
That's
worse.
offensive.
That's
It's almost
to bully the neuroatypical, a different brain pattern to bully that and put. Well, neurotypical will be like a normal person who doesn't. But when you think in a different way, if you're autistic in any way, you know, oftentimes I think I have autistic traits or Asperger's traits, make it hard to act socially. So for Tropic Thunder to put that in a negative light and to mock it and bully that was way worse. It just stings a little.
It's almost like it's almost like they took that movie and made everything offensive. All the taboos for the next like this movie's pretty offensive. We should just make every one of these a big deal. But no, listen, Dunzo, you're not autistic in any way, man. That's something that they want to tell people so that they can sell pills and shit and get people's fucking money and shit.
Maybe
them on fucking social assistance. I'm telling you, bro.
No, but
I date a girl. Oh, they gave her pills and then things worse. Go on. Dunzo, stop with the
If
bell.
you can be autistic and not have pills, you can live your life without pills.
You can, but they like to make money off people. You know, they'll put you in a home too if they can. Here instead, it's better for you. You'll be happier.
Are you joking?
Here.
I
There
don't
are people
understand.
here you can talk to.
Are you kidding?
I'm not joking at all, bro.
All
no,
right.
I'm not joking. They once because here
Can
in
you
Canada,
end the
healthcare
stream?
is paid for.
End the stream.
What? He's mad. He's mad. He's going full retard.
I'm losing touch, bro. I'm losing touch. So good night.
yeah,
I'll see you tomorrow because you're gonna need a guide.
All right, I love you,
And keep
Dunzo. Get
working
some
on
sleep,
those
then, buddy.
damn shows. Keep working on the shows. I'm gonna need help with my videos, and I'll see you around.
All right. Take it easy. You better take it easy or take it sleazy. I'm out of touch. You're out of time. But I'm out of my head when you're not around. You're out of touch. I'm out of time. But you're out of my head when you're not around. Oh, oh, oh. So just you and me. How's it going? That's a Hall & Oates song if you want to hear the real version. Yeah, it's a sick fucking song. Dunzo, what an all-star. Oh my God. Wasn't that amazing? He gave us a good 3 hours of his life just being an entertaining, fabulous young man. And I gotta say, the hint that he has any kind of intellectual disability, that just upset me, man. He is a genius, a fucking genius. And to think that somebody tried to maybe put that idea in his head that he's deficient in any way, come on.
Oh,
Yeah, man,
for
he's
sure.
great.
But I mean, like, I feel like I can relate to him also. But like, you know, just like it can be like, especially if I'm smoking weed, then I feel weird socially. But I don't know. It's but you're right. Like it's cool though. He's putting himself out there, right?
Well, exactly. You know, he came from the comment section and he said he's called into OBDM, Our Big Dumb Mouth podcast. I think you listened to it as well. And he said he's called in there once or twice, but he's looking to be a part of something, you know, and like this is like a show where, you know, I want to talk to anybody, but when I form a friendship with someone, I try to keep them coming on because, you know, I if it tends to be like, oh, this guy's the co-host and we're going to work together, it becomes toxic very quick. It's like, they're like, oh, the last guy had Steve. He was great. He wanted to do way more than I did. And he was just a guy who built docks. But as soon as he got into it, he's like, yo, we need to do this. We'll do a plan. I'll get some swap casts. I'm like, holy fuck, this guy's turbo. But and you know, we could have made it work, but I ended up saying something to him and it hurt his feelings now. So, you know, it's too bad. Maybe he'll come back again.
You know, and then you run
Yeah.
into things. So.
Exactly. Friends of the show, they can come in and out as they want. And Dunzo, I wasn't sure last time if he was going to stay for 5 minutes. He stayed for like 15 minutes, maybe 20 minutes last episode. This time he really got out of his shell a bit, did some fucking, that was incredible. Honestly, man, I was vibing to that shit. I was like, holy fuck, this motherfucker's got talent. And I think what it is the world that we're in, they program us to think, oh, if you think outside the box, if you want to fucking make music and fucking smoke dope, there's something wrong with you. You might have a mental deficiency. And it's like, what the fuck? I'll level with you, American girl. And, you know, pretty embarrassing. I probably wouldn't usually admit this to a girl right away, but you know, it's like whatever. You're in a different in a whole different country, so it's like fucking, you know, I'm actually on disability. I have PTSD from when I was a kid. I got severely abused by my stepdad, and what they've got disability for is like some fucking, who knows? It's like, I think it's like something to do with developmentally fucking disabled or learning disability, or it's something like just ridiculous. And that's like, you know, I've got PTSD. I can't deal with shit. If something's too stressful, I'll just not deal with it and I'll just smoke my dope and ignore it and go on with my life. Like right now, I'm dealing with some kind of an eviction bullshit. But my mom, listen to this story. Holy fuck, this is off topic. But my mom today, she spent $2,000 on a fucking lawyer for this landlord court, which all I have to do is agree to either spray my house, or what I'm trying to do is say, listen, I want to withhold $500. My rent is $1,100 a month. I pay a lot of money. I have 5 fucking cats. They my place to spray. Am I boring you? Yeah, no. Okay, I'll keep it.
5 cats?
They want me to leave my house to spray, and I'm saying, yeah, I've got 5 cats.
To spray
5
for,
fucking cats,
for what?
man.
Spray for termites? What are they spraying for?
For cockroaches. They want to spray for cockroaches.
Okay. So
and
you gotta like go
you know,
for
there is a bit of
weekend?
no, you gotta, thankfully, listen to this. You're probably gonna laugh at this. It's only 4 hours, but if you have asthma or respiratory problems, it says on the paper you should stay out for 24 hours. So I'm looking at the fucking paper and I'm telling them this, and I'm saying, you know, it's not gonna be a problem at all. I don't care if you spray. I just need a place to put my cats, and I need a place to go for the night. So, you know, I'm thinking like $200 if you guys want to write me a check, then we're going to be square. And the guy's like, oh, we don't do that. And I'm like, you know, you're going to have to do that. I paid you $1,100 this month, and you want me to leave for 4 hours, 24 hours. They also want me to bag up all my furniture, push it all to the middle of the room, bag up everything in my cupboards, emptying, and I can't clean for 4 weeks after they do this poison thing. They're going to put poison down. Yeah, it's crazy, and it's like it's all this work I have to do. If they want to the whole building, pay everybody to stay out for 72 hours, they're a multi-million-dollar company. They would get rid of all these cockroaches. There has been an ad up saying 1 month rent free for over 5-6 years because there's been cockroaches in this building for 10 fucking years, and it's well known. And they tell you when you move in, there's cockroaches here, and they give you 1 month rent free. That still doesn't like, that's just for the fact I have to deal with bugs. That's nothing to do with me leaving and shit. And that was 3 fucking years ago when I moved in here that they keep $900 off my rent. So it's not a big fucking deal. But anyway, just a little bit of what I'm dealing with. I'm stressed out, and it's like fucking, I don't know how I got on this tangent, but I'm hoping tomorrow when I do the shrooms, it'll help me to relax, really help me cleanse, get the shit off my mind, and fucking, you know, I'll have some fun. But also, I'm looking to have a deeper spiritual experience or whatever. I really think I need that at this point, man. I've had a fucked up life, you know. I've been abused or whatever. I don't think I was ever like fucking raped or whatever, you know. Thank God for that. But, you know, I had a pretty hard go, and my stepdad was always kicking me out. But my sisters, you know, they always got to stay inside, but my stepdad would kick me out, and I'd sleep in the car or just sleep in the garage, which wasn't heated. There's just like a light bulb in there. So it was pretty fucked, you know. And he had a nice warm garage too, like a big ass one with a heater and fucking a beer fridge and everything. But I fucking slept in the one where we kept the garbage and shit. It was fucked. So, you know, I got 10 grand when I turned 18 or 19. Yeah, man. I used to sleep in the fucking trash shed. We could put the trash in there because the raccoons, right? But like there was also like bikes in there. Yeah, it wasn't a dumpster, but there's
Like,
also
hope
bikes
you
in
don't get
there.
attacked by raccoons in the night.
Oh, yo, man. One time there's a hole in the bottom of the thing, right? So one time something came through there. I think it was a mouse or something. And fucking I think there was some cats that I used to have. So one of the cats was staying in there and he would fucking crawl out there and shit. But a cat one time a mouse came in. So fucking that scared the fuck out of me. I don't think the cat was at that point. But yeah, man, I used to sleep in that shit. I didn't mind it too much, but at the same time, sleeping in there every day was fucking horrible. Wouldn't say I've had a fucking horrible life, but you know, I've had a lot of shit happen. So that's why I get money from the government. But yeah, I actually just sit around here and don't do much all day. So, you know, I'm all talking about politics and becoming prime minister. And it's like, fucking, what do I do with my living? Sometimes I do roofing if I'm lucky. Like in the summer, my cousin will give me a day or two of work, a couple $100, but that doesn't go far. And you know, this summer, fuck, it was like I probably got 2 days of work out of him the whole fucking summer. So pretty fucking shitty. But anyways, and then this winter, usually he does snow removal, but then he's like, "Oh, I got somebody else that I've been doing the roofing with. They need to do it. They've got kids." So I understand, you know. I thought about a snow shoveling company, but I've got other money schemes I can't really talk about. But yeah, I've got other shit going on. I'll tell you later on whenever we're talking off the air or whatever. But yeah, anyways. But yeah, it's nothing terrible. Yeah, it's nothing terrible. Also, I kind of want to start a couple businesses. I'd like to start a legal weed farm eventually. That's my end game. So I'd like to start one of those. And we could have a couple of employees, and I don't have to pay the employees dirt because we've got a high value product. I could pay them like a shit ton of money. So you know, I don't know. That's my whole idea. That's part of my idea is like I could be like, look, through weed, I was able to fucking give myself and some other people a good living. And what do these politicians do? They sit around, they talk bullshit all day, make shit up. Fuck these guys, vote for me, and fucking I'll get rich growing weed. That's basically my plan. Not so sophisticated. You know, we'll cure cancer too with the weed, and also build solar panels. And everyone gets fucking. You know, I know you said socialism is evil and shit. Socialism is pretty. What's that?
Solar panels.
Yeah, solar panels, man. What I have a plan is like make a fucking factory where the solar panels are made, give people jobs there, and make them have like a worker owned co-op, so everybody there gets like a fucking nice paycheck, like $30 an hour or whatever, in proportion to the value they generate, because they're making the panels, and the panels are sold in a store or something like that, or through a program or whatever. They could be affordable or something. The whole idea being to make the fucking houses self-sufficient. Because you know, in the winter here in Canada, most of us have oil furnaces, and it takes so much fucking money just to heat our houses. So I think we should go back to either burning fucking logs or some kind of solar panel heat. But yeah, man, make some solar panels.
A solar panel, but like maybe I don't know if you've like, I'm sure you've read about like Tesla or whatever. Like there's free energy in the air. Like you just figure out how to harness that shit, and then you'll become a very wealthy.
The fucking the man who sold the world. Yeah, exactly. Fucking I know what you're talking about though, the Tesla coils. And
but
I would honestly pump a bunch of money.
Technology or whatever, it becomes a whatever. No mainstream, like anyone can use it. I think that's why they didn't want to release it.
They probably already have it, yo. They probably already got Tesla coils powering everything, and they just don't tell us, because if we made Tesla coils, you're right, we could make laser beam weapons. We can make all kinds of shit, because if you've got unlimited power, you can fucking do all kinds of fucked up shit. And like, you know, you could fucking probably build some kind of machines and fly around in them. I don't know. It would give us way too much freedom. Like if power is free, man, the fucking limits are off. So, you know, I'm not saying you know, that's not a great idea or whatever, but obviously we need to study it. But I have this channel that I look at. You know, we need to study it. I have this channel though that I look at. It's called American Tech. It's fucking sick. And they have a thing. It's so simple. It's like a CD with fucking little magnets on it, and you take another thing with like the same kind of magnets but the opposite ones, and you put it next to it. So it's like a CD. You've got a CD you're holding, and you've got a CD on a wheel that spins around when you put the CD next to it, because the magnets repel. You put it next to it, spins. So in theory, you could just build something that holds the CD there for you, and then you've got a fucking power generator that spins forever. So it's free fucking energy forever. And that's not like a Tesla coil. That's just like, it's common sense that you wouldn't think is common sense. But it's like when I saw that video, I'm like, fucking wow, how stupid am I? I used to play with magnets as a kid, and I never figured out like what everybody's so brainwashed we never realized. Isn't that crazy though?
With the magnets or like like there's all kinds of stuff you can do, but like if you could make like a bullet train or whatever with the magnet shit, like it would use like no power at all. It's like,
well, exactly. It uses a lot less power and it's really fast. They've got those in Japan, and it takes 8 minutes to get across fucking Japan.
There would be no like carbon emission or batteries that you can never throw away because they're like, poisonous.
Yeah, exactly. Well, and that's what I'm saying. That's another big part of the electrical vehicles. It's like, oh, if we make electrical vehicles, great and everything, but it's like, what do we do with the batteries? There's actually something called a silicon graphite battery, and basically it's just a piece of fucking plastic. Like if you look at it, it's just a piece of plastic, like rubber, and it's silicon, which is rubber, and graphite, which is the stuff in pencils. So silicon graphite battery, it just looks like a little floppy fucking thumb drive, and you can charge it up, and it holds a pretty good charge, and fucking you can like charge your iPod. You could fucking turn on your fucking stereo, whatever. You could fucking boost your car if you had a big enough slice of the shit. It's just like a slice of rubber. It's really strange.
I wonder.
Yeah, they're called silicon graphite.
Yeah, I think I saw something like that where you can wirelessly charge your phone. Is that what you're talking about?
Oh, there's something like that too. There is something like that too. I think one of the Samsung models, you can actually just put it on a. It's like a base station with. I seen one. I used to work in an office building, and they had fucking all kinds of like the newest technologies. They had like a fucking touch-free phone with a camera on top. I had a camera on top with a cube in it. I shit you not. It was like a cube of crystal, and the crystal was cut such and such a way that it was designed so that everybody sitting around a table would be shown in the teleconference video chat, but not in separate windows, just like all like on the same screen via the crystal. I'm not even fucking making that up. And it wasn't some fancy. It just looked like a regular teleconference phone, but it had a camera on the top and like a little weird crystal, and you could see everybody in a circle. So it would basically be like, yeah, like a round camera view, like a fisheye lens. Yeah, it was fucking weird. But what was I talking about originally? Fucking. So I saw something on the desk, the wireless charger. Yeah. And it's basically just, it looks like a fucking, it looks like something you put your coffee mug on when your coffee's too hot. You know what I mean? Like a fucking cup holder or whatever, so that your desk doesn't get fucked up. And it's got like a ring around it. And yeah, they just put their phone on there. I seen it in action. It's not that fancy, but it's still kind of cool. They just put their phone on it, and it charges it up. No wires, no plug-in, no nothing. And they could just lift it off and just fucking around with it. They had a couple of those charging stations. One point they built this, it was really weird. They built this big wooden thing because I guess they had like a bunch of people in the office that day, maybe from another place working there. And it was a charging station with like every kind of charger. It had like 4 or 5 iPod chargers and like 4 or 5 fucking Androids, and then some other weird ones and shit. And yeah, I had one of those on there too. So I was like fucking looking at it. It had one of the wireless chargers. So I was looking at it, charging my phone on it and shit. I had a really cool boss. She would come in and she'd see me slacking off and be like, "Hey, how's it going?" You know, just like we'd chat for like 25 minutes because there wasn't a lot of work to do in that place. So a lot of the time we just stand around and fuck around on our phones. Yeah, cleaning job is often very good. Some of them are fucking bad though. Oh boy, I had one of them I got fired from. I worked to get this place. I had to have a job because they were breaking discrimination laws or whatever, but that doesn't mean shit unless you take them to court. And they wouldn't rent me an apartment unless I had a job. So to get the apartment that I'm in right now, I got a job working at this weird biotech fucking company. Like I'm glad I didn't work in there because man, it looked like they were trying to fucking release a virus on people. They had a fucking lab that was all like locked up and shit. I just walked in there and cleaned and did my shit because I had my fucking key card. I had my gay ass uniform. Yeah, but they had these fucking testers. There was like, I don't know if you ever played Pokemon when you were a kid, but like it was like Professor Oak's laboratory. They had all these fucking weird, it looked like a thing where you pay the delivery guy, a mobile pay station, but it was basically testing blood samples. It's right down the road from me actually, and like they had 100 of these machines in one room that I used to mop, and they would stand around talking there, nonchalant. It was not a big deal, but they were testing blood samples. Yeah, so it was a weird high tech place, and fucking. I worked there for about a month. I would fucking drink on the job. I would fucking drink like 5-6 shots on the job. I would bring edibles. I had to wake up at fucking 6 in the morning and be there by like 7:30.
Wake up.
But go ahead.
Drunk? Would you wake up drunk on the floor and then you'd be like, "I'm missing a pint of blood"?
Yo, I never even thought of that. Yo, that's fucked. Can you imagine? Yeah, man. Just take a little nap on my break and fucking just wake up and there's like a hole in the room. Some fucking scientist. He's like, "Oh, hey, how's it going? I just noticed you were sleeping. I decided to wake you up."
Like
Just
an
like
alien
fucking put
abduction,
something.
but is this the biotech company?
Yeah, they're just trying to fucking get some free blood. You know, blood ain't cheap, man. They gotta pay fucking people to donate that shit. Did you know here in Canada we can't even sell our blood for money? Like you're not allowed to sell your blood. It's so stupid. Otherwise, I'd fucking sell my blood. Fuck yeah, I'd sell fucking all
You
kinds
could
of
go
blood.
to the sperm
You get a
bank,
cookie?
right? You could sell
Maybe,
that.
but I don't like that idea. I don't like
Maybe.
the idea of my boys being used for experiments or something. You know?
The blood
Yeah.
is better.
I find that against. Yeah, I'd give my blood though, no problem.
Yeah.
I don't give a fuck about that. My heart makes blood every day. But
There
yeah,
won't
it's
be
like to
like,
think that they could use that to like make a kid,
yeah.
fucking some kid out there that I have fucking running around living a shitty life. You know? Who knows?
He would
I
meet
don't
you
know about
one
that.
day and he'd be like, "I hate you, Dad."
If they have that or I'm all famous, he'd be like, "Man, you're the coolest guy ever." And I'd be like, "Bitch, get in line. You better come back with a DNA test. Don't you come off my wallet. I ain't giving you my payments and shit. I got prerogatives." No. If I had an illegitimate child, man, I'd hook them up. I'd be like, down, come on down here, and like I see your father here. Come on down here.
So
Like that episode of King of the Hill where
I
his
have a
dad come
question.
oh, go ahead.
For like in Canada, for Black people, what do they call them? Black people?
They just call them Black people. Yeah, no one cares.
Yeah.
We just call them Black people. They're
Well, so like
they're like a
they
Black person.
treated the whole thing in America with it's like the African American. It's like
Yeah, we don't really have
doesn't mean
African Canadian. They
anything.
try to say the Afro Canadian thing. In Canada, if you say Afro Canadian, that refers to somebody who's from Africa that came and is living here now, as opposed to just a Black person. Like I know a guy. I'll give you an example. There's actually, I don't want to sound like fucking bad or whatever. In Toronto, there's a lot more Black dudes that are just like, you know, naturalized Canadians or whatever. But like I know a Black dude. His dad has. Like he grew up in Canada. He probably came from America at some point, but he grew up in Canada and shit. Like he's a normal Black dude. They lived in the country. He listens to like rock and like heavy metal and shit. He's like really white and he smokes weed. He does technically smoke crack, or he did at some point. But you know he's not like a big time crackhead or whatever. But he's kind of funny and he's like the whitest Black guy I know. But it's like, you know, you don't see too many like normal fucking Black dudes like that were their families from Canada. They've been here for like God knows how long, you know, because we didn't have the slavery. But there's like a lot more Black dudes like that in Toronto and shit. There is some of them. Don't get me wrong, but like a lot of the people here mostly are like of immigrant descent, which is fine, you know. But like, yo, I'll go ahead.
For me,
Yeah, go ahead.
I don't know, like, you know, ancestors, like a few generations back, like same like them that came here from, you know, another, you know, country. And I don't call myself a, you know, or whatever, like, you know, Irish, you know, German American. Like, I'm an American, like, you know, put like a thing in front of it.
So
Like, they do it on purpose to like
some people
separate them.
Yeah, exactly. No, you're 100% right on that one. They put a label on them because, you know, that makes a division. And let's face it, you know, I'm not saying that like somehow if you, I don't know if you know, do you know what reparations are, American Girl?
Yeah, it's fucking ridiculous.
Well, here's the thing. Chill out there. Chill out. Listen, black people were involved in slavery. They helped build the country. They never got any money. They got out all the shit. I'm not saying that the taxpayer, like, I'm not saying that everybody should be like, all right, you got to pay the tax. Your black tax. We need to fucking fund the reparations. I'm saying the government that wastes all kinds of money anyways should give them a one-time check, perhaps, and they can buy something with it. Kind of like what I'm saying about I'm saying in Canada we should give everybody a couple of acres because we got the land. Go ahead though.
The problem though is that like the people who participated in that are no longer alive, and then you'd be taking the tax money out of people that had nothing to do with it. And then how do you take that money? People that move here after also, like there's so many other people that just move here from other places, and then they're going to be responsible for it too,
I say they take it out of the politician's salary directly.
Yeah, well, we should fire all the politicians and shut down the news.
Oh, no doubt. 100%. No, where it would come from? It would just come from the military budget. They could just take like from the 50-60 billion they were going to spend. They could just take $1 billion and dump it on these people. 50 grand each, something small. 50 grand each, 40 grand each, 20 grand. No, but then here's two things. They will shut up about it then. And here's the other thing is some of them will use it to better themselves, to open businesses and shit. But now it doesn't really matter now because the economy is shut down. It's fucked. And even if they open business or something, it probably wouldn't be, they'd be like, oh, you gotta close it. People need to shop at Walmart. It's safer at Walmart than here. Sorry, you guys can't have a business. So, that's what I'm thinking. But like, it's like, I know as an American, you guys don't even have any healthcare. We've got shitty healthcare here. But like I was saying yesterday, if I break my leg, the ambulance will come and get me. And to be fair, if I wasn't on the disability there, it would cost me $50. So that's fucking stupid. But I risk there 100% free. But I'd probably have to pay a $50 thing. But listen, if I didn't have enough money and I'm minimum wage, I could tell this fucking communist fucking government of mine, I could be like, listen, I don't have enough money. They'll be like, it's all good. Don't worry about it. It's just an ambulance. We'll pay it. So it's like, certain things.
Like the next day.
It usually comes in 4 to 6 hours. And no, I'm just kidding. It takes them about half an hour most time. Not too bad. I actually live near an ambulance depot. I'd say Canada is really, really, really similar to the States. The only thing that we have different is recently, obviously, we have legal weed federally in every province. So anywhere you go, it's not illegal. Except for Quebec, you're not allowed to grow, but you can still smoke it, do whatever you want. And we've got the healthcare. So like, yeah, but here's what I have to say about the healthcare is like here's the thing, people waiting for the cancer treatments or for surgeries, specifically surgeries, because surgeries are actually effective. They've got to wait so fucking long. Like instead of waiting 4 months, they're told they got to wait 4 months. Then they're called 3 months from the surgery. They're like, we got to move it. Sorry, we're understaffed. We've got to move it to 8 months. And then they wait 8 months and it's like, we got to move it one more time. It's going to be 3 months. So they dick you around a lot, and it can be 2 years from when you need to get your surgery to then. And here's the thing is, I'm pretty sure that there's no alternative.
You're going to have your whole leg amputated.
Yeah, exactly. See, and that's the kind of shit that can happen. If it is an emergency, you can be rushed to the emergency. But here's the thing. Do you really want emergency doctors to do something that should be it should be taken care of? It's not a crazy surgery. It's just like it could be like amputating some piece of your toe, for instance. But like, I think in case of gangrene, they'll take it a little bit more seriously. But let's say you need a heart transplant and shit. They'll make you wait for your heart transplant. Some people do die. Some people actually do die waiting for them. But like, instead of waiting 3 months and they urgently need it, they got to wait like fucking a year and a half, maybe 2, and fucking, broke. So it's fucked up. And they have more than enough money. We've got the fucking oil fields. We've got the natural gas. They've been raping that land for so long, and we sell it so cheap, unrefined. Do you have something to say about that though? Sorry. It's just crazy. I don't know. It's like we can afford that shit, We've got a fucking diamond mine. We do have diamond mines actually. We've got a lot of diamond mines. We've got more fresh water than anywhere else, and they sell a bunch of it to bottled water companies. It's fucked. We just get raped in this country. All of our shit goes to fucking other places, either companies or fucking we get it as charity. It's like, holy fuck. I'm all for if immigrants want to come here and work and, you know, maybe work for me minimum wage for 3 years before they're allowed to make more. See, like, you know, I'm pretty left, but I'm also pretty right in some areas because, you know, there's a point, and we can't have just people coming and making a ton of money and shit like that when most people here don't make dick. And we're taxed at 30%. 30 fucking percent. Like if you make 100 grand a year, you're taxed at 30%. If you make $1 million a year, you're taxed at like 30%. Until you make like fucking 30 million, then you're taxed like way lower. But it's like, and eventually, obviously, like in the States, you're not taxed anything. But it's just fucked up. It's like if you here in Canada, I don't know how it is in States. It's probably the same. But if you, let's say you work time and a half, if you decide to work time and a half for your country or for your company, sorry, they're like, yo, we'll give you a couple of hours extra. You work it, and then your taxes end up being like, instead of making $150, you'll make like $50. And instead of being taxed like $20, you'll be taxed like fucking $90. It's fucking retarded. So in that way, it's fucking basically communist, because if you want to work overtime, they have to pay you overtime by law. It's pretty sick. After 8 hours, if you work 9 hours, they got to start paying you 15 an hour. Here's the thing. You're making less in here's the thing about time and a half in Canada that I've seen, at least on minimum wage. Maybe it's different, but it's like the more you make, the more you take. So if you just make your regular wage, it's not terrible. It's like 13%. But if you do time and a half and you're making 15 an hour, in your head you're like, yes, I'm making more money. In the end, you make 50 more bucks when you should have been making. You worked like to make like 200. Normally you'd make 150 with the taxes, $50 off every paycheck, $4 with union and stuff. And in the end, you make an extra $50 for working fucking an extra like 8 hours, 9 hours, 10 hours, a full shift. If you work on a holiday back at my cleaner's place, same thing. You work all the time and you get about 25% of what you work for. It's fucking ridiculous, dude. So in that way, yeah, it's a communist nightmare, but you know, in other ways, it's pretty good. I don't know. I like being able to smoke weed. When I was a kid, man,
Yeah.
they put me in jail for having weed.
Well, I guess that would make up
that's
for all the other stuff, is that you can smoke weed. So
yeah. Well, you know, I mean, the weed they sell in the store sucks too. I've got research. I don't think they're legit, but they deliver hash. They deliver weed. They're very friendly. So I have them come to my door. They're cool. Not to my door, but to the outside door. I don't give them my apartment number. But they have gummies and shit too. So, but yeah, man, fucking, I don't know. It's pretty cool. I don't like the fact. The one thing that I would change though, for sure, is we need the right to use our guns to defend ourselves, or to use the way I'd phrase it to keep it open is we should have the right to defend ourselves with the most technologically advanced means possible. So that would leave it open to interpretation for the future and shit. But it's like, we should be able to use a gun to be able to defend our family. If someone kicks in my door right now, and like if I had a daughter and a wife, and someone's like, fucking, we're gonna rape your family and shit. If I had a gun for hunting, a registered gun for hunting, because we're allowed to we can have pistols too. We just have to register them and do a bunch of fucking, there's no open carry anywhere. And anywhere in Canada, I don't think. And fucking, if they came in the door and said, we're gonna rape your family, that's not, if I took my gun and shot them, the Crown, basically the state prosecutor, the Crown prosecutor for the government, would charge me with murder and try to fucking me in for, you know, probably only 8 years, because I think the murder charge is less here. It's only like 8 years in prison for killing someone. It's pretty fucked up. You don't get life, you get 8 years. There's Carla Homolka. She apparently like brutalized some fucking woman, tortured her and shit with her husband. She ratted out her husband, which, you know, who gives a fuck? He's just a piece of shit. He's a fucking serial killer. But she got out, and she got out a couple of years ago. And she, her kids were going to public school. She had kids. She started a new family after she tortured some girls and killed them and shit. I don't want to take it to a dark place, but it's like, murderers get out of jail here. But if you're caught fucking money laundering or doing something with drugs, they'll fucking put you in jail for like 12 years. If you rob a bank, 25 years for sure.
If you molest a kid,
if you molest a kid, though, it's like
we'll let you out. Yeah.
months. It's 6 fucking months, man. Like, what? I'll tell you, full disclosure, fucking uncle of mine or a second uncle of mine got charged with fucking soliciting a minor or whatever the fuck like that. It was something like that. He did about 6 months and he got the fuck out. Maybe about a year. And he got out and he got a hot girlfriend after too. I'm like, wow, that's fucking disgusting. But they did a fake sting operation where he's talking online to a girl. He was gonna go meet up with her, and then the fucking cops warned him. So like, to catch a predator. I won't say his name, but he knows who he is. He doesn't watch or anything like that. So yeah, he knows who the fuck he is. And yeah. He didn't. It was like a 14-year-old or something. So it's pretty gross. But it's like, it's like they don't put you. Yeah, it's still pretty gross. The age of consent here is 16, but it's like, it's still pretty fucking frowned upon if somebody like 30 years old goes out with a. What's that?
In California, they changed the law. So like, if you're gay and you like molest a younger gay, then like. It's like they just totally write it off. Like it's like not an offense. Like
what?
Yeah,
what
it's
the
like
fuck?
It's like a discrimination if you even question it. Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, like
I gotta look into that. That's fucked up, man. You guys down there, I'm sure we have it here too, but there's like pedo rings and shit. There's like rings of them. And the only reason that happens is like they offer it to them, they tempt them so they can get them blackmailed, and then they fucking got them compromised. Then they also happy because they're like, here, we'll get you the human trafficking kids as long as you fucking do total shit. We'll keep it all quiet for you. And fucking, you heard about what happened with Hunter Biden, right? That fucked up story.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, there's a picture of him with his cock out in front of his like.
I watched it. I looked it up. Like, he was getting a foot job.
Ew, foot job. What the fuck?
When he was smoking a crack pipe, you didn't see it?
My God, that's the American dream, isn't it? Fucking getting a foot job while smoking a crack pipe in a fucking high-paid hotel or some shit. That is fucked. Some people, man, are not happy unless they've got a hot crack pipe in their mouth and fucking dirty feet on their fucking junk. That's fucked, man.
Yeah.
That's one thing I never got was the foot fetish, man. I never get that. I never got that. Fucking, I'm watching a video. All of a sudden, fucking some girls like got her feet up in the air, and I'm like, wait, what? And then fucking some guys like fucking busting a nut all of them. Like, whoa, what the fuck?
Yeah,
Some things you cannot unsee.
It got popular. Like they're trying to push like the foot thing. I don't know.
Well, definitely Pornhub, man. Pornhub's the worst. They try to push weird shit on you. Fucking I'll be scrolling through the videos and then fucking like I'll type in like buy threesome or whatever the fuck, just for example. And then I'll look like most of the videos have nothing to do with what I typed in. And they keep you scrolling, eh? They only put about 6 or 7 results, and then they keep you scrolling and fucking let's say you look up keyword like anal fucking sex. And most of those videos don't have that in the title. They don't have anything to do with it. So like sometimes you'll see like a gay threesome going on, and then you're like, whoa, what the fuck? Come on, man. So yeah. Anyways,
Probably
Pornhub,
Canada,
man, gotta love them.
The search parameters in Canada are probably a little wider. Where they just like give you the gay and
Well, no, fucking, it's like, what do you mean? Like, I was gonna say the age of consent is 16, but the age of pornography is international 19.
No,
So or
I'm
18.
saying
Sorry,
that
it's
like
18.
whatever you come up with on your search, because they know where you're searching from, like your location, that they widen the parameters to go. And you're in Canada, you're probably a freak where you're gonna give you like all this other bullshit. I don't know.
Well, it's like I definitely am a bit of a freak, but I mean that's a little bit too much. It's like three guys pounding away. That's not my style, you know. What? Like, so, or like, yo, you'll be watching a video and it's like two guys banging the girl. You're like, oh, cool, you know, this is all right. And it's like you got your imagination going. You know, you got your fucking toys out. You're doing your thing, and then all of a sudden, fucking one guy drops and starts fucking doing the other guy a favor. You're like, what? Wait, whoa, what the fuck? Because it says buy threesome. You click on the video, and then they start doing fucked up shit together, and it's like, come on,
that
man.
means buy is so buy threesome would be like the dudes would be a little gayish.
No, because I didn't think of that. That's how that happened. Fuck. Yeah, we just cracked the myth. You know, you should be a detective. We just know what happened there. You know, you're not really thinking when you're looking through these videos. You're like, you've got your shit in your hand. And you're like, all right, time to have some fun. Let's find a good video. And it's like you're clicking forever. Like, oh, okay, this one looks all right. And you forget that you typed in buy. So like, oh, now I'm thinking, oh, that makes sense actually. No conspiracy here in people gay. I thought there's a conspiracy we just uncovered. It turns out I'm just a little bit careless.
But after you watch those buy videos or click on them, then they're gonna start giving you more buy stuff.
Well, and that's the thing. After I accidentally fucking had that subjected to me, I'm fucking on another video and there's a banner ad and it's usually like chat with girls now. This time and I was like, oh fuck, I clicked back, I went to a new video and the banner ad's like, are you gay? I swear to God. You want to talk to some guys? Are you? It's like, gay? Bye? Here, talk to guys now. I'm like, oh, the words are big green letters. Are you gay?
You know, I guess if they suggest it enough times, you might click on it. I don't know.
That's the thing, man. That's the thing. They're trying to brainwash people and trick them into doing fucking anti-population shit. Because if people are gay and they're banging away, they're going to spend less time looking for a lady, and there won't be any Canadians being born. And then eventually China could just march in and take everything we got. They're already here. They're already jamming out. They're fucking chilling. They're cooking up meals. They're killing our dogs and cats. We've got an epidemic here. Our cats and dogs are going missing. Every summer in my neighborhood, I'm not even making this part up, there's like 5 or 6 cats that go missing. I don't think it's the Chinese, but it could be the Chinese, technically.
Some people have too many cats.
Oh.
One or two go missing.
If you see my cat,
like...
you would never stop.
What?
Yeah,
you
not
know,
everybody has as many cats.
You'll have 3 if
most
you
people
miss
do not have.
1 or 2.
No, I love all my cats, man. 2 of my cats, I got them as strays, and my friend gave them to me because he lived on like a farm type of deal with horses. And they were born in like a wood pile, and they're all dirty and shit. And fucking, he just kept them in his dirty ass house. He had like a house with like flies in it all the time because of the horses. And it was like an old farmhouse, right? Anyway, he kept them for me, and I took them home and shit. And then they ended up like, because they're both boys, they're brothers. And then my cousin, who I talk about a lot on the show, he fucking needed a place for his Siamese cat, who was a female. Her name was Sagwa, and she looked like Sagwa, the Siamese cat on that cartoon. So she had short hair, but same thing, she had like black patch on her eyes like a raccoon. And anyways, they had fucking babies. So I took 3 of the babies, and I have the 2 original brothers, and then he took his cat back and 2 of the babies. So fucking, I've got like a family of cats. Like they're all brothers or brothers or fucking. So, you know, I'm pretty sure that I know though that 2 of them are the one cat who like fucked up with the cat, and then the one is like a timid cat, Ray, and he has like 1 baby, I think, who's Harold, and Harold's a black cat. But that's enough about my cats. Most people
cat.
Many cats. Yo, actually, Oli, he's a big fluffy white one, and he used to try and hump his brothers before we got them all fixed. So he would like hop up and fucking, he wouldn't move up until he's trying to hump them. So it's pretty funny because all these cats, right? They're the same size except for one, and it was like the runt, but the opposite of the runt. He was like bigger, so like he was born a big fucking cat. And when he like the other ones are born, they're like shitty little raisins. Like they didn't fucking move. They barely moved and shit. They sucked them on it. And then fucking he's like fluffy, furry, and white. The day he was born, I shit you not, he's twice the size of them almost, going like this on the boobie, like fucking crazy. And the other cats are like laying there like half alive, just like tiny little things. They've got the claws on it, but they're not moving at all. They look like they're not even alive. And he's just like fucking pumping all the milk out for them, like brrr, brrr, pumping the fucking, and the other cats are dining. Yeah, so it's pretty awesome, and they all made it. Like none of them. I mean, one of them eventually died, but it was unrelated to that. It was somebody else had the cats. Like I get Robert, my cousin, he had the other cat, and I wasn't responsible for that. Like he did a surgery on it because she ate her ball, and then she ended up fucking having brain shit, and he just decided to put her down. Like she wouldn't have died, but she was violent, and he had kids. So he's like, oh, she's violent, but she's probably just sore from the stitches because she had her stomach cut open. But anyways, that's sad shit. I don't really want to talk about that. But yeah, I love my cats. They're my life. They're my family. And I don't really like talk about it that much on the show because it's kind of cheesy. Everyone's talking about cats on the internet. It's like, oh, fuck cat videos. Yeah, you hurt my feelings, man. I was about to start crying. No, I'm just kidding. No, they're good, but I yell at them a lot. I swear at them all the time. I'm like, you fucking piece of shit. Who the fuck did this? Like, I'll wake up, I'll go to the bathroom, I'll be like, hey, boys, good morning. And I'll get up and I'll step in fucking cat puke, not poop, but just puke. Like, they eat food and they puke it up, and I buy good food, too. They puke it up, and then I step in it. Oh, fuck, it's all over my foot. I'm like, you fucking bastards. Why don't you just puke over at the side where they're puking their bowl and shit? And it's like, I don't mind if they puke. They're cats. They're going to puke. But do they have to puke in their bowl? They got to puke right on top of the food, and they ruin a whole bowl of food. That's what pissed me off. Or like sometimes they'll puke in their water bowl. It's like, tilt your head, dude. Don't puke in the water bowl. Then nobody has any water. Or I got to throw away food. You pricks. I like to think they're as smart as humans, but
You have to put an
maybe not
extra
that.
bowl out that's empty, and maybe they'll puke in the empty bowl.
That's a pretty good idea. I don't know if they do it though, because it seems to me like when they get the urge to puke, they just puke wherever they are. Yeah, they're like me when I fucking drink. I don't run to the toilet. I just fucking let it. Yo, did you ever see that video of me? Yo, I got to show you this video tomorrow, and it's like me. I fucking pass out in front of the toilet, and I drank and shit. And my friend came in. He grabbed my phone out of my pocket when I was passed out in front of the toilet, like I was all sweaty. I was covered in sweat. I puked a bunch, and he took out my phone and he took a video of me. He's like, Alex, how are you doing? Are you okay, man? I'm like, no, no. And he's like, what? What? I'm like, no, I'm not okay. He's like, you're not okay? Do you want an ambulance? I'm like, no ambulance. He's like, do you have anything to say for yourself, young man? You embarrassed yourself. Because it was Canada Day, and I fucking did that. I got really drunk really fast, like within an hour, and puking in the bathroom, passing out on the toilet floor, on the bathroom floor. And I'm like, no, I'm like, make liquor illegal. He's like, what? I'm like, make liquor legal. I swear to God. I don't remember that very much at all. But I didn't even know the video was on there. One day I was strolling through my phone. I'm like, oh, fuck. I thought he used his camera. But he fucking, I didn't even know I was on camera, to be honest. I thought he was just fucking, I think I had alcohol poisoning, though. I thought he was just talking to me and checking if I was okay.
Yeah, probably some of like all of the above. Like making sure you're alive.
Oh, definitely, man.
You gotta keep them conscious.
Honestly, that made me laugh a lot, and it's a good video. I just gotta probably promote it a little more or some shit, but
you should probably like,
yeah,
it and burn it.
No, fuck all that shit. I like that video, man. I'm proud of that. That's one of the funniest things I've ever seen and ever done in my life. It was Canada Day. I showed up randomly because I was bored and I wanted to hang out with my friend Justin. My mom also likes his mom. She drinks wine, and she shares the wine with my mom and shit. So then my mom smokes joints. She doesn't care. So they talk for hours. So I was like, let's go over there. It's Canada Day. And I swear to God, they had a fucking full cooler of beers, and they had fucking Caesar tomato clamatos, and I love both of those things. So first thing, I chug one down, and then I'm chugging a clamato. And they're like, "Yo, Alex, let's go out here." They take me to a trailer. The trailer is like fucking. I'm pretty sure it had a bunch of ice in it, and it was just like a huge fucking because they were having a party with their family. It was like a huge bucket, like a normal bucket. It was fucking drinks. It was full of alcoholic drinks, like fucking beer, Moss Clamato, some fucking other weird mixed drinks, like a fucking. I took one of each. I'm like, fuck it, Charlie and the Chocolate Factory shit. I'll have one of each flavor. And I had I first drank down a beer real fast. I'm like, this is great. Drank down a Clamato. When I did the mixed drink, I got halfway down and fucking, I don't know, my stomach feels a little fucked up. So I went inside and we were playing cards. We were playing like poker and shit. And fucking all of a sudden, they're like, yo, let's do some shots. They put the bottle on the table. I'm like, fucking right. I did a couple shots of like 1, 2, or 3. I'm chasing it with the tomato juice mixed with vodka, and all of a sudden fucking and they're like, you okay? And I'm like, yeah, I'm good, man. Fucking double down or whatever. We were playing poker, and fucking it ended up like I ran to the fucking bathroom last minute. I'm like, I don't feel good, and fucking painted the toilet. And Justin came into the door. He's like, yo, man, this is why I don't want you hanging around here. You're embarrassing me. And his mom was really nice about it. She was like, oh, it's okay. You know, just clean up.
Aww. His mom was like gonna bang you.
Yo, honestly, she's hot. I'd probably hook up with her. She's like fucking. She's like, you know, like 40 fucking something, but whatever. She's a cougar. She got the moves, man. No, she's all right. I don't know how she looks nowadays. I haven't seen her in like 5 years, but you know, she's pretty nice. She drinks a lot of water. I thought about her a couple times, you know. When things were boring, you know, need something excited and new. She's never gonna see this. I don't give a shit. Can you imagine somebody makes a clip of this and plays it at a barbecue? She was fine, man. I'd do it. Hell yeah. No, I actually another story real quick. I actually got stabbed in the back when I was homeless. I was homeless for like a month before. And, you know, I went through a long period where I bounce around technically like, you know, place, but like, you know, I'd sleep on a friend's couch for a month or 2 months and they'd get sick of me and kick me out. And then I'd go somewhere else. But, or I'd live in the garage, for instance, like I said earlier. But where the fuck was I going with this? I was living in the forest with my friend Nathan, who I mentioned earlier. He's been a good friend up until recently. And then some random guy named Keith. I met Keith. I stayed in the homeless shelter the first night of being homeless, and I'm like, fuck this shit. Like, this is whack. And then fucking I was leaving. The day I was leaving, I was a guy walking at them. I didn't cue in that this guy was yelling at the shelter and shit. Then he told me quickly, he's like, yeah, those guys are fucking assholes. It's like, he's like, you know, come with me. I just got kicked out of there too. I'm going to the fucking woods, and we'll fucking we'll party every day. We'll drink. And I swear to God, man, like this guy and me were good friends. His name was Keith. And he ended up fucking stabbing me in the back and like slicing my back. So that's how I ended up living with my other friend there. And they took me in. They felt bad for me.
You're probably
but yo, at that place, you know, we had what's that?
I said you're probably lucky he didn't fuck you in the ass. He'd bring you into the woods.
Yo,
if you get away with a little backstabbing, I guess that's okay.
You're so right on that. You're so right. I never thought about it that way. That's actually a really good point, man. What the fuck was I thinking?
Yeah, I'm gonna follow
going into the woods.
Into the woods. Everything's gonna be okay.
Well, yo, he was like maybe like only like 5 years older than me. He didn't look like
he
wasn't scruffy and shit, you know.
Follow me.
Jesus Christ. I'll show you a magical place. We'll have a party. That's what he said. He's like, yo, we'll have parties every day. But yo, it was less sketchy than like we were walking around for a bit. Yo, we were pretty wasted, yo. We used to get pretty wasted. But all I got to say about that is my friend Nathan happened to know him. So if I'm not mistaken, we ended up meeting up with Nathan before that. And I'm not sure if you know what Parliament Hill is. Parliament Hill is in the capital here where I live in Ontario in Ottawa. And it's basically like the White House where everyone, or no, it's probably like the Congress building. Where do you guys do Congress? It's like the Congress building. It's like where they do all the fucking voting and shit like that. It's pretty
Yeah.
significant. It's like, yeah,
Like a
everybody
state
talks.
capital, maybe? I don't know.
No, it's the national capital, but it's like the national. It's basically the National Congress building, but it's pretty old and shit.
Yeah.
Anyway, we built a tent out of garbage bags before we went to the forest with this other guy to a campground called MTS. I don't know what it stands for. Yeah, we built a garbage bag tent on the side because there's a cliff and you can crawl up the cliff. There's an old broken up staircase from like fucking. No, I have no idea. It's empty. We called it MTS campground.
MTS.
It might have been a play on word. Yeah, MTS. It might have been a play on words like empty ass camp.
Ew.
Yeah, I don't know, but empty asshole. No, I was talking about like empty. It's empty ass, man. It ain't shit here. There was a picnic bench. There was a fucking little cabin with only 3 walls. Like it was pretty shitty. It looked like a hunting stand. I shit you not. It was a cabin that had no 3rd wall, so you could just chill in it. You'd stay dry from the rain because it was the summertime, right? And fucking he invited like 100 fucking people to this party in the woods. Like that was the first party I'd ever been at, and they couldn't get a sip of liquor the whole time. Like I drank and stuff there all the time, but when it came for time for a huge party, I could never get a sip of liquor. It was fucking bullshit. Somebody lost their gold watch. He's like, everybody look for it. Whoever finds it, I'll give them a reward. Everyone's like coming up to me. They're like, yo, if we find that shit, I'm just taking it. I don't give a fuck. I was like, oh shit, that's a good idea. And then he's like, I just want to let you know if anybody finds it and they try to steal it, I will fuck you up or some shit like that. I remember. And some guy's like, how is he gonna know? Let's take it.
Well, if you pick it up, don't show anybody because somebody might fucking telling you. So.
And you know, I mean, it's pretty possible for him to keep track of everybody, especially since he was drunk. But there was fire. There was a big fire there. We'd always have. There was a guy named Whitey. Whitey's an interesting character. By weird circumstance, my cousin happened to know him. Like we grew up in like small towns on the outskirts of Ottawa. Robert happened to know this guy that he bought weed off called Whitey. Mm-hmm. He's a big, tall, 6 foot motherfucker from the country, but he was chilling in the city and like he had like a Russian wife who ended up dying and all this shit. But anyway, he's a tall motherfucker. He has blonde hair, blue eyes, like curly ass blonde hair, and he under his shirt he has a big ass swastika tattooed on his fucking tit. Yeah, but he's not racist at all. He's a really nice guy, but his family was like fucking hardcore fucking Nazis and shit. Yeah, and they tattooed him when he was a kid. So he's like, whenever he took off his shirt at the party, somebody saw it. They're like, "Yo, what the fuck?" He's like, "Yo, man, I'm not like that. My family
one.
did to me."
I was tattooed as a kid.
Yeah. Tips for blending in at multiracial parties if you're fucking racist.
Oh, what happened? At the party when you take your shirt off and all your friends see your swastika tattoo? Blame it on your parents.
We should make that in a video. Yeah, blame it on child abuse, man. I was abused as a child, man. They put me in a room, and you know what's funny is if that was true, then it would be deformed. I don't remember if it was deformed because if you got it as a kid, it'd be pretty deformed. But it's like, you know, I don't remember if it was deformed. He was fair. He's like 45, but he was a cool. He wasn't racist at all. He was really nice, but he made all kinds of jokes though. He made racist jokes. How could you not if you have fucking a swastika on you? It's pretty much your responsibility at that point.
Well,
a few racist jokes.
I met somebody that had a swastika tattoo, but he got it. I think he got it either while he was in prison or through people he met, you know, from jail. Yeah. I don't know, prison or jail, whatever it was in. But like, you know, he's
probably pressured. Yeah, you got to join a gang, and it's like if you're a white dude. And you're not, if you don't know a bunch of rap songs that you can name off, you're not joining the black gang, that's for sure. You know, if you can't go and be like, yo, my brother, I'm here for the 5-0, pick me up. I was fucking selling down bags and shit. Yeah, I was listening to fucking tracks, man. I got I didn't hear those motherfuckers creeping up behind me. I offered my friend fucking bag, and next thing you know, I'm in a fucking cherry top, headed to the fucking clink, man. If you're white, you roll up like that. You've got a fucking bandana on your head. You know, you're
That was
good.
pretty good. That was
You're
very
good. But if you roll in there, you're like, yo, man, I could pull off. I'd be like, yo, what's going on, motherfuckers? I'm in here for some real shit. I done punched a pig in the face, yo. He told me, put my hands behind my back. I said, what is my rights, pig? And he knocked me the fuck out. So I just got up and I kicked that motherfucker right in his dick. I didn't give a shit. Then they all tackled me and, you know, messed up my jaw. That's why my jaw messed up. You know, I just act all black. You'll be good. You can get into the black gang. But if not, you got to join the white gang, which we all know is racist gang. So
well,
probably join the Mexicans if you
except for the ones
pretend
that
to be like a.
you know, like aren't really racist, but just kind of have to get a giant swastika tattoo.
Well, hey man, you know it's like you shouldn't be judged by the tattoos on your body, but by the no, that's fucked, man.
So like
one time, I'll tell you this.
I dated him for like a little while, but like he ended up dating this girl, and she's got like black kids, and then he got her pregnant. So like I don't know, he's like got those other kids. He treats them like they're his. It's like I don't think he's racist. Yeah,
that's fucked. So he's got like a half black kid, and he's got a swastika.
You know, it's like if that kid comes out black, it's not yours.
Oh, is she not black? She wasn't black?
No,
oh, okay. I see.
Got some black kids.
Yeah, but he loves the kids. Yeah. That's all. Yeah, you know. And it's like, you know, you don't really have a choice in that situation. You've either got to join with the fucking skinheads or they'll fucking rape you and fucking kill you. So,
yeah.
I don't know if it's like that in Canada. I think it's a little easier in Canada jails because I think there's like a lot of conjugal visits and all that shit, and like the sentences are a lot less harsh. But it's like, you know, there's still probably some rape for sure, especially in like higher. I've heard really bad things about the state penitentiary, Kingston State is I think they call it. But yeah, anyways, I don't know if it's called state because that wouldn't really make sense because there's no states here. But anyways, yeah, it's fucking. What was that zipper?
Huh? Is it?
What was that zipper, American Girl?
Is it?
Ooh, now I'm excited. Holy shit!
No, I'm zipping up my.
What are you up to?
I'm gonna go outside and
have a cigarette. Oh, yeah, you're zipping up your jacket. Okay, cool. Straight up. Is it cold there?
Pretty cold. Not as cold as there.
Yeah, it's got to be.
I can't complain.
I don't know. Well, it's probably about -12, so it does get a lot colder though. It does get a lot colder. Sometimes it goes down to -40, if you can believe. -40 Celsius. I'm not talking imperial. I don't know what that is in imperial, so forgive me, but water freezes at -100 degrees. So if you can imagine, so 0 is like 32. Yeah. So if you can imagine, like fucking water freezes here at 0 degrees. Mm-hmm. So -40 is like 40 30. Degrees below.
So it's like 10 degrees below.
Well, no. What? Is hold on, is 32 is free, right? So it'd be like fucking 60 or 70 degrees here, I think, at that temperature. Like it's fucking freezing, man. Yeah, I can't even think of the conversion. That's too bad.
Yeah, because I think that everyone should convert to American system. So I have.
Oh, what? Congress?
I don't bother to like learn the other like metrics or the temperature thing.
Oh, my bad. My bad. I was reading the chat and I was reading the chat. I seen something about dick sucking, and I was like, oh, whoa, no, yeah, no. I think the same way about metric though, because for me, metric is so easy. Listen to this. Water boils at 100 degrees. Water freezes at negative 100 degrees.
But that makes
And yeah, it's pretty easy. It makes math easy. Like if you're bad at math, man, it's probably just because the system of measurement is whack as fuck. Like I like to measure stuff in feet and inches too, especially when we're talking about like, body parts. I don't like to be like, oh, my cock is fucking 10 centimeters. I don't even know if that's correct, but I don't even know how many centimeters it is. I don't measure it in centimeters. I measure it in inches. But my cock is 30 centimeters. Now that's huge. That's like a foot. It's funny. Centimeters, fucking feet. It's so funny that Canada and America are next to each other, but there's so little there's little weird differences. I don't know, man. I could never live in the States, man. Fuck, it seems so scary there. I always said I'd be like, man, I would go to Mexico before I go to the States, man. There's all kinds of shootings there, gun crime.
Oh,
This is like
come
years
on.
ago.
You just see too much news here because they dramatize things and they make all this fake shit up. It's really, I don't know. It's not a bad place.
Yeah, exactly. That's exactly probably what it is. Because every time you look at the news, it's like terrorist attack in a school. It turns out that all these kids get shot. News 11 now football. Football, football. Buy some pills and drink them down with a nice cold beer.
Lately,
Like what the
cloudy
fuck?
outside.
Here we cannot advertise alcohol on TV. I don't think we can advertise pills unless it comes from the States, but they give you lots of pills though, don't you worry. But yeah, there's like weird advertising things here. I don't know.
Like for drugs.
But yeah, like drugs, there's no drug advertisements on TV. I haven't watched TV in a long time, but I don't remember ever there being like like we have the David Letterman show, but there was we did way different commercials than you guys. Like we had cars, we had commercials about chips and soda and like maybe condoms or sex phone lines if it's late at night we're watching David Letterman, but never pills. And then I learned that you guys have all kinds of crazy pill commercials by watching like satellite American channels. I'm like, what the fuck? This shit's crazy. It makes you bleed out your asshole. I like the TV shopping network though. Slap Chop. You ever heard of Slap Chop? Slap Chop.
Well, I heard if you get like a VPN on your computer that you can watch like whatever thing from whatever country. It's wild.
Yeah, man. You can get a VPN and say you're in Missouri and you can watch like fucking horses and shit.
Why? I don't think.
I'm just kidding.
I think I've been tempted to look that up, but I never could. Like, I think I have the image in my mind is enough.
Oh damn! Things just got interesting. Well, we could talk about that a little bit more later. That'd be interesting. But yeah, no, we're still technically on the air. What do you do? Do you want to talk like on the thing there? Like, can you have a conversation, or do you want to maybe call me on Facebook or whatever? No, I'm not trying to be dirty or whatever, but I'm saying, we're going on 6 hours here, so it's pretty cool that we can chat here, though.
Yeah, I think you.
You know what I was gonna say?
Yeah, I think you should end the stream.
Yeah, well, yeah, but we can keep talking or whatever because it's 6 hours, so it's a lot of quality entertainment though. We lay down a lot of good stories, but we'll keep talking. What we'll do is I'll end the video and then we can keep talking on this. We don't have to go to Facebook even, and it won't be recording. It's just like we're still in the chat room. So. Yeah, we're gonna do that. All right, so yeah, if you're still watching, don't think we're just gonna log off, talk about weird shit. That's not what's happening. But it's been 6 hours, so if you did end up watching this in chunks or whatever you do, happy fucking New Year to you guys. It is the first of 2021, and we gotta stop this fucking Corona bullshit this year, and we gotta make some money this year. So remember, it's a paradise. We're living on a paradise planet. We just gotta stick up for it. And I want to thank American Girl for joining me, and especially the other guy. What the fuck was his name? I can never remember. It's a weird name. DUNZO. Thank you, DUNZO. And look forward to collaborations with me, and possibly even American Girl if she wants to. But we're going to be doing some music videos, so I'll be sure to start leaving links after every one of my shows because we're going to do some cross promotion. So Happy New Year. We're going to be doing the shroom journey tomorrow. And I hope you'll tune in around probably 6 or 7 p.m., guys. And then you can watch me tripping balls and having a... Anyway, thanks a lot. This was Woottons Rockin' New Year's Eve. Thanks for tuning in. We heard a lot of good music tonight. And remember, keep it safe out there. That's all, folks. That's pretty fun. Whoa! Hey, American Girl, you want to say something to end off? I think she's okay. Here we go, folks.